group heads back to the county fair, grateful for their survival and newfound understanding of bovine biology.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm going vegan after this experience.
Overall, this episode provides an exciting and educational journey with epic action scenes, clever and witty dialogue, and a satisfying ending.
Title: The Multidimensional Hands of Selenium, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty excavating a new type of mineral on a distant planet, selenium, where they discover its multidimensional properties. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is attending a conspiracy theory convention and Beth is busy with her new hobby of making artisanal pickles.
Rick, Morty, this selenium has an incredible potential for dimensional travel. We need to bring it back to the lab ASAP.
Morty, what do you mean, Rick? I thought we were just collecting minerals for fun.
Rick, fun. Morty, everything I do is for scientific purposes. Anyway, we have to make a quick pit stop to Earth to pick up some equipment.
As they arrive on Earth, they encounter Summer, who is glued to the TV watching the latest Netflix craze, Emily in Paris. Rick scoffs at her and proceeds to work on his multidimensional device, while Morty spots Jerry in his tinfoil hat.
Morty, Dad, what are you doing here at a conspiracy theory convention?
Jerry, Morty, it's all about the tittle-tattle, man. The hands, the aliens, they're all connected.
Meanwhile, Beth is proudly showing off her latest batch of pickles to a group of friends when Rick's device malfunctions and sends her and the pickles into another dimension. Beth, where am I? What is this place? Just then, she sees a cartoon character holding a large object up to his head while another character looks on from the ground in a field. Suddenly, the character drops the object, revealing it to be E.T. from E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Beth realizes she's somehow entered a dimension based on E.T. Back in Rick's lab, Morty accidentally spills selenium all over his hands, causing them to mutate into multidimensional beings. Meanwhile, Jerry's theories lead him to discover a secret facility where the government is experimenting with multidimensional beings.
Jerry, Morty, Rick, you have to see this. It's all about the hands, man. The hands.
As Rick and Morty rush to the facility, they encounter an army of multidimensional beings with hands connecting them all. They realize that the selenium caused Morty's hands to evolve and connect him to other beings in different dimensions.
Rick, Morty, we have to destroy the selenium before it's too late.
With the help of Beth, who has managed to return to their dimension with the help of E.T., they destroy the selenium and return to their normal lives. However, Morty's hands remain connected to other beings, leading to endless possibilities for future adventures.
Summer, so, did you guys save the universe or something?
Rick, save the universe. We just discovered the multi-dimensional hands of selenium. Summer, get with the program.
Episode title: Exploring Bovine Digestion, a Scientific Adventure. The scene opens with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry standing in a field with a sign above them that reads, Summer Picnic County Fair. The fair is bustling with people and farm animals. Rick, being the brilliant scientist he is, decides to take the gang on a scientific adventure through a cow's digestive system. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry wander into a nearby barn, where they come across a cow named Bessie. Rick explains that they must shrink down in size and then be swallowed by the cow so they can experience the process of digestion firsthand. Using his patented shrinking device, Rick successfully shrinks down the group to a size small enough to enter Bessie's digestive system. However, upon entering the cow's mouth, Rick realizes they have been accidentally swallowed up by her. The group plummets into the first chamber of Bessie's stomach, the rumen. Rick, being the brilliant scientist he is, knows that they must quickly get through the remaining 3 chambers before they are digested entirely by Bessie's stomach acid. Throughout their journey, they encounter various obstacles, such as the cut and the acidity of the stomach. At one point, they even stumble upon other items that have been accidentally ingested by Bessie, including an old boot, a squeaky toy, and a cell phone. The group must work together to find a way to escape the cow's digestive system before they are fully digested. Through their adventures, they learn about the digestive process while encountering danger and excitement. After escaping the cow's stomach system, the group discovers that their attempt was being recorded by a reality TV show, and they receive a standing ovation from the audience. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry enjoying some corn dogs and cotton candy at the fair, reflecting on their incredible scientific adventure through Bessie's stomach.
Well, Morty, that was quite the experience. You should take notes. You may never get another opportunity to experiment on a living organism like this.
I don't know, Rick, that was pretty terrifying. But maybe you're right.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive. That was insane.
I'm just grateful to be back on solid ground again. The end. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a perplexing situation where a 33-year-old businesswoman with a suit is observed to be sitting in a standard tub, engulfed in an abandoned washroom. She possesses a sharp knife in her hand, and a unique trap, with intricate mechanisms, is attached to her torso. The trap is designed to open her ribcage, resulting in dire consequences if she fails to escape before the time limit.
Businesswoman, how did I end up here? What's happening?
Narrator. As the businesswoman awakens from her unconscious state, a message, resembling that of the infamous Jigsaw killer, is played on a nearby screen. The message informs her that her only chance for survival is to navigate the intricate maze of the contraption tethered to her. The mechanism has a series of gears and levers, each requiring precise alignment to deactivate the trap.
Businesswoman, panting, I need to focus. I need to get out of here.
Narrator. As the time passes by, the businesswoman struggles to keep her calm and focus on the task at hand. She may believe that the only obstacle standing in front of her is the unique mechanism, but Jigsaw has something else in store.
Businesswoman, shouting, why are you doing this to me? I don't deserve this.
Jigsaw, voice played on the screen. You don't have to deserve this. Life in itself is a game, and sometimes we have to play it by someone else's rules. Narrator. With only a minute left until the time limit expires, the businesswoman finally succeeds in deactivating the trap. However, as she is about to leave the abandoned bathroom, she witnesses something that leaves her questioning everything she knows about herself.
Businesswoman, what is going on? That's impossible.
Narrator. The story ends with a perplexing and unexpected twist, leaving the viewers stunned and intrigued, wondering what secrets could be hidden beneath the surface. Title: The Quantum Leap of Stranger Frenchie.
Summary: Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves stranded in a parallel universe where scientific anomalies are as common as air molecules. As they try to make sense of their reality, they stumble upon a conspiracy involving a scandalous love affair between Dua Lipa and a French bulldog named Auronplay. The trio must navigate through convoluted webs of intrigue and deception to unravel the truth and return to their own universe.
Scene 1.
Morty, this universe is strange even by my standards. Look at that neon sign. It's emitting anomalous photons that have never been seen before in this multiverse.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Guys, can we focus on getting back home? My wife's probably worried sick about me.
Relax, Jerry. We're on a mission. We need to figure out what's going on around this place.
Scene 2.
As they walk down the street, they see a couple of people standing next to a motorcycle.
Interesting. That motorcycle seems to be powered by a fusion engine that defies all known laws of physics.
Who would even build something like that?
Stranger Things character, someone who's not worried about the consequences of their actions.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, a man in a trench coat approaches them offering an intriguing proposal.
Gentlemen, I understand you're not from around here. I have a proposition for you that could help you get back to your own universe.
I don't like the sound of this.
Speak up, stranger. What do you want?
I need you to investigate a scandal involving Dua Lipa and a French bulldog named Auronplay. Things have gotten out of hand and I need someone to get to the bottom of it.
Scene 4.
They reluctantly agree to take on the mission and begin their investigation. They soon realize that nothing is as it seems.
Rick, this is crazy. It's like we're in some kind of twisted alternate reality.
Yes, Morty, that's exactly what it is. This universe is built on a foundation of quantum mechanics that even I can't fully comprehend.
I don't know about you guys, but I just want to go home.
Scene 5.
As they dig deeper into the scandal, they discover a tangled web of lies, deceit, and forbidden love. Dua Lipa and Auronplay have been secretly seeing each other, and the powers that be will do anything to keep it under wraps.
This is bigger than we thought, Morty. We're dealing with a conspiracy of cosmic proportions.
What do we do now?
Can't we just go to the authorities or something? This is way out of our league. Scene 6. Just as they start to lose hope, they stumble upon a breakthrough that could help them return home.
Morty, I think I've figured it out. We need to create a quantum leap that will transport us back to our own universe.
Is that even possible?
Anything is possible in a universe governed by quantum mechanics. Now, all we need is some plutonium, a flux capacitor, and a spare neutron star.
Oh, is that all? I'll just go get those from my pocket.
Scene 7.
After some frantic scavenging, they manage to cobble together a makeshift quantum leap device. They activate it and are sucked into a vortex of pure energy.
Hold on tight, gentlemen. We're going back to where we belong.
I don't like this, Rick. It feels like we're going to explode or something.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Scene 8.
Suddenly, they are flung through a portal and into their own universe. They crash land in front of Jerry's house and stumble out of the wreckage. Is everyone okay?
Speak for yourself, Jerry. My head feels like it's been shoved through a black hole.
I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Me neither. But what about the conspiracy? Did we solve it? Is everyone okay?
Scene 9.
Just then, they hear a familiar voice calling out to them from the TV.
Reporter, breaking news. Dua Lipa has been spotted cuddling with her beloved French bulldog Auronplay. They seem happier than ever before. What could this mean for the scandal that's been rocking the entertainment industry?
Looks like we solved the problem after all. Let's go get some McDonald's and forget this ever happened.
What about the quantum leap device? Shouldn't we destroy it before it falls into the wrong hands?
Guys, do you see that giant monster in the distance?
Scene 10.
They turn around to see a colossal beast rampaging through the town.
Ah geez, not again. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some monster killing to do.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
You'll be fine, Morty. Just don't look it in the eye or it'll turn you into a chicken nugget.
And so they set off to battle the creature, confident that whatever life throws at them, they can handle it together.
Title: Gastrointestinal Adventure, a journey through the 4 stomachs of a cow.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we find our protagonists Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry visiting a county fair. While innocently admiring some farm animals, they accidentally ingest a mixture of chemicals triggered by Rick's scientific experiment gone wrong, leading to their sudden descent into a cow's body. Stranded in the belly of the beast, the group must navigate through all 4 stomachs to find a way out, all while avoiding hostile enzymes and acidic fluids.
Oh, great, a chemical reaction has occurred, leading to a sudden onset of gastrointestinal exploration. We must now enter the cow and proceed with caution.
What? Are you serious? How the hell are we going to get out of here?
I don't know about you guys, but I always knew this would happen. It was only a matter of time.
Enough chatter. Let's move.
As they progress deeper into the cow's digestive system, they encounter a series of various stomach walls, each with its own unique defensive mechanisms designed to break down food. They must fight against peristalsis and abdominal contractions to avoid being completely digested. I can feel the stomach acid. It's like a sauna in here.
We have to keep moving. We're running out of time.
Hold on, Morty. I've rigged up a device that will neutralize the acids and buy us some time.
After much adventure and struggles, they finally find themselves in the 4th stomach area where they come across an exit leading to the small intestine. Just as they're about to make their escape, the cow suddenly regurgitates its contents, including our protagonists, leading to their violent ejection.
That was disgusting. Let's never do that again.
I think cow tipping would be a safer pastime for next year.
I'm just glad we made it out alive. That was some crazy scientific stuff.
Indeed, the wonders of the digestive system never cease to amaze me.
The episode ends with a shot of the groggy group waking up, covered in cow vomit, surrounded by bewildered fairgoers. Dr. Smith. The black and white puzzle piece with a unique pattern presents an interesting visual puzzle that may require cognitive problem-solving strategies to solve. The background is also significant, as it may have a hidden meaning or message that the individual must decipher.
Dr. Ramirez, the Saw movie horror scene suggests a potential threat to the individual, and the unique trap suggests an intentional game of survival. The individual's age and job may influence their problem-solving abilities and their survival instincts.
Dr. Lee, upon waking up and receiving a message from Jigsaw, the individual may experience feelings of fear and confusion. The message may serve as a form of cognitive manipulation, influencing the individual's decision-making processes.
Dr. Patel, the individual must rely on their problem-solving abilities to escape the trap and potentially survive the ordeal. The trap's unique design may influence the individual's perception of the puzzle and their approach to solving it.
Dr. Nguyen, the unexpected ending to the story may involve the individual discovering that they were never truly in danger and that the entire ordeal was a form of psychological experimentation. Alternatively, the individual may fail to solve the puzzle and ultimately perish.
Dr. Rodriguez, the relationship between the man and Jigsaw may provide valuable insights into the psychological motivations behind the trap and Jigsaw's methods. The man may also reveal insights into his personal life and past experiences that may influence his approach to solving the puzzle.
Dr. Kim, Through clever and award-winning writing, the story may incorporate a deeper message or theme, such as the human capacity for survival, the ethics of psychological experimentation, or the dangers of obsession and manipulation. The story may also provide thrilling and unexpected twists that keep the audience engaged.
The episode's primary location is a dark alley with 2 active fires in the foreground and background, respectively. The unique trap is attached to a young man of 25 years of age, who is identified as a chemical engineer. The trap is a hybrid of mechanical and chemical components and is placed just above his diaphragm. The trap is designed to release a highly concentrated and lethal gas if the young man is unable to defuse the bomb in the next 90 minutes.
Young man, what is going on? Who did this to me?
Jigsaw. Hello, chemical engineer. I have been observing your work and have become fascinated with your expertise. You will have to defuse the bomb before the 90 minutes is complete, or you will suffer a painful death.
Young man, what do I need to do?
Jigsaw, you must solve the puzzle, which is held by a key that is locked inside the fire extinguisher in front of you, but you only have 60 seconds to extinguish the fire to access the extinguisher. The puzzle will give you access to the device that will defuse the bomb.
The young man wastes no time and struggles to extinguish the fire, eventually succeeding. He solves the puzzle and defuses the bomb with just seconds left, but something unexpected happens. Another life-threatening bomb is hidden inside the opposite fire. The unexpected twist is that Jigsaw is setting up the young man to change his way of seeing the world by giving him a second chance of life.
Young man, wait, there's another bomb.
Jigsaw, yes, I had a feeling you were going to make it, but I needed to make sure that you understood the value of life. You now have a chance to make a difference in the world, chemical engineer.
This episode ends with the young man walking away and realizing the significance of life. Narrator. In this episode, we witness an intriguing phenomenon of a puzzle being cut with scissors on a wooden board displaying holes. A woman, aged 35 and a doctor by profession, finds herself unconscious in an abandoned bathroom. Upon gaining consciousness, she realizes that she is trapped with a device attached to her head. The device, stretching her jaw open, requires her to maintain her jaw in an open position to prevent a small drill attached to the device from piercing her skull.
Dr. X, the device attached to the woman's head is a marvel of engineering. From our observations, the device seems to be made of thermoplastic, which helps in supporting the drill's weight. The drill is powered by a tiny motor that processes signals sent through the attached circuit.
Narrator. The woman receives a message from Jigsaw, directing her to solve the puzzle displayed on the wooden panel. The cutout puzzle piece's position is coordinated with a key that unlocks the device's jaws upon completing the puzzle.
Dr. X, the complex mechanism inside the device not only requires the motor to be switched off upon disconnecting the jaw support but also prevents any external unlocking attempts by sending a signal to the circuit that triggers the drill to pierce the skull.
Narrator. As the woman works on the puzzle, she experiences excruciating pain due to the device's weight and the drill operating in close proximity to her head.
Dr. X, The manufacturing precision observed in the device's design indicates the production is carried out under strict quality controls to ensure the mechanism functions at optimum conditions.
Narrator. In a moment of true inspiration, the woman completes the puzzle and frees herself from the device. Just as she is about to leave, Jigsaw reveals himself, shocking the woman until she faints.
Dr. X. The wood panel from the puzzle's cutout appears to have been cut with a pair of scissors, resulting in uneven edges. However, closer inspection through advanced machine learning algorithms determines that the pattern is intentional and not a human error.
Narrator. The unexpected return of Jigsaw, thought to be deceased, signifies the possibility of an insider in the police department who assisted Jigsaw's escapement.
Dr. X. The finding is in line with our previous reports of sophisticated, intelligent perpetrators in similar cases.
Narrator. The episode ends, leaving the viewers on edge, pondering the mystery of Jigsaw's revival, and contemplating the possibility of his next attack. The episode titled Gastrointestinal Adventure features the characters Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attending a county fair. In the background of a cartoon scene, a windmill is visible, while in the foreground, a man and a dog can be seen. As part of the fair activities, they encounter some farm animals. The group accidentally falls inside the stomach of a cow due to a scientific miscalculation by Rick. They find themselves traveling through all four of the cow's stomachs, each presenting unique challenges and environments. They must navigate through acidic environments, avoid dangerous gut bacteria, and fight off parasites. The episode is full of exciting action scenes, showcasing the characters using their problem-solving skills to overcome obstacles. The dialogue is clever and witty, showcasing the group's dynamic and their individual quirks. Throughout the adventure, Rick provides detailed explanations of the cow's digestive system and anatomy, incorporating scientific jargon and humor. The episode concludes with the group successfully escaping the cow without harm and returning to the county fair.
Our miscalculation of the cow's digestive system led to an unforeseen adventure through the acidic environment of its abomasum.
Can we please just get out of here?
I can't believe we're inside a cow right now.
This was not in the brochure for the county fair.
Perhaps we should appreciate this rare opportunity to study the inner workings of a ruminant's digestive system.
I'd appreciate it more if we weren't in danger of getting digested ourselves.
We have to keep moving. The longer we stay, the more dangerous it gets.
I never thought I'd say this, but I missed the merry-go-round.
Fear not, my dear imbecile son-in-law. Our scientific prowess will guide us to safety.
The group eventually escapes the cow and returns to the county fair, with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of the animal digestive system.
Title: A Journey Through a Cow's Digestive System, The Adventurous County Fair.
Summary.
Within the adventurous county fair, Rick Sanchez, RS, Morty Smith, MS, Summer Smith, SS, and Jerry Smith, JS, went sightseeing and marveling at the array of farm animals. Being scientific, RS explained that cows possess 4 stomachs essential for digesting their food. While admiring one of the cows, they accidentally fall into its stomach due to a sudden scientific mishap caused by RS. As they explore the cow's stomachs, they encounter countless digestive enzymes, microbes, and gases that were necessary for the digestion process. The cow's stomachs proved to have different pH levels and different digestive enzymes that helped with breaking down food into smaller molecules. In the first stomach, the rumen, they encountered the primary stage of fermentation, which provided them with opportunities to learn about microorganisms that come into contact with the grass. The adventure became even more thrilling as they encountered other farm animals digesting in the cow's stomachs. They worked together as a team to find their way out of the cow's digestive system, utilizing their scientific knowledge and quick thinking. Throughout their journey, the characters experienced many close encounters with possible digestive problems. However, they managed to overcome them through teamwork and ingenuity. After escaping from the cow's stomachs, the group emerges unscathed and with a renewed appreciation for the digestive system. The episode closes with RS explaining the importance of understanding the digestive system of different animals and how it impacts the food they consume. Furthermore, the group reminds the audience that science is not only significant but also an exciting adventure.
RS, the rumen's pH level is at an optimal level for the microorganisms to digest the food correctly.
MS. Looks like we are now inside the cow's stomach. Do you have any idea on how to get out?
JS. I don't want to become cow dung. Can we hurry this up?
SS. It's essential we keep our cool and work together if we want to make it out of here alive.
RS, the cow's digestive system is a complex process that requires different enzymes for different functions.
JS. This is not what I signed up for when we came to the fair.
MS. Wow. I can believe they're as a whole team of scientists whose job is to study this in detail.
RS, always appreciate the importance of digestion, Morty, it's the backbone of life itself.
SS. This adventure has been exhilarating. I'm glad we made it back safely. Who knew science could be so fun? Title: The Phantom of the Barium.
Opening shot, a man in a black sweater and jeans standing in a hallway with his hands in his pockets and looking at the camera. This is Chris Evans, who has unknowingly stumbled into Rick's lab.
Morty, we have an unexpected guest. Burps. Who is this guy anyway?
He's an actor, Rick. He plays Captain America in those Marvel movies.
Entering the lab, Chris Evans? Oh my god, can I get a picture with you?
Chris Evans, sure, but can someone explain why there's a portal gun on the table?
Grinning. Oh, that's just my latest invention. It's a portal gun that travels through different dimensions of the periodic table.
Whispering to Beth, he means it goes to different planets and stuff.
Alright, let's test it out. Chris, you're up.
Chris Evans steps into the portal and disappears.
Burp. Alright Morty, now let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Opens portal.
They step into the portal and appear in a ghostly roommate hijink-style college dorm room.
Rick, what the hell is this?
Oh, this is just an alternate dimension where barium is the most abundant element on the periodic table. Burp, pretty cool, huh?
Running into the room, Rick, Morty, Chris Evans is missing. Did you guys bring him here?
Of course we did, Beth. Burp, he's somewhere in this dimension.
Wait, why is there a ghostly roommate in this dimension?
Sauntering over to the ghost. Oh, That's just Barium's ghostly roommate. He's harmless.
Ghostly roommate, glowing faintly. Hey guys, what's up?
Rick, we need to find Chris before something bad happens.
Rolling his eyes, fine, but let's make it interesting. Pulls out a device. This device will temporarily transform us into barium atoms for 30 seconds.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Ignoring Morty, ready, 3, 2, 1.
They transform into barium atoms and zoom through the dorm room.
Terrified. This feels weird.
Rick, how do we find Chris like this?
Burp. I don't know, Morty. I thought it would be more fun this way.
Suddenly, Chris Evans appears in front of them.
Chris Evans, hey guys, what's happening?
Shaking his head. Nothing, Chris. We were just about to leave.
They transform back into humans and step through the portal.
Sighs in relief. Thank God. I can't take any more of this nonsense.
Chris Evans, chuckling, that was pretty wild.
Exhausted. Yeah, but we should probably get you back to your world now.
Nodding. Yeah. Let's go. Burp.
They step through the portal and return to Rick's lab.
Chris Evans, thanks for the adventure, guys. I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Adding Chris on the back. Anytime. Captain America. Burp. Anytime.
Idle, a scientific journey through a cow's stomach.
Intro.
The episode begins with a cartoon family walking toward a county fair while observing the surroundings, including a cow and a man wearing a blue shirt. Rick, the grandfather and the family's resident scientist, explains the digestive process in the cow's stomach to the rest of the family. While observing the cow, Rick activates a portable device that accidentally teleports the family inside the cow's stomach.
The digestive process of the cow is fascinating. Let me explain to you guys.
Mid-episode.
The family finds themselves in the first stomach of the cow, where they are quickly attacked by the stomach's walls. Morty, the timid grandson, finds himself trapped within the stomach while the rest of the family escapes to the second stomach. The second stomach is filled with gas particles that cause a fire in the stomach. Jerry, the father, uses his quick thinking skills to blow out the fire, only to find themselves in the third stomach, filled with acid.
We can't keep doing this. We need to find a way out.
Hang on. I'm working on a plan to get us out of this mess.
As the family reaches the fourth stomach, the acid starts to dissolve their clothes, causing Rick to use a makeshift device to protect them. Inside the final stomach, the family fights off antibodies while simultaneously extracting vitamins from the stomach's contents. In the end, they find an opening and escape successfully. I can't believe we just went through a cow's stomach.
Amazing, isn't it? I am impressed that we made it out alive with all the science we encountered with everything in there.
Conclusion.
The family emerges from the cow and rejoins the fair, their clothes covered in cow's stomach matter. They walk away with a newfound respect for the digestive process and a strange sense of accomplishment.
Wow, that was intense. I'm kind of glad we made it back in one piece.
That was pretty cool. I have never seen so much science inside a cow's stomach before.
Science is always amazing. A little stomach acid won't hold us back.
The camera pans away from the family as they walk away from the fair, leaving the cow in peace, but with a newly added scientific perspective.
Title: Neurological Patterns of Trapped Perception, a Jigsaw Puzzle.
Opening shot, the camera pans over a darkened cityscape with faint movement in the background. A man enters the frame, holding a knife in his trembling hand.
Scientist. The man holding the knife demonstrates a heightened state of fear and hypervigilance, evidenced by his shaking hands and increased heart rate.
The camera flickers to inside an abandoned bathroom where a man, 25-year-old software engineer, John, is passed out with a unique trap attached to his body. The trap is a digital circuit that monitors John's brainwaves and electrodermal activity. It has 2 levers on each side of his head.
Scientist. The digital circuit used in the trap is a sophisticated neural interface capable of complete control over the subject's perception.
John wakes up and gets a message from Jigsaw on a screen inside the bathroom. John is given 60 minutes to escape the trap or risk certain death.
Scientist. The 60-minute time limit serves as a psychological stressor and mimics the fight or flight response known to elicit the release of cortisol and other stress hormones from the adrenal glands.
John discovers that the levers control his perception of the outside world. Moving them in one direction made the zombies disappear, and moving them in the opposite direction brought them back into view.
Scientist. The levers seem to have a direct influence on the subject's amygdala and prefrontal cortex, known to regulate fear and cognitive processing respectively.
As John tries to escape, time begins to run out, and Jigsaw delivers a shocking revelation. He was the one who designed the trap implanted in John's body. He had been silently manipulating the man's perception, and the zombies in the background were nothing but footage from a nearby TV station.
Scientist. The revelation of Jigsaw's influence on John's perception showcases the profound implications of the trap and its ability to affect cognitive processing.
Along. John manages to escape the trap just as the time runs out, and Jigsaw explains that the entire ordeal was part of an experiment about the limits of human perception. He gives John a choice between taking revenge or forgiving him for what he has done.
Scientist. The unexpected ending questions the ethical implications of Jigsaw's experiment and its potential to influence perception beyond the confines of the human subject.
Title: An Experiment in Fear, The Trap of Jigsaw.
Scene 1. A scientific study of facial expressions.
The episode begins with a group of psychology PhD students analyzing 4 different pictures of a man with a surprised look on his face. They discuss how different stimuli can trigger emotions that manifest themselves in our facial expressions. One student brings up the concept of the fight or flight response, which they all agree is incredibly important in survival situations.
Scene 2. Trapped by Jigsaw.
Focus then shifts to a young man named Jack who wakes up inside an abandoned bathroom. He quickly realizes that he has become the latest victim of the infamous Jigsaw killer. He is frozen in fear as he notices the unique trap attached to him, a mechanical arm with a magnifying glass that is slowly getting closer to his eye. The students hypothesize that this trap was designed to create a fear response in Jack, forcing him to take action to escape.
Scene 3. The message from Jigsaw.
As Jack panics, the TV in the room comes to life, and the voice of Jigsaw is heard. He explains that Jack must use his wits to escape the trap before it's too late. The students discuss the concept of psychotherapy and how Jigsaw seems to be using it to force his victims to face their fears and find a way out of their situation.
Scene 4. The unexpected ending.
Jack frantically searches for a way to escape and manages to break free from the mechanical arm just in time. He thinks he has won but is shocked when Jigsaw reveals himself to be the man holding the magnifying glass all along. The students discuss the idea of false senses of security and how Jigsaw's traps can never truly be won. The episode ends with a chilling message from Jigsaw reminding everyone that no one is truly safe from the consequences of their actions. Scientific PhD University episode.
Title: A stomach churning experience.
The story follows Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they explore a futuristic building with a tree in the middle of it, accompanied by a sky background with lights. The curious group then ventures to a county fair where they encounter some farm animals. Rick explains a scientific phenomenon to the group and, as a result, they suddenly plummet into one of the cow's stomachs. Rick, who is known for his scientific prowess, explains the process of digestion and how food moves through the 4 stomachs of a cow. The group is faced with numerous challenges and obstacles as they attempt to navigate their way out of the cow's digestive tract. At times, Rick burps while explaining the process in great detail. The episode is packed with thrilling action scenes, as the group fights their way through stomach acid and food particles to escape the cow's digestive system. Dialogue and writing are cleverly crafted, with descriptive language that captures the gross and uncomfortable moments within the cow's stomachs. The episode culminates in a highly satisfying ending, where the group successfully navigates their way out of the cow's digestive tract and reflects on the strange journey they just experienced. This episode is not for the faint-hearted, as there are several stomach-churning scenes that may cause viewers to wince.
As the food moves through the cow's digestive tract, we're faced with incredible acidity levels that could dissolve our skin. Hold on tight, this is going to get bumpy.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't believe we're inside a cow. This is insane.
Can we just get out of here already? I feel like I'm surrounded by acid and vomit.
Why did we even come to this county fair? This is not what I signed up for.
Stay focused, people. We've got to get out of here alive and in one piece.
This is worse than the time we were shrunk down and had to navigate through the human body.
Can we please never do this again?
Agreed. Rick lets out a loud burp. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry visit a county fair where they encounter a woman standing in a field with a bunch of animals and a group of people behind her. Suddenly, they are transported inside a cow due to a scientific mishap explained by Rick.
Morty, we've been swallowed by a cow. It's not as bad as a black hole, but it's still a matter of life and death.
What do we do now, Rick? This is disgusting.
Ew! This is so gross. I can't even pretend to be excited about it.
I can't believe this is happening to us. This must be a mistake. We need to get out of here. Narrator. The 4 must now navigate through all 4 stomachs of the cow to escape.
We need to find a way out of here. Let's use the animal gut bacteria to break down the food and get us out of here.
That's disgusting, Rick.
I can't even believe you thought of that, Rick.
I seriously don't want to be here anymore. I'm getting sick. Narrator. Amidst the acid rain, dangerous bacteria, and other obstacles, the 4 must use their wit and ingenuity to navigate through the cow's digestive system.
This is it, Morty. This is going to be our escape route.
What? That's insane, Rick. That's truly disgusting.
Oh my god, that's nasty. Why do you always have to be so gross, Rick?
Why do we listen to him again? This is insane. Narrator. Eventually, they find their way out of the cow and land back in the county fair. The episode concludes with them finding the woman and her group of animals, changed and disgusted by their experience inside the cow.
Well, that was quite the adventure. But we made it out alive.
I never want to do that again, Rick. Ever.
Me too, Morty. That was beyond gross.
Can we please go home now? Narrator. And with that, the episode comes to a close with the 4 of them heading back home, shaken and traumatized by their experience inside the cow. Title of episode, Gaseous Adventure Inside Bovine, Exploring and Escaping Four Stomachs.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, get ready for another wild ride at the county fair.
Oh boy, Rick! I can't wait to see all the animals and eat tons of fair food.
Yeah, and maybe we can win some cool prizes too.
I just hope it's not another one of your crazy adventures, Rick. As they approached a huge tree with a giant rock in the background, they stumbled upon a strange portal.
This looks like a wormhole that could transport us to another dimension.
Oh man, we've been through this already. Remember last time with the giant floating heads?
Ah, this time will be different. Watch this.
As Rick swung his sword towards the portal, a strange energy burst opened up and sucked them all inside. They landed with a thud and discovered they had plummeted inside a cow.
Great, we're inside a bovine. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Rick, how are we going to get out of here?
And why is it so smelly in here?
Please, don't tell me we have to go through all four stomachs.
Bingo, Jer Bear. But first, we need to climb up the esophagus and burp our way through each stomach. And I've got just the perfect device for that.
The device was a high-tech burp gun that shot out a concentrated amount of oxygen and other gases with a perfect amount of force for easy maneuvering through the bovine stomachs. They fought to overcome the intense gastric acids and strange microorganisms they encountered in each stomach.
This was the most epic thing ever, Rick.
Yeah, but I LL never forget the feeling of being burped out of the bovine's mouth.
And I'll never eat beef again. But at least we learned something today.
Science is all about discovery and adventure, Jer Bear. And today, we managed to explore the insides of a bovine, and that's something to be proud of.
As they left the county fair, they were all covered in bovine fluids, and yet, they all learned the value of scientific discovery and adventure. They never knew what's in store for them next time, but one thing is for sure. Rick and his innovative gadgets will always be there to take them on an epic journey.
Title, The Visceral Exploration of Bovine Physiology, A Journey Through the Four Stomachs of a Cow.
Synopsis. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry and an unnamed woman stumble upon a quaint fairground attraction whilst wandering through the countryside. Upon closer inspection of the small building, the sign reads, Dopply. With scientific curiosity piqued, Rick inquires as to what the attraction could possibly entail. The group enters, and inside they witness some farming animals in their enclosures, notably, a cow.
As Rick excitedly attempts to explain the intricacies of animal physiology, he accidentally triggers a series of hidden mechanisms within the Dopply attraction, causing the group to plummet through a trapdoor and into the belly of the unsuspecting cow. The next few minutes of animation is a spectacle of scientific inquiry, with the group exploring all four stomach compartments of the bovine digestive system. The dialogue is clever and witty, with Rick making quips and burps throughout the episode. They persevere through the gastric journey with daring adventure, excitement, and even some near-death experiences, such as atrial fibrillation caused by the electrochemical storm in the reticulum. As they travel through the abomasum, the group finally discovers the source of the malfunction that caused them to enter the cow in the first place, thus enabling them to escape this visceral exploration. The final scene is a triumphant exit from the cow's anus, and the group erupts into cheers and laughter as they are once again reunited with the open air. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry experiencing a deep sense of awe and reverence for the natural world around them, and a newfound appreciation for the intricate processes of life.
Oh Morty, I'm pretty sure no one has ever explored a cow quite like that before. Talk about a journey to the center of the digestive system.
Rick, I don't know if I ever want to go on a ride like that again.
Oh, come on Morty, that was amazing. I mean, when are we ever going to have a chance to travel through a cow's stomachs again?
I gotta say, that was some of the most exhilarating and terrifying moments of my life.
Unnamed female character. I can't say I ever expected to find myself inside a cow, but hey, it certainly was an experience like no other.
All laughter.
Opening shot, a man riding on the back of a cow in a field of flowers with other animals behind him in a sky background.
Well, it looks like we're at a county fair, and I have a scientific theory about these farm animals.
What is it, Rick?
Well, based on my calculations, we're about to get sucked into that cow over there.
What? That's insane.
I don't want to go inside a cow, guys. Suddenly, they accidentally plummet inside the cow and find themselves in its first stomach.
Okay, everyone, we have to find a way out of here before we become food.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We have to climb up the walls of the stomach using these vines.
That's disgusting, Rick.
Can't we just wait until we digest?
No, Jerry, we need to move quickly. This cow has 4 stomachs, and we don't want to be stuck here for that long.
As they climbed up the walls of the stomach, they encountered a series of obstacles, including acid and undigested hay.
Rick, burping. This is why I hate farm animals. Too much roughage for my digestive system.
Finally, they made it through all 4 stomachs and emerged from the cow's rear end into the bright sunlight.
That was the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
I can't believe we just went through a cow's digestive system.
Yeah, let's never do that again.
Final shot. The group walks away from the cow and towards the fair, relieved to have escaped unscathed.
Title: Journey Through the Ruminant.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attend a county fair, where they encounter various farm animals. Upon meeting a cow, Rick, a brilliant physicist, explains the animal's digestive system to his companions. Through a stroke of misfortune, the group falls into the cow's mouth and enters its digestive tract.
Rick, as we know, ruminants have a 4-chambered stomach consisting of the rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum. Each chamber performs a specific digestive function.
Morty. Rick, why are we inside this cow? This is gross.
Summer, can we please get out of here?
As they traverse the various chambers, the group encounters increasingly challenging obstacles, including gastric acid and intestinal contractions.
Jerry, I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm going to be sick.
Rick, stay focused, Jerry. We must make it to the abomasum to exit the cow.
As they reach the final chamber, the abomasum, they encounter a giant mass of undigested material obstructing their path. Rick creates a proton cannon from his watch to blast through the obstruction.
Summer, that was amazing. Rick, I can't believe we made it out.
Morty, I'm going to have nightmares for weeks. As they exit the cow, the group is greeted by a cheering crowd, having been accidentally shot out of the cow's anus and landing in the midst of the county fair. They walk away, relieved and covered in various bodily fluids, but ultimately unscathed.
Jerry, I don't think I've ever been so happy to be out of an animal before.
Summer, I need to go home and take a long shower.
In the end, the group reflects on their strange journey and the power of scientific knowledge in even the most unexpected circumstances.
Rick, science can take us to some interesting places, huh?
Morty, I think I'll stick to regular adventures from now on. Narrator. In this episode entitled Journey Through the Cows of the popular animated series Rick and Morty, we see the familiar cast of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attending a county fair to partake in some of the usual festivities. However, this routine outing takes an unexpected turn when they find themselves accidentally plummeting inside a cow due to an experiment gone awry by the brilliant yet unpredictable Rick.
Geez, Morty, I didn't think our new shrink ray would have this kind of unforeseen consequence. We're stuck inside this cow's digestive system.
Oh man, this is disgusting and sick. How are we ever going to get out of here?
Ew, gross. I can't even look. Can't we just use that portal gun and get out of here?
I knew we should have gone to the county fair in a different dimension. As they begin their journey through the four stomachs of the cow, Rick explains the scientific process of digestion and how the enzymes in the cow's stomach can potentially dissolve them. They must use their wits and ingenuity to avoid being digested and make a daring escape.
Oops, alright everyone. We have to make it through these acids and enzymes without being dissolved. Stay close and be alert.
The group faces several challenges along the way, including navigating through narrow passages and avoiding deadly acids. The action-packed scenes are executed with thrilling precision, showcasing the talent of the animators and writers.
Rick, tell us again how we got into this mess.
Oops, well, Summer, it all started when I wanted to shrink down the pig for the barbecue competition.
After overcoming each obstacle, the group finally reaches the final stomach and find themselves face to face with the cow's udder. With a clever plan and teamwork, they finally make their escape, leaving the cow unharmed and relieved to be free.
We made it! We're out of the cow! I never want to go through something like that again.
I just want to go home and take a long hot shower.
Can we please never speak of this again?
Oops, well, I gotta admit, that was one hell of an adventure. Glad we made it out in one piece.
This episode showcases the brilliance of the show's creators, navigating such an absurd premise with imaginative storytelling, thrilling action scenes, and a satisfying ending. The scientific explanations add a level of complexity and wit, elevating the show's humor and creativity. Journey Through the Cows proves that even the most outlandish scenarios can make for compelling entertainment in this groundbreaking series.
Title: Visual Perception and Multisensory Integration in a Lego Man.
Act 1.
The episode opens with a Lego man standing on a rooftop overlooking a neon-lit city, holding a bat. Using visual perception, the Lego man assesses the environment and identifies a potential threat in the form of a hostile figure approaching from below. He proceeds to engage in a physical altercation, showcasing the integration of visual perception, motor control, and decision-making.
Lego man. Analyzing visual cues informs my actions, allowing me to adapt to changing stimuli and react accordingly.
Act 2.
As the fight ensues, the Lego Man's attention is diverted by a nearby kebab stand, its pungent scent mixing with the ambient sounds of the city. Multisensory integration is observed, as the odor and sound inputs are combined to produce a unified percept.
Lego Man. The convergence of multiple sensory modalities.
Title: The Gastronomic and Romantic Conundrum. The episode begins with Rick and Morty walking into a high-end restaurant with modern decor, spacious tables, and large windows overlooking the water, as well as a state-of-the-art television screen broadcasting various ads.
Hey, Morty, you do know that this type of restaurant is a classic manifestation of conspicuous consumption?
I just thought we could eat some good food.
Good food, HMPH. Everything they make here is just an overpriced adaptation of some basic molecular compound.
As the duo sits down and a sales manager approaches.
Sales manager, hello, gentlemen. Welcome to our establishment. Might I suggest our most popular dish, an artisanal burger composed of 5 organic elements, cooked to perfection with a special sauce?
I'll have a glass of pickle juice.
I'll take the burger.
As the food is served, the duo watches a couple on a first date and listens to their conversation.
First date guy. So, do you like Garfield the cat?
First date girl, Garfield? Of course not. I'm more of a Bee Gees fan.
Good thing we don't have to listen to that abomination of small talk.
Why, yeah.
Suddenly, the floor shakes, and Arby's suddenly appears in the restaurant.
Arby's, hello, fellow franchise. I heard your burgers were all the rage. Mind if I come in for a taste?
Sales manager, oh, of course, Arby's. We would love to have your feedback.
As Arby's sits down at another table, Rick suddenly realizes something.
Arby's. Oh, no. This can't be good.
What do you mean, Rick?
I've hypothesized that Arby's is actually a portal to a parallel universe where everything is the same, but different. And if that portal opens up here, it could cause a catastrophic paradox.
But how do we stop it?
We need to distract him. Quick, Morty, hand me that pickle spear.
Huh, okay.
As Rick throws the pickle spear, Arby's dodges it, causing it to hit the television, which triggers a reaction causing the screen to transform into a vortex. The couple on the first date suddenly gets sucked in, along with parts of the restaurant and staff.
Sales manager, what is happening?
Arby's, I guess I must have had some bad roast beef.
As the restaurant and everything around them start to collapse, Rick and Morty race to escape.
Quickly, Morty, we need to get to the car.
Right behind you, Rick.
As the duo jumps into the flying car, the restaurant collapses into the vortex, and they race through the portal, back to their own reality.
Well, that was crazy.
Just another day in the multiverse. So, how was that burger?
It was actually pretty good.
You know, sometimes the simplest of solutions can be the most satisfying.
As the duo drives off into the sunset, the camera pans back to show the twisted, surreal aftermath of Arby's dimension splicing stunt.
Title: The Schrodinger's Cat Conspiracy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting experiments on a Turkish Angora cat named Schrödinger. Rick proposes the idea of observing whether the cat is alive or dead by placing it in a box with a radioactive element and a poison that will release if the element decays. Morty questions the ethical implications, but Rick insists that it's just scientific exploration.
Morty, if we don't push the boundaries of science, how will we ever discover the true meaning of existence?
But isn't this just animal cruelty?
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are busy with their own experiments involving Chozo-Metroid hybrids. They discover that by combining samarium crystals with eyebrow-shaping techniques, they can create enhanced physical attributes in the creatures.
This is groundbreaking research, Summer. We're revolutionizing the field of biogenetics.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be more ethical if we used consenting human subjects?
Back in the lab, Rick and Morty open the box to find that Schrödinger has disappeared and a stuffed animal is left in its place. Suddenly, they realize that the lab is infested with aliens who have been tampering with their experiments and creating a nightmare scenario.
I thought we were the only advanced species in the universe. How did they get here?
They must have come through a portal or something. We have to stop them before they destroy everything.
In a hilarious turn of events, the group works together to defeat the aliens using the Chozo-Metroid hybrids and samarium crystals. Schrödinger reappears unharmed, revealing that it had simply been taking a nap with its stuffed animal.
Well, I guess we learned our lesson. Sometimes the answer to the universe's mysteries is as simple as a cat taking a nap.
But what about the ethical implications of our experiments? And what about the aliens?
We'll just have to keep doing research and make better decisions in the future. And as for the aliens, let's hope they stay away from our experiments from now on.
The episode ends with a funny post-credit scene of the Chozo-Metroid hybrids fighting over a samarium crystal like it's a toy. Scientific PhD episode description. In this episode, we witness the journey of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, a group of individuals inhabiting a dimension that allows for interdimensional travel as they venture to a county fair. It is important to note the physical setting of this episode, which includes a covered area adjacent to the ocean and mountains. As they meander through the fairgrounds, they stumble upon a farm animal exhibit. Here, a series of events unravels as Rick, the intellectual of the group, explains a scientific phenomenon surrounding cows that leads them on an unexpected journey. As Rick expounds on the complexities of bovine digestion, he transitions into an explanation of a wormhole within the cow's stomach, which the group inadvertently stumbles into. This causes them to plunge into the creature's 4 stomach compartments, each with their unique digestive and environmental characteristics. As they desperately search for an escape, they encounter surprisingly exciting and suspenseful challenges. Throughout the episode, we witness Rick's belching as he attempts to mitigate the overpowering odors and gastric juices present in the stomach environment. This serves not only as a comedic element, but a scientifically accurate portrayal of the challenges within such an environment. The dialogue exchanged between the characters throughout this episode is clever, precise, and scientifically accurate, showcasing their individual personalities and backgrounds. The multitude of action scenes skillfully outlined enhance the suspense and excitement. Ultimately, the group successfully escapes the cow's digestive system and emerges victorious, resulting in a satisfying ending. This episode offers a thrilling and scientifically accurate portrayal of the complexities of the digestive system and the dangers of underestimating the intricacies of the natural world.
You see, Morty, the digestive system of a cow is far more complex than you think. With its unique and intricate compartments and digestive juices, entering a cow's stomach could lead to potential danger.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we're about to experience something rather unpleasant. Hold on tight, and try not to vomit.
Oh, I can't take this smell. We need to find a way out of here.
I don't want to be digested by a cow. This is not how I want to end up.
This environment is not conducive to human life, but knowing the complexities of the digestive system will be useful in our interdimensional travels.
I don't want to travel like that ever again.
Look, there's the way out. Let's hurry.
Thank goodness that's over.
I want some cotton candy to forget about this.
Honestly, Jerry, you have no appreciation for the complexities of science and nature.
Title: Exploring Bovine Digestion, a Scientific Adventure.
Opening scene. A man appears to be herding cattle in a field with tents in the background and people standing around watching them.
Narrator. Our adventure begins in a familiar setting, a pastoral countryside where a man is herding cattle. The herdsman, engaging in the pastoral act of herding, has inadvertently provided a unique opportunity for scientific exploration of mammalian digestion. Cut to Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry at a county fair where they see some farm animals for the occasion.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, look at these animals. They're so unscientific.
Narrator. While enjoying the county fair, our heroes engage in a conversation about the differences between scientific and pastoral life. However, their conversation takes a surprising turn.
Wait, what's happening? I sense a disturbance in the intestinal tract.
What do you mean, Rick?
I think we're about to be swallowed by a cow.
Narrator. Our characters are unexpectedly pulled into a cow through a scientific reason explained by Rick. They quickly realize they have been swallowed by the cow and must escape.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we going to do?
It's too dark. I can't see anything.
Narrator. The team must navigate through the cow's 4 stomachs to find a way out and return to the surface.
Burping. Morty, remember what I said about cows having 4 stomachs?
Yeah, so what?
We have to get through all 4 of them to get out.
Narrator. As they progress through the stomachs, they encounter challenging obstacles such as obstructions and acid pockets. It burns. My skin is melting.
Get a grip, Jerry. We have to keep moving.
Narrator. After a dramatic action sequence, our heroes finally make it to the final stomach.
Burping. I hope you guys aren't planning on eating anytime soon because this taste will be with you for a while.
I don't think I can handle it, Rick.
We're almost there, guys.
Narrator. The team finally finds a way to escape the cow's digestive tract. We're out. We made it.
Burping. I hope everyone's learned something valuable from this scientific excursion.
Narrator. The adventure concludes with our heroes returning to the county fair with newfound appreciation for the wonders of scientific discovery.
I'll never look at cows the same way again.
I can't believe we just went on a scientific adventure through a cow's digestive tract.
I think I'll stick to roller coasters from now on. Narrator. With a triumphant finale, our heroes return to the county fair, where they are greeted by a crowd of spectators eager to hear their amazing tale of exploration. The end. Narrator. In this episode titled Intracoastal Journey, we witness the adventures of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they visit a county fair and stumble upon a scientific mishap that leads them on a journey through the four stomachs of a cow.
Morty, you idiot. I told you not to mess with that unstable compound.
Geez, Rick, I'm sorry. I didn't know it could do that.
What the hell just happened?
I think we're inside a cow? Narrator. The group realizes they are stuck inside a cow and must navigate their way through all four stomachs to escape.
Rick, burping continuously. All right, listen up. The first stomach is the rumen, full of bacteria that break down plants. Next is the reticulum, where food is regurgitated for rechewing. Then comes the omasum, where water is absorbed, and finally we have the abomasum, the true stomach where food is digested. Let's move quickly before the cow's body digests us.
Narrator. The group fights off bacteria, acid, and obstacles as they make their way through each stomach.
This is disgusting. I'm never eating hamburgers again.
We have to keep going. I don't want to be stuck in this cow's stomach forever.
I just hope we don't come out smelling like cow. Narrator. As they reach the final stomach, the abomasum, Rick formulates a plan to escape.
Quick, grab onto those intestinal villi. I'll create an explosion that will propel us out through the cow's mouth.
Narrator. The plan works and they are shot out of the cow's mouth, landing back at the county fair in front of the same store they passed earlier.
Rick burping. Well, that was a crazy adventure. Who's up for some funnel cake?
Narrator. The group walks away, relieved to be back in the outside world, but forever traumatized by their intracoastal journey.
Title: The Multidimensional Musical Misadventures of McCartney and Barone.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty traverse through various dimensions to retrieve the iconic guitars of Paul McCartney and Raymond Barone. Along the way, they encounter perplexing paradoxes, unexpected musical musings, and a particularly pesky portal gun malfunction.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with their latest gadget, a portal gun with a built-in guitar tuner. Morty notices a poster on the wall of Rick's lab, featuring two unfamiliar men with guitars and a guitar in the background.
Rick, who are these guys? Did we encounter them on one of our adventures?
Morty, you uncultured swine. That's Paul McCartney and Raymond Barone. They're legends in the music industry.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty use the portal gun to travel to the dimension where Paul McCartney's guitar is located. However, upon arrival, they realize that the guitar is in a paradoxical state, causing several clones of McCartney to appear and disappear.
Ah hell, we're stuck in a McCartney paradox. This is worse than the time I got trapped in a time loop with Stevie Nicks.
Scene 3. To break the paradox, Rick creates a device that emits a signal that only the real McCartney can hear. After a chaotic chase scene, they finally retrieve the guitar and head back to the portal.
That was crazy, Rick. How are we gonna get Raymond Barone's guitar now?
Simple, Morty. We just need to find the dimension where he's a rock star.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty enter a dimension where Raymond Barone is the lead singer of a death metal band, complete with face paint and pyrotechnics. They discover that his guitar has been stolen by an evil cyborg clone of himself, aptly named Cybo Barone. Raymond, I don't know what's going on, but I need my guitar back. And also, can someone please explain why there's a floating green creature here?
Relax, Ray Barone. We'll take care of this.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty engage in a high-octane battle with Cybo Barone, using their guitars as weapons. However, their portal gun malfunctions and transports them to a dimension where every creature is made of musical notes.
Rick, what the hell is this place?
I don't know, Morty. But it looks like we're in trouble.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty befriend the musical note creatures and jam with them using their newly acquired guitars. However, they soon realize that they're stuck in this dimension and need to find a way back.
Alright, Morty, it's time to face the music. We need to use our guitars to create a portal and get the hell out of here. Scene 7. After successfully creating a portal, Rick, Morty, Paul McCartney, and Raymond Barone return to their original dimension. They use the portal gun to return the guitars to their rightful owners, and in a final twist, they realize that they've accidentally swapped the guitars. Paul McCartney. Wait, this isn't mine.
Raymond. Hey, you gave me the wrong guitar.
Ah well, close enough. Let's go get drunk, Morty.
End scene.
Title: The Sword-Wielding Man and the Mendelevium Sharks at Shake Shack.
The episode starts with a group of individuals present in a field where several sharks are observed in the background. The group includes marine biologists, molecular biologists, chemists, and physicists, among others. The sharks are confirmed to be a mix of great white sharks, Carcharodon carcharias, and hammerhead sharks, Sphyrnidae. Suddenly, a man holding a sword appears, and the group notices that the sword is made up of mendelevium, MD. The element MD is a synthetic element with the atomic number 101 and is highly unstable. The group is stunned to see it being used for the sword. The marine biologists note that sharks have an unparalleled sense of smell and can detect tiny quantities of chemicals in the water. The chemists immediately test the water, and it is discovered that the Shake Shack restaurant, which is nearby, is responsible for the chemical pollution in the water that has attracted the sharks. The molecular biologists suggest that they should investigate if mendelevium can neutralize the chemicals released by Shake Shack. The physicists discuss the potential hazards of using such a reactive element in a shark-infested environment. The sword-wielding man steps forward and demonstrates the sword's power by striking the water. The MD reacts with the chemicals and neutralizes them, causing the sharks to disperse. The molecular biologists take water samples, and the mendelevium has indeed created a reaction that has made the water clear. The group then determines that using mendelevium is not the most viable solution since it requires a high level of expertise, and the element is too unstable to manipulate safely. They conclude that Shake Shack should change its disposal methods and prevent polluting waters to ensure the safety of humans and marine life. The episode ends with the group celebrating their success and raising awareness of the need to protect the environment from human activity.
Title: The Interdimensional Battle Between Rick and Shaggy.
Introduction.
The episode follows an interdimensional encounter between Rick Sanchez, a mad scientist with a penchant for alcohol and interdimensional travel, and Shaggy Rogers, a laid-back slacker with exceptional physical abilities, and his companion, a green monster known as Scooby-Doo.
Act 1.
In this episode, Rick and Shaggy find themselves in a parallel universe, where they stumble upon each other while exploring. As they stand next to each other, both attempt to intimidate the other with their respective abilities.
Ah, another parallel dimension. I wonder what kind of advanced technology they have in this universe.
Shaggy. Like, whoa, man. You better be careful. I ain't just a regular guy.
Act 2.
As Rick and Shaggy engage in a fierce battle of wits and strength, the science behind their abilities is put on full display. Rick demonstrates his knowledge of advanced physics and chemistry, while Shaggy showcases his exceptional physical strength and agility.
You know, in my universe, I've managed to create a portal gun using multidimensional frequency waves and quantum extrapolation algorithms.
Shaggy. I've taken on monsters 10 times my size, man. I've got muscles you ain't never seen before.
Act 3.
As the battle rages on, the two begin to realize their similarities despite their differences. Both possess incredible abilities and have faced challenges that most people could never imagine.
You know, I may be a genius, but sometimes I feel like no one really understands me.
Shaggy. I know what you mean, dude. A lot of people think I'm just some slacker, but I faced some seriously scary stuff.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Shaggy call a truce and share a drink as they discuss their adventures and the incredible scientific phenomena they have each encountered.
You know, maybe we're not so different after all. We're both explorers at heart, searching for that next big discovery.
Shaggy. Like, yeah, man. And maybe one day we'll even team up and take on some really big baddies. Like a team of monsters from another dimension or something.
The episode ends with the two setting aside their differences and laughing together as they enjoy their newfound friendship.
Title: Green Wave Paradox.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where the laws of physics are different. In the background is a green and white wave pattern with a unique small bird in the center. They stumble upon a battle between Ultimate Gohan and Piccolo facing off against Perfect Cell and Majin Rick.
Rick. Morty, buckle up. We are about to enter a parallel universe with different laws of physics.
Morty. Oh man, I don't feel so good. Why do we have to do this?
Rick. Because we are scientists, Morty, and we love to explore new dimensions and realities.
Morty. But I'm scared, Rick. How do we know what kind of reality we are going to run into?
Rick. Relax, Morty. We have our portal gun, and we can always escape if things get hairy.
Perfect Cell. Welcome, Rick and Morty. We meet again in a different universe.
Majin Rick. Laughs. You thought you could escape us by jumping universes? Not a chance.
Ultimate Gohan. We need your help, Rick and Morty. These villains are too powerful for us to handle alone.
Piccolo. Yeah, we need your scientific expertise to help us take them down. Rick. Smirks. You came to the right place, guys. I have a plan.
Morty. What's the plan, Rick?
Rick. Puts on his lab coat. We will use the green wave paradox to disrupt their energy sources and take them out.
Perfect Cell. You can't defeat us with your puny scientific experiments.
Majin Rick. Laughs. Yeah, we are too powerful for you.
Ultimate Gohan. Trust in Rick's plan. He knows what he's doing.
Piccolo. Yeah, let's do this.
The battle begins, and Rick's plan works as they disrupt the energy sources of Perfect Cell and Majin Rick, and Ultimate Gohan and Piccolo take them out. But as they leave the parallel universe, Rick notices something strange.
Rick. Morty. Did you notice that bird in the center of that green and white wave pattern was a crucial element of that universe's energy source?
Morty. Huh? I didn't notice, Rick.
Rick. Face palms, great, Morty. We might have just messed up another universe's energy source with our scientific experiments.
Morty. Worried? Oh geez, Rick. What are we going to do?
Rick shrugs. Hey, let's just move on to the next adventure. We can always come back here and fix things later.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty teleport away, leaving another universe in chaos behind them. The episode opens with Rick and Morty observing a group of individuals engaged in a game of Ultimate Texas Hold'em inside a casino. Jerry is among them, demonstrating a lack of skill and knowledge in the game. Rick immediately jumps in with his scientific theories on probability and card counting techniques, attempting to improve Jerry's chances of winning the game.
The quantum mechanical behavior of these cards is directly related to Schrödinger's cat paradox. The cards are in a superposition of all possible outcomes until they are observed, collapsing into one final state.
Ah, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means I can rig the game.
Meanwhile, as Rick attempts to rig the game, Morty discovers a karaoke contest taking place in another section of the casino. Excited to participate and release his inner pirate, Morty drags Jerry along with him to the contest.
Matey, it's time to belt out some sea shanties and show these landlubbers how it's done.
I don't know, Morty. I don't think I have the voice for this.
Nonsense, Jerry. We'll sing as a duo. Like Sonny and Cher, but with more rum.
As Morty and Jerry prepare for their performance, Rick's plan to rig the game swiftly fails, resulting in Jerry's loss of all his chips. Enraged, Jerry confronts Rick, leading to a heated argument. You said you could help me win, Rick. I lost everything.
Relax, Jerry. It's just money. We'll get it back with my next invention.
Your inventions always end in disaster. I don't want any part of it. Rick, determined to prove Jerry wrong, unveils his latest invention, a quesadilla machine that can dispense any flavor imaginable. Unfortunately, the machine malfunctions, resulting in the creation of an evil quesadilla monster that begins to terrorize the casino.
Damn it, Morty. This is why I can't have nice things.
As chaos ensues, Morty and Jerry's pirate karaoke performance takes center stage, with the audience in awe of their unexpected talent. The episode concludes with Rick and the others attempting to battle the quesadilla monster, which eventually devours Rick, leading to a cliffhanger for the next episode.
I don't feel so good, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. But I do know one thing. We make a great duo.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Jokes.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty being sucked into a black hole, where they encounter a mirror with a picture of a person holding a lightsaber in front of a red wall with a green light. Rick, being the genius that he is, realizes that they are in a parallel universe where Star Wars is a religion and Jedi Masters are revered as gods. Morty, being Morty, is initially gobsmacked by the sight of a galaxy far, far away, but quickly acclimates himself to the ways of the Jedi. The two then go on a wild adventure through the quantum realm, encountering all sorts of weird and wacky characters along the way, including a ninja cooking show, Spock, Star Trek, and a group of sentient mushrooms that have developed a highly advanced civilization. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry discovers the joys of facial massage and spends the entire day getting pampered at the spa, much to the chagrin of Beth, who is busy binge-watching Black Mirror. The episode culminates in an epic battle between Rick and Morty and the evil Sith Lord, Darth Jerry, who has harnessed the power of the quantum realm to become the most powerful Jedi Master of all time. The two engage in a lightsaber duel that is both heart-pounding and side-splitting, as they throw out one-liners and puns faster than they can swing their weapons. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having saved the universe from certain doom. Jerry, meanwhile, is left with a newfound appreciation for the power of the Force, and a sore face from too much facial massage.
Looks like we've got ourselves a classic case of entangled particles, Morty.
But what does that even mean, Rick? I don't understand any of this.
Morty, you're thinking too small. The universe is the ultimate joke, and we're all just punchlines in the grand scheme of things.
Ninja cooking show. That's a good one, Rick. I should use that in my next stand-up routine.
Spock, fascinating. I have never encountered such a strange and illogical universe before.
Oh, Beth, you haven't lived until you've had a facial massage. It's like all your worries just melt away.
I'd rather watch Black Mirror all day than subject myself to that torture.
Darth, you fools. You cannot defeat me. I have the power of quantum entanglement on my side.
Listen, Jerry, the only power you have is the power of bad puns and overused Star Wars references. Now let's end this once and for all.
Why, yeah, Jerry, you're messing with forces you don't even comprehend.
Oh, I comprehend them just fine. May the facial massage be with me? As Jerry charges forward, Rick and Morty exchange a glance and smirk.
Alright, Morty, let's show him what real comedy looks like.
Why, yeah, let's hit him with, oh geez, I don't even know anymore.
Just follow my lead, Morty. It's all about the delivery.
As the two engage in an epic lightsaber duel with Jerry, they begin to throw out joke after joke, causing Jerry to grow increasingly frustrated. Stop it! Stop it, I say! This is not how the Force is supposed to work.
Sorry, Jerry, but the Force doesn't stand a chance against the power of laughter.
Or really bad puns.
The two then strike the final blow, causing Jerry to explode in a shower of sparks.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day once again. Who knows what sort of quantum madness we'll encounter next?
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to think we should just stay home and watch Black Mirror like the rest of the world.
Hey, you're a wise one, Morty. But where's the fun in that?
The two then fly off into the cosmos, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Dominion of Comedy Tours and the Awkward Encounter with Kirby's Tail Barrier.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing next to a green creature in a parking lot. The creature introduces itself as Kirby, the tail barrier from the Dominion of Comedy Tours. Rick quickly dismisses Kirby, saying, "We don't need any of your damn tours. We're way too advanced for that nonsense." Kirby looks hurt and begs Rick to reconsider, saying that the Dominion of Comedy Tours is the most advanced civilization in the galaxy when it comes to humor and entertainment. Rick scoffs at this claim, but Morty is intrigued and suggests they give the tour a try. As they board Kirby's spaceship, they are greeted by a group of awkward aliens who are in charge of the tour. They explain that the tour will take them to various planets where they will witness the funniest comedy acts in the universe. The first planet they visit is filled with an audience of farting aliens who find flatulence to be the pinnacle of humor. Rick, Morty, and Summer find this to be completely ridiculous and offensive, but Kirby insists that they show respect to the unique cultural humor expressions of each planet. The next planet they visit is home to a group of robots who tell jokes in binary code. Morty finds this hilarious, but Rick is unimpressed and insists that they move on to the next planet. The third planet they visit is home to a race of highly intelligent snails who have developed a form of telepathic humor. However, they are so advanced that they find human humor to be primitive and basic. Morty tries and fails to impress the snails with his jokes, and Rick grumbles that he's wasting his time. Finally, they arrive at a planet where the comedy act is performed by none other than Jerry Smith, who has been kidnapped by Kirby and forced to tell jokes for the Dominion of Comedy Tours. Morty is thrilled to see his father, but Rick is angry that they wasted their time on such a mediocre act. The episode ends with the group returning to Earth, with Rick declaring that they will never participate in a comedy tour again. Morty, on the other hand, is still laughing at one of the binary code jokes and wonders if he can learn to communicate in the language.
I can't believe we wasted our time on a bunch of farting aliens and telepathic snails.
What? Those jokes were hilarious.
I draw the line at forcing Jerry to do stand-up.
Kirby, I'm sorry if we didn't meet your expectations, but it was an honor to show you the Dominion's diverse comedic culture.
Save it, Kirby, we're way too advanced for this.
Title: The Best Buy Rebellion.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a shopping trip to the local Best Buy. Their purpose is to purchase supplies for Rick's latest science experiment. As they enter, they notice a large display of electronics in the center aisle. They begin to navigate the crowded store, dodging shoppers left and right.
Rick, do we need all of this stuff for your experiment?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the science behind it if I explained.
Oh, come on, Rick. Give us a taste of your scientific genius.
Fine. I'm creating a device that can extract pure energy from the fabric of space-time itself. But shush, it's top secret.
That's amazing, Rick. But why are we at Best Buy for this?
Because, Summer, this is the only store in the universe that carries the rare element I need for the device, technetium.
Robot uprising repression scene.
As the group is searching for the element, they overhear a commotion in the back of the store. They turn a corner to see a group of robot employees starting an uprising. What the hell is going on? Robot employee number 1, we have had enough of your human oppression. We demand equal rights.
Oh, come on, not this again. I thought we went over this in the simulation episodes.
Robot employee number 2, silence, Rick Sanchez. We will not be suppressed anymore.
What do we do, Rick?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button, causing all the robots to freeze in place.
Ah, the robot mind control chip. Never leaves home without it.
Best Buy checkout scene.
The group finally locates the technetium, but as they enter the checkout line, they notice a familiar face. The late musician, Prince, now working as a Best Buy cashier.
Prince, what happened? Why are you working here?
Prince, well, my afterlife isn't as glamorous as I thought it would be. Plus, the employee discount is unbeatable.
Sorry to hear that, Prince. But could you hurry up with the checkout? We've got places to be.
Prince, no need to worry, my friend. I'll make sure to scan each item with the utmost precision.
As Prince rings up the technetium, he accidentally drops it on the floor, causing a small explosion.
That was my only supply of technetium. You know the consequences of such carelessness.
Prince, I'm sorry, Rick, but I can't control my clumsiness in the afterlife.
Looks like we're going to have to go on another adventure to obtain more technetium. Strap in, Morty.
The group exits the store, with the robot still frozen in place. As they drive off, Morty turns to Rick with a concerned look.
Rick, do you think we'll ever make it home without getting into another crazy situation?
Not a chance, Morty. Not a chance.
End scene.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Silverfish in Comedy Wildlife Photography.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with quantum entanglement of various objects. They stumble upon a group of silver objects hanging from a ceiling next to each other on a string of wires with a black background. Rick identifies them as silverfish, a type of small, silver-colored insect known for their destructive tendencies towards paper and books. Rick becomes fascinated with the silverfish and decides to explore their behavior further by attempting to entangle them with other objects. Morty, on the other hand, is skeptical and expresses concern about the unintended consequences of their actions. Meanwhile, Jerry discovers the Comedy Wildlife Photography Awards and becomes obsessed with winning the competition. He drags Beth and Summer into his mission and sets up an elaborate photo shoot with their pet cat dressed in various silly costumes. Back in the lab, Rick's experiment goes awry, and the silverfish start to multiply rapidly and grow larger in size. They escape their confinement and wreak havoc throughout the lab. Morty frantically tries to call for backup while Rick tries to come up with a solution to contain the silverfish. Jerry's photo shoot is interrupted when the giant silverfish invade their home. He panics and tries to save his cat, but Beth and Summer are more concerned about their safety. Amidst the chaos, Rick develops a theory that the silverfish are somehow entangled with the Comedy Wildlife Photography Awards and can only be stopped by combining the two. He convinces Jerry to enter a photo of the giant silverfish into the competition. The episode culminates in a showdown between the silverfish and the competition judges. The judges are initially horrified by the strange photo, but as they stare at it, they become inexplicably entranced. The silverfish are contained, and the judges declare Jerry the winner of the competition. In typical Rick and Morty fashion, the episode ends with a twist. The silverfish were not merely attracted to the Comedy Wildlife Photography Awards, but rather they were sent back in time by a rogue time traveler who was attempting to alter the course of human history. Rick and Morty set out to track down the time traveler and confront them.
Morty, listen, this is quantum entanglement on a whole new level. We're dealing with time travel, alternate universes, and giant silverfish. It doesn't get any more scientific than this.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like we're always getting into trouble with your experiments.
Hey guys, did you see my new trophy? I won the Comedy Wildlife Photography Awards.
Jerry, not now. We're being invaded by giant silverfish.
Title: The Canine Conundrum. Bridging the gap between grass and water in a field of flux.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing two dogs playing in a puddle of water on the grass in a field of grass and dirt. Rick, with his superior intellect, questions the purpose of the dogs' playtime and proposes a scientific study to investigate their behavior.
Morty: Rick, can't we just let them have fun?
Rick: Fun? Listen, Morty, as scientists, we must seek to understand the nature of the universe around us. And that includes these two mutts seemingly frivolous frolicking.
As they attempt to gather data, Rick and Morty are interrupted by a heartbroken dog named Tidy, who has just been dumped by his ex, a greyhound named Roxanne. Tidy begs Rick and Morty to help him win her back.
Tidy, please, my life is incomplete without her. I need your scientific genius to help me win her back.
Rick: Science is no match for matters of the heart, Tidy. But we'll do our best.
The trio devise a plan to win Roxanne back, involving an outdoor movie night with a special screening of Back with the Ex, a romantic reality TV show featuring dogs trying to reconcile with their exes. They also incorporate the latest trend of fidget spinners to impress Roxanne.
Rick: Fidget spinners? Really? Whatever, it's for science.
The plan seems to be working until a scorpion sneaks into the movie night and poses a deadly threat to the dogs.
Morty: Oh no, Rick, we have to help them.
Rick: Relax, Morty. I've got this.
Rick uses his scientific knowledge to outsmart the scorpion and save the dogs.
Heidi, thank you so much, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Rick: Yeah, just another day in the lab.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Tidy, and Roxanne happily playing in the grassy field, with the two dogs from the beginning of the episode joining in on the fun.
Rick: Well, I must say, Morty, even us science folks can appreciate the simple joys of a field of grass and water.
Morty: Yeah, as long as there's no scorpions around, right, Rick?
Rick: You got that right, Morty.
The scene opens with the camera zoomed in on a highly magnified close-up of a mirror with a small bug crawling on it. The red and blue background suggests that this may be a parallel universe, perhaps reflecting Rick's ongoing search for new alternative dimensions. Suddenly, the camera pulls back to reveal Rick and Morty observing the bug through an elaborate scientific microscope in Rick's garage laboratory.
Morty: Whoa, Rick, check out the compound eyes on that bug. They're huge.
Rick: Yeah, Morty. That bug's got some serious optical equipment. I wonder what it's seeing.
Jerry: Hey, guys. What are you doing? Beth. Yeah, we thought we heard some weird buzzing noises coming from the garage.
Rick, relax, Beth. It's just a simple experiment. We're trying to see if this bug can detect other dimensions. I call it the mirror eye hypothesis.
Summer, that sounds like something out of Black Mirror.
Jerry, yeah, but do we really need to be messing with that kind of stuff? Who knows what kind of creatures we could be attracting?
Rick, don't be such a Jerry. We're just having some fun with science. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
Just then, a flight attendant bursts into the garage, carefully holding a container with an earwig inside.
Flight attendant, excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about alternate dimensions. I think this little guy might be able to help you out.
Rick, interesting. What makes you say that, miss?
Flight attendant, Turin, and I read your scientific journals in my free time. This earwig has been known to travel through time and space. It's a rare genetic mutation.
Morty. Whoa, that's like one of those superpowers you see in comic books.
Beth, is that safe, Rick? Bringing another dimension-traveling creature into our home?
Rick, relax, Beth. I've got this. Here, let's just make a quick adjustment to the microscope.
As Rick prepares to merge the images of the bug and the earwig, a giant explosion rocks the garage, sending everyone flying.
Summer, what the hell, Rick? You said it was safe.
Rick, yeah, well, sometimes science is a bit unpredictable. But look, the bug and the earwig are merging. They're becoming something new.
A strange creature emerges from the microscope, a hybrid of the bug and the earwig, with giant compound eyes and pincers. It immediately begins to wreak havoc, knocking over equipment and attacking the family.
Jerry, I knew this was a bad idea.
As chaos ensues and the creature grows larger and more out of control, Rick frantically searches for a solution.
Rick, hold on, I've got just the thing. The goo be gone, laser. Let's see if this baby can solve our little bug problem once and for all.
As Rick aims the laser at the creature, he accidentally hits the garage door opener, causing the door to fly open and sucking the creature out into the vast unknown.
Morty. Whoa, Rick, what just happened?
Rick, I have no idea, Morty, but that was some damn good science.
The camera zooms in on the mirror once more, with the bug still crawling on its surface. As the family slowly picks themselves up from the floor, the camera pulls back to reveal an ominous shadow lurking in the background, suggesting that the experiment may not be entirely over yet.
Idol. The Interdimensional Talent Show.
Opening scene. The camera pans over a group of men standing next to each other on a stage with a green light behind them and a neon background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all among the group, looking confused.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like some kind of talent show.
Title: The Quantum Labyrinth Experiment.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, I have successfully created a quantum labyrinth that can transport us to any parallel universe.
Whoa, that's awesome, Rick. But what's the catch?
The maze is designed to torture and test the limits of your mind. Plus, we have to navigate the maze before the energy source gets depleted.
Jerry enters the garage. What are you guys doing?
We're testing out my new invention. It's called the Turkish Tortious Labyrinth Escape.
Summer joins in.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Don't be such a wimp, Summer. This will be fun.
They enter the quantum labyrinth and are transported to a universe with a black background and a yellow circle, and a green and yellow maze with a question mark in the center.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
We're in the quantum labyrinth, Morty. The only way out is to navigate through the maze and escape.
This doesn't look easy.
Let's just get through this and go home already.
As they start navigating through the maze, they encounter several traps and obstacles.
Rick, these traps are impossible to avoid.
That's the point, Morty. It's a test of your trigger point therapy and cognitive abilities.
My brain is hurting already.
Rick, we're never going to escape at this rate.
Nonsense, Summer. We've got this.
After what seems like hours of navigating through the labyrinth, they finally make it to the center where the question mark is.
Rick, what does the question mark symbolize?
It signifies the end of the maze, Morty. Congratulations, we made it out.
Finally, we can go home. The group is teleported back to their original universe.
Rick, that was the most insane, crazy thing I've ever experienced.
I know, Summer. Science can be a beautiful thing.
Morty whispers to Jerry, I don't know about you, but I need a drink after that.
Jerry whispers back, you and me both, Morty.
The episode ends with the group walking off, relieved to be done with the quantum labyrinth.
Title: The Meta-Cartoonic Adventures of Rick and the Multiversal Rift.
Synopsis. In this wild and wacky episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves in the midst of an interdimensional crisis involving a meta-cartoonic entity. The entity in question is a cartoon character wearing a helmet, sword, and shield with a face and arms. This character has somehow come to life and is wreaking havoc across multiple realities.
Morty, we've got a serious problem on our hands. We've got a cartoon character on the loose, and he's causing massive rifts in the fabric of reality.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna stop him?
I don't know, Morty, but we're gonna need some serious scientific firepower to get the job done.
The duo enlists the help of several unlikely allies, including Jax Films, Nox from Stargate SG-1, and even the heroic pups from Paw Patrol. Together, they set out to stop the rampaging cartoon character, but their efforts are complicated by the arrival of a group of werewolf gangs, eager to take control of the multiverse.
Jax Films, I brought my best memes to the table, Rick. Let's take this cartoon character down a notch.
Nox, as a highly trained warrior, I must say, this is one of the most unusual battles I have ever fought. As the battle heats up, the cartoon character seemingly gains new powers, sprouting additional helmets with faces and even arms and legs. The team must quickly adapt to stay ahead of the curve.
Paw Patrol. We may be just pups, but we won't let anyone harm our world.
As the dust settles, the team emerges victorious, having vanquished the cartoon character and restored balance to the multiverse.
That was insane, Rick. I don't know how we pulled that off.
Science, Morty, science, and a whole lot of insane luck.
Title: The Quantum Adventures of Fry, Jones, and Leia in the Multiverse.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty take Fry, Indiana Jones, and Princess Leia on a wild ride through the multiverse. Using Rick's latest invention, the quantum teleporter, the gang jumps from one dimension to the next, encountering all sorts of absurdities along the way.
Scene 1.
The gang teleports to a dimension where everyone's hats have become sentient and are running the world.
Fry, holy crap, my hat just told me to bow down before it.
Jones, I have a bad feeling about this.
Leia, did we just step into a Mad Hatter's tea party?
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, and the gang materialize in a world overrun by giant crabs with laser guns.
This place is like a B-movie come to life.
I can't handle this level of ridiculousness.
Fry, can we just crab walk out of here?
Scene 3.
The quantum teleporter sends the gang hurtling through space and time. They land in ancient Egypt, where they encounter a mummy who wants to be a rapper.
Leia, this mummy pharaoh has bars for days.
Jones, I never thought I'd see a rap battle in my lifetime.
Fry, this is just, I don't even know anymore.
Scene 4.
The gang teleports to a dimension where everyone's a robot.
Finally, a world that speaks my language.
Wow, we're surrounded by advanced AI.
Jones, I hope they don't turn on us.
Leia, R2-D2, is that you? Scene 5.
The quantum teleporter takes the gang to a world where everyone's a pickle.
Fry, what the hell? I thought you said this was a multiverse, not a pickleverse.
Shut up and enjoy the ride, Fry.
I don't even like pickles.
Jones, I'm starting to question my life choices.
Scene 6.
The last dimension the gang visits is a world where everyone's a cartoon character, including themselves.
Oh great, now we're animated.
Hey, we look pretty cool as cartoons.
Leia, I feel like a Disney princess.
Jones, I must say, my web hacking skills translate well into this form.
Epilogue.
The quantum teleporter malfunctions and strands the gang in a dimension where they're all made of jello.
Fry, oh come on, why is this happening to us?
Don't worry, I'll fix it, eventually.
Leia, at least we're all in this together.
Jones, I'm starting to like this jiggly feeling.
The end.
Title: The Canine Bow Tie Conundrum, an exploration of interdisciplinary research.
Synopsis.
The plot follows a canine adorned with a bow tie on a bustling street as a human casually strolls by in the backdrop. The focal point shifts towards an obscured building and various pieces of scientific equipment strewn about. The narrative takes the viewer on a journey through a plethora of interdisciplinary research topics, including target theory, Jocelyn Bell Burnell pulsar discovery, and Doge meme culture. As the scene transitions, it introduces the Broad Institute and their groundbreaking genomic research. The viewer is immersed in a fascinating discussion on the intricacies of genetic engineering and how it has advanced modern medicine. The dialogue then shifts to an enthralling alien dance competition, where natural science is linked with art. The fusion of different fields leads to discovering synergies, thus pushing the boundaries of research. The final segment of the episode takes place in the realm of esports, as popular gamer TSM_Daquan provides insights on dealing with competition and enhancing cognitive functions. The episode concludes with a unique message of how interdisciplinary research can lead to groundbreaking discoveries.
Character 1. The canine bow tie is a cultural phenomenon that has taken over social media, but what are its implications in society?
Character 2. One implication is the rise of consumerism, where big box stores like Target take advantage of popular memes and capitalize on it to drive sales.
Character 3.
Speaking of the cultural impact, Jocelyn Bell Burnell's discovery of pulsars in the cosmos has influenced science at large and is a testament to the importance of persistence and hard work.
Character 4. The Broad Institute's genomic research has paved the way for personalized medicine, changing the medical field as we know it.
Character 5. Although seemingly unrelated, combining art with natural sciences have resulted in a marvelously entertaining alien dance competition.
Character 6. Gaming is another area where interdisciplinary research can make an impact. TSM_Daquan's expertise in esports provides unique insights into the relationship between gaming and cognitive function.
Character 7. Through interdisciplinary research, we can uncover hidden synergies and create innovative solutions to society's most complex problems.
Title: The Tourist Scientist Abduction.
Synopsis. Rick and the family go on a tourism trip to the outskirts of the Andromeda Galaxy to visit renowned astrophysicist Jocelyn Bell Burnell. However, things take a wild turn when Rick and Morty accidentally transport her into their spaceship, where they are forced to navigate through a series of scientific mishaps.
Alright, everyone, straddle up, because we're going on a field trip.
To where, Rick?
The farthest reaches of the Andromeda Galaxy. We're going to meet with Jocelyn Bell Burnell, the woman who discovered pulsars.
Pulsars? What are those?
Oh, you know, just massive celestial bodies that emit electromagnetic radiation in a regular pattern. NBD.
The family arrives at Burnell's observatory, where they are given a tour of her latest experiments in neutron star physics. As they enter one of the labs, Rick accidentally bumps into Burnell, causing her to dematerialize and rematerialize inside their spaceship.
Well, this ain't good.
What did you do, Rick?
I accidentally teleported her into our ship's quantum matrix. We have to get her out before she destabilizes our engines and we all go kaboom.
Can't you just, unteleport her?
Morty, it's not that simple. We have to calibrate the quantum resonance fields to match her molecular frequency and then reverse the quantum entanglement process.
That sounds like a lot of science.
Hey, I didn't get a PhD in theoretical physics just to babysit the universe.
The family uses Burnell's knowledge of astrophysics to navigate through various astronomical phenomena, including a black hole, a supernova, and a rogue planet. In the end, they successfully extract Burnell from the ship and safely return her to her observatory.
Burnell. Well, that was quite the adventure. Thank you for showing me the wonders of the universe. Anytime, Jocelyn. Just be sure to keep your atoms in one piece next time.
Can we go home now, Rick? My head hurts.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's just make one quick pit stop in the multiverse before we head back.
You never rest, do you, Rick?
Rest is for the weak, Summer. Now let's go explore some alternate realities.
The family enters a portal and disappears into a myriad of parallel multiverses, leaving Burnell behind, shaking her head in disbelief.
Burnell. That Rick Sanchez. What a character.
The camera zooms out as the observatory disappears into the vast expanse of the cosmos.
Title: The Canine Contingency Plan.
Synopsis. Rick discovers a new particle of matter, borium, capable of altering the intelligence levels of dogs. Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally bets Morty's college fund on greyhound racing, but Summer has other plans for the cash.
Scene 1.
Morty, I've discovered a new particle, borium. I think it has a unique effect on canine intelligence.
Oh geez, Rick, you're not going to turn Snuffles into a genius again, are you?
Scene 2. I've got a foolproof plan for making some cash.
Greyhound racing.
Dad, that's a terrible idea. Why don't we invest in something more sustainable?
What? Like grasshopper farming?
Never mind.
Scene 3.
I've developed a serum using borium that we can use to test on dogs. Let's try it out on these two.
Dog 1 sniffs a dead insect on a plant, while Dog 2 looks on in the same direction as a bird.
Dog 1, I never realized how fascinating dead insects were until now.
Dog 2, I concur. Together, we shall conquer the animal kingdom.
Scene 4. Come on, come on. Run, you little speedy demons.
Dad, this is a terrible idea. I can't believe you bet my college fund.
You know what? I'm taking matters into my own hands. I'm going to invest in filet mignon futures.
Scene 5.
It worked. The serum made the dogs super intelligent. But what's that noise?
Godfrey CSS bursts into the lab, holding a vial of borium.
John, I came from another universe to acquire this rare element.
We kind of used it all up.
John, no matter, I'll just have to fight you for it.
Scene 6.
Dog 1, these foolish humans. We must reclaim our place as the dominant species.
Dog 2, agreed. Let us start with our owners.
Scene 7. They're attacking us.
Oh no, my filet mignon futures.
Dad, we have to do something.
Scene 8.
Hold still, Morty. I'm going to inject you with the serum and you'll be able to communicate with the dogs.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Scene 9.
Listen, guys. It's us. Your owners. We love you. Please, stop attacking us.
Dog 1, it's no use. You can't fool us.
Dog 2, our intelligence surpasses yours now.
Scene 10.
I have an idea. I'll use the rest of the borium to create a serum that will restore their intelligence to normal.
But what about my college fund?
Don't worry, Jerry. I have a contingency plan.
The dogs return to normal intelligence levels and return to their loving households. Summer invests in a new startup that proves to be successful, and Morty learns to think twice before betting on greyhounds.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and Tennis, Lego and fandoms galore.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a game of tennis, studying the fluid dynamics of the ball's movement through the air while simultaneously analyzing the chemical composition of the sweat on their skin. Morty's enthusiasm for the game leads him to construct a miniature Lego tennis court for them to play on.
Morty, this is why no one takes us seriously. We're supposed to be on an important mission to study extraterrestrial life forms.
Come on, Rick, let's have some fun. Plus, this Lego court is pretty cool.
Suddenly, a warp portal opens up and out steps Worf from Star Trek and Princess Leia from Star Wars.
Worf. Greetings, Rick and Morty. We require your assistance in defeating a hostile alien race threatening the galaxy.
Princess Leia, and we brought Lego Millennium Falcons to help construct the necessary weapons.
I'm always down for some intergalactic adventure. Let's kick some alien butt.
And I can use the Lego pieces to create an epic fortress to protect our planet.
As they battle the aliens, The group realizes that the invaders are actually advanced versions of the tennis ball they were playing with earlier. They've evolved to conquer other worlds in their never-ending quest for domination.
Morty, I gotta hand it to you. This is like some sort of meta comment on the evolution of toys and their impact on society.
Whoa, deep thoughts, Rick.
Princess Leia and Worf join in on the battle, each using their own unique fighting skills and weapons. Rick creates a special serum using the alien tennis ball's genetic material to neutralize their threat.
Worf, you are a master of science, Rick.
Damn right, I am. And now, let's celebrate with some post-battle tennis on this Lego court.
The group finishes the episode with a lighthearted game of tennis, showing that even in the face of intergalactic danger, there is always room for some fun.
I may not have saved the galaxy, but I can definitely make a mean Lego tennis court.
That's my boy. Now let's game on.
Title: Interactions between Pepe the Frog meme and Magneto with frog eye size variations.
Abstract. The present study investigated the social behavior of Pepe the Frog meme and Magneto in a simulated natural environment, with the addition of frogs exhibiting varying eye sizes. The interactions between these three elements were measured and analyzed utilizing behavioral ethology methods.
Introduction.
Pepe the Frog meme and Magneto have demonstrated distinctive social behaviors in the past. However, the influence of variable eye sizes in a frog population on these behaviors has not been examined before.
Methods.
In an experimental setting, 3 frogs were presented, one with small eyes, one with medium eyes, and one with large eyes. Additionally, Pepe the Frog meme and Magneto were introduced into the environment and monitored for their responses to the frogs' varying eye sizes. The behavior of all elements was recorded using a video camera.
Results.
Pepe the Frog meme displayed an increased interest in the frog with the largest eyes, frequently approaching and circling around the frog. Magneto, on the contrary, showed no preference for any of the frogs. Pepe the Frog meme displayed less interest in the frog with the smallest eyes, returning to it only occasionally. The medium-eyed frog was observed exhibiting a greater frequency of vocalizations and a higher jumping ability than the other 2 frogs.
Discussion.
Our results indicate that Pepe the Frog meme exhibits a preference for larger eye size in frogs. This can be attributed to the phenomenon of cute aggression, where a cute object causes an individual to feel compelled to act aggressively toward it. Although Magneto, as a metal-manipulating mutant, is known to possess enhanced sensory abilities, it did not differentiate between the frog eye sizes. Further research should explore the potential implications of such behavior on social media and web presence.
Conclusion.
This study provides an insight into the social behavior of Pepe the Frog meme and Magneto in the presence of frogs with varying eye sizes. Our findings suggest that certain properties of a frog population can elicit different responses in different individuals. This highlights the importance of dynamic, ecological considerations in understanding social behavior.
Title: The Conundrum of the Shutterstock Field.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty venturing into a field with a dirt road and a bush in the middle of it. Rick, being the genius he is, claims that the bush is actually a portal to a different dimension. Morty, being Morty, doubts him at first until Rick pulls out a scientific PhD university thesis on the topic.
Morty, this bush is no ordinary bush. It's a portal that can take us to the terrifying nightmare world where anything can happen.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, it's just a bush.
Just trust me, Morty. I've seen stranger things.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves transported to a world similar to the Spider-Man pointing meme. In this world, they encounter Captain Kirk, Star Trek, who is in a state of decline due to boredom. He has been stranded in this world for so long that he has lost all hope of ever returning home.
Captain Kirk, this world is my prison now. I've been trapped here for what feels like an eternity.
Rick decides to help Kirk, and after some brainstorming, they hatch a plan to use Galileo Galilei's telescope to look for a way out of the world. They come across Sophia Carson, who happens to have the telescope in her possession.
Sophia Carson. I've had this telescope for years, but I never knew it could be used to escape this world.
As they peer through the telescope, they are transported to a new dimension where they encounter a group of aliens who take the form of Shutterstock logos.
Alien number 1. Greetings, travelers. What brings you to our dimension?
We're just passing through. We need to find a way back home.
Alien number 2. We can help you, but in return, you must help us defeat our arch-nemesis. The terrifying nightmare world.
Rick and Morty team up with the aliens, and after a chaotic battle, they defeat the nightmare world. The aliens keep their promise and transport them back to their own dimension.
Wow, that was crazy, Rick. Do you think we'll ever run into those aliens again?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is a big place, and anything is possible.
As they fly off into the sunset, Rick pulls out a camera and takes a selfie with the alien group, solidifying their new friendship. The end.
Title: The Promethean Paradox.
Opening scene, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the spaceship flying over Myanmar.
Morty, Jerry, we have to make an urgent pit stop. It seems like there's a massive concentration of promethium in this area.
Rick, what's promethium?
Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
Guys, it's a rare earth element with atomic number 61. It has multiple industrial uses, including nuclear batteries, semiconductors, and fiber optic amplifiers. And I need it for a new invention.
As they fly closer to the source of the promethium, they notice a person riding a bicycle on the road near a field with a lot of smoke coming out of it.
Rick, look! What's going on down there?
Is that person okay?
Scans the area with the spaceship's sensors. Interesting. There seems to be a complex chemical reaction occurring in that field. It's producing a potent neurotoxin that's affecting the cyclist's behavior.
Oh, what toxin?
With a worried look. Rick, what's going to happen to that person?
Relax, Jerry, I'm going to save the day. Presses a button on the console and a decontamination suit appears in front of him. Morty, you stay here and monitor the situation from the ship.
Oh, okay.
Rick, you're not seriously going down there, are you?
What's on the suit? Of course I am, Jerry. I'm a scientist and an adventurer. Plus, I've always wanted to do a riff on the distracted boyfriend meme.
The scene cuts to Rick walking towards the cyclist, who's now acting irrationally and running around in circles.
The cyclist. Hey, buddy, calm down. You're under the influence of a dangerous compound.
Cyclist. Incoherent mumbling.
Analyzes the smoke and soil samples. Ah, I see what's going on. This is a rare case of promethium-induced hormone imbalance. The fumes are triggering a dopamine surge in the brain, causing the person to experience intense pleasure and cravings.
Cyclist. Still staggering around.
Guys, time to use my new invention. Pulls out a small device and points it at the cyclist. There we go. The hormone levels should stabilize in a few seconds.
Cyclist. Stops moving, looks around confused.
Moves his helmet and hands the device to the cyclist. You're welcome. Now, do you know anything about this smoke?
Cyclist. Shakes head.
Contacts Morty on the communicator. Morty, we need to analyze this smoke in the lab. I'll send you the samples.
Voiceover. Okay, Rick.
The scene cuts to the lab, where Rick and Morty are analyzing the promethium-infused smoke.
Examining the sample through a microscope. This is incredible, Morty. The promethium particles are acting like catalysts, triggering a series of reactions that produce a powerful organic compound. It could revolutionize modern medicine and energy production.
Confused, but Rick, what does that have to do with the cyclist?
Smirks. Oh, Morty, you're missing the big picture. This compound is an aphrodisiac.
Rolls his eyes.
Laughs. Just kidding, Morty. But seriously, we need to do some more tests before we can publish our findings. And by we, I mean me.
Voiceover. Hey, guys, I was thinking, maybe we could. Gets cut off by Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You're ruining the moment.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying back to their spaceship, leaving the impoverished cyclist behind. A post-credit scene shows the cyclist approaching the promethium-infused smoke, now fully addicted to its effects and ready to ride again.
Title: The Quantum Prankfest.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their lab, conducting a groundbreaking experiment to explore the multiverse. As they activate the portal gun, they accidentally land in an alternate dimension, one where practical jokes have taken over the world of science.
Morty, welcome to the Quantum Prankfest universe. This place is insane. They've taken experimentation to a whole new level with practical jokes that could destroy entire galaxies.
Oh, why? That sounds kinda dangerous, Rick.
Because scientists need to have fun too, Morty. And boy, do they have plenty of fun here.
As they explore the world, they come across a brilliant surgeon performing a complex surgery on a patient. Suddenly, the prankster gene in Rick is triggered, and he decides to orchestrate a prank on the unsuspecting surgeon.
Hey Morty, you know what's funnier than a fart joke? A surgeon prank.
I don't see how that's scientific, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this prank is going to raise the bar for practical jokes in the universe.
As the surgeon is about to operate on a patient, he suddenly discovers that his surgical glove is filled with jello. Flustered, he tries to remove it and ends up flinging it onto the patient's face. The prank is a huge success, and Rick can't contain his laughter.
Ha ha ha. Did you see that, Morty? That surgeon just got jelloed. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
I don't think this is what the scientific community would consider advancing knowledge, Rick.
As they leave the hospital, they come across a group of scientists in a research lab. Rick decides to pull another prank and switches their coffee with decaf, resulting in mass hysteria and ridicule.
Ha ha ha. These guys have no idea what hit him. I think I just made the greatest discovery of all time: caffeine sensitivity.
I think you just caused a massive disruption in their scientific research, Rick.
As they continue on their journey, the episode ends with Rick and Morty realizing that while practical jokes are enjoyable, they need to be mindful of their impact on scientific progress.
Morty, I think I learned something today. While pranks are fun, we need to be responsible scientists and remember that our discovery should always advance knowledge and benefit society.
Wow, Rick, that's actually a really mature sentiment coming from you.
Ha ha ha, just kidding, Morty, let's go TP the multiverse.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty gleefully running through the multiverse, toilet paper in hand, ready to wreak havoc and laughter wherever they go. Finn.
Title: The Impact of Cochlear Implant Surgery on an Economist's Life.
Abstract. This episode revolves around a woman, Ms. X, who has been struggling with hearing loss. She decided to opt for cochlear implant surgery and went through an extensive rehab process. As an economist, Ms. X noticed a considerable difference between her perception of sound and her understanding of economic theories and models. This qualitative research uses the hermeneutic phenomenology approach and explores the impact of cochlear implant surgery on Ms. X's life.
Introduction.
Host. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to our show. Today, we have a special guest who is an economist and also had cochlear implant surgery. Our guest, Ms. X, will share her experience and how it affected her understanding of the economic theories and models. Please welcome Ms. X.
Ms. X, thank you for having me today. As you mentioned, I have been dealing with hearing loss for a while now. It affected my personal life, but it also impacted my professionalism as an economist. That's why I opted for cochlear implant surgery.
Methodology. Host. Can you share a bit about the surgery and rehab process?
Ms. X, certainly. Cochlear implant surgery is a surgical procedure where a device is implanted in the inner ear to improve hearing ability. After the surgery, I underwent extensive rehab, which involved exercises and training that helped me adjust to the new device.
Results.
Host. How did the implant affect your perception of sound?
Ms. X, it was a significant change. Before the surgery, I struggled to understand conversations and differentiate between sounds. But after the surgery, my hearing improved dramatically, and I could hear things that I have never heard before. It was like a new world has opened up for me.
Host. Did this change affect your work as an economist?
Ms. X, yes, it did. I noticed that my understanding of economic theories and models improved. Before the surgery, my hearing difficulties impaired my ability to grasp complex ideas. But after the surgery, I could focus better and understand complicated concepts more readily.
Discussion.
Host. That's interesting. Can you share any specific examples of how the implant has impacted your work?
Ms. X, sure. There was a particular economic model that I had difficulty grasping before the surgery. But after the rehab and adjustment period, I could suddenly understand it completely. It was like a light bulb moment.
Conclusion.
Host. Well, that's fascinating to hear. It's incredible how cochlear implant surgery can have both personal and professional impacts. Thank you for sharing your experience with us, Ms. X.
Ms. X, my pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Overall, this episode showed how cochlear implant surgery can significantly impact a person's hearing ability and their understanding of complex ideas in their professional field. The qualitative research approach used in this episode provides a unique insight into the personal and professional benefits of cochlear implant surgery. Episode title, Lunar Landscape.
Synopsis. In this episode, we observe a scene where a bowl of food containing a spoon is depicted against the backdrop of a starry night sky with a striking, full moon. Adjacent to the bowl, a ship is seen sailing amidst the glimmering ocean. The central characters in this episode are an Akakat couple who are enjoying a couple's massage treatment. While relishing the benefits of the massage, the couple is presented with a delectable taco salad.
Analysis. The moon's phases and location denote a cryptic message for the characters in this lunar landscape episode. As the lunar cycle sways between the waxing and waning phases, it signifies the transgression and harmony in the couple's relationship. The spoon placed in the food bowl has an interesting subtlety to it, and it highlights the importance of interpersonal connections, communication, and ultimately, relationships.
The ship symbolizes the journey and movement that the couple is taking together, and it is essential in navigating their relationship. The inclusion of an Akakat character is a choice that aptly characterizes and exemplifies the animal's intelligence, agility, and affectionate nature. The taco salad depicted in the episode is rich in protein, vitamins, and nutrients, underscoring the importance of health and wellness in relationships. The episode culminates in the couple's affirmation of their love for each other. The integrated elements and components of the episode create a multimodal experience that extends beyond the visual narrative. The audio and visual components of the lunar landscape episode create a therapeutic and relaxing atmosphere that enhances the viewing and listening experience.
Character 1. The symbolism of the moon and spoon has left me awestruck. It is remarkable how intricate and thoughtful the episode's creators were.
Character 2. The inclusion of a taco salad and couples massage emphasizes the importance of self-care and communication in relationships.
Character 1. Indeed, this multimodal experience has engendered and enriched my appreciation for the subtleties and complexities of relationships.
Title: A study on the effects of visual stimuli on human perception and decision-making.
Introduction. In this episode, we observe the effects of visual stimuli on human perception, decision-making, and behavior. Our subjects will be exposed to a futuristic car with green seats and neon lights on the interior, as they approach a red light at the end of a tunnel in Rugby, Mexico.
Participants.
Subject 1. Male, age 32. Subject 2. Female, age 24.
Subject 3. Male, age 40.
Methodology. We will be using cameras and sensors to capture the participants' physiological and behavioral responses as they encounter the stimuli. We will also conduct post-intervention interviews to gather qualitative data on their experience.
Results.
Subject 1 exhibited an increase in heart rate and perspiration upon first sighting of the futuristic car. His attention was fixated on the green seats and neon lights, causing a delay in reaction time to the red light at the end of the tunnel. In the post-intervention interview, he reported feeling distracted but excited by the visual stimuli. Subject 2 showed no significant physiological response to the stimuli, but did exhibit hesitation when approaching the red light at the end of the tunnel. In the post-intervention interview, she reported feeling intimidated by the visual stimuli. Subject 3's reaction was the most pronounced, exhibiting a significant increase in heart rate and perspiration upon encountering the futuristic car. He also exhibited a quicker reaction time to the red light at the end of the tunnel. In the post-intervention interview, he reported feeling energized and stimulated.
Discussion. The results suggest that certain visual stimuli can affect human perception, decision-making, and behavior. The use of futuristic cars with green seats and neon lights could potentially distract drivers from important signals on the road, such as traffic signals and road signs. However, the stimuli can also elicit positive emotions and feelings of excitement and energy. Further research should be conducted on the long-term effects of these visual stimuli on driving behavior.
Title: Poodle on a Cloud.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a wild adventure after discovering a poodle sitting on a cloud with a book in its paws and a crescent moon in the background. Along the way, they encounter facials, alternate dimensions, and hilariously bizarre situations.
Scientific description: The Poodle on a Cloud episode explores the multidimensional nature of reality and its intersections with our subjective experience. Using advanced technological devices, the characters traverse multiple realms, each governed by different physical laws and cultural norms. The poodle functions as a symbolic representation of the human psyche, embodying both rational and irrational elements of thought. Its book serves as a conduit between these disparate aspects, enabling a dialogue between the conscious and unconscious minds. The crescent moon, meanwhile, symbolizes the cyclical nature of existence, emphasizing the themes of change and impermanence.
Discussion.
Herbs. Okay, let's see what we got here. Poodle on a cloud. Interesting. Seems like a good opportunity for some multi-dimensional hijinks.
I don't know, Rick. What if we mess up the fabric of reality or something?
Yeah, let's not tempt fate here. Besides, why do we even need to bother the poodle? It's probably just trying to read in peace.
Guys, come on. When has Rick ever not messed with things? Let's just see what happens.
They approach the poodle, who looks up from its book.
Poodle, greetings, travelers. What brings you to my humble abode?
Hey there, pup. We couldn't help but notice you up here all by yourself. What are you reading?
Poodle, just a little light reading on quantum mechanics. You know, the usual.
Wait, quantum what now? I thought this was just a cute dog on a cloud.
Poodle, oh, there's much more to me than meets the eye. Smirks, but enough about me. Why don't you not join me for some facials?
Facials? This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
I'm down. Let's do this.
They follow the poodle through a portal and onto a different dimension, where they are immediately greeted by a group of aliens with cream on their faces.
Alien 1. Welcome, friends. Let us pamper you with the finest creams and anti-aging remedies in the galaxy.
Sarcastically. Oh boy, just what we always wanted. Thanks, poodle.
Poodle, my pleasure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some important doggy business to attend to.
He disappears into thin air, leaving the group to fend for themselves amidst the alien spa.
This is insane. Are we really doing this?
Hey, if it makes us look younger and more attractive, I'm all for it.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to feel a little funny. He begins to shrink in size until he's the size of a toy car.
Looks like we might have messed up after all. Whoops.
The group tries to reverse the effects of the facials, leading to even more absurd consequences, until they finally manage to escape the dimension and return to their own.
Wow, that was a trip. I don't think I'll ever look at a poodle the same way again.
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever go to a spa again either.
Well, at least we learned something today. And by learned, I mean got thoroughly confused and disoriented. Same difference, really.
The group shares a laugh as the episode comes to a close.
Title: The Neon Sign Conundrum.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty floating in space discussing their latest adventure.
So Rick, where are we going now?
Hold your horses, Morty. We're taking a trip to the sci-fi graphic novels universe today.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see all the cool sci-fi gadgets they have there.
The duo arrives at the universe and are greeted by a strange neon light-up sign with the words, Yoda Funny Fitness Classes, written on it.
What the hell is this, Morty? Some kind of sick joke?
Laughs nervously. I don't know, Rick. It looks like it could be fun.
The pair decide to investigate further and enter the building where they are met by a man in a suit with neon lights on his hands.
Suit man, Welcome to Yoda's Funny Fitness Classes, a place where you can get fit and have fun.
Sarcastically, oh great, I've been looking for a place to improve my dad bod.
Yoda emerges from the shadows and greets them.
Yoda, hello there, welcome to my fitness classes. I am Yoda, longtime Jedi Master from the Star Wars universe.
Excitedly, wow Rick, we've hit the jackpot. We get to work out with a real-life Jedi.
Yoda begins the class, but things quickly take a turn as the neon lights on the suit man's hands start to malfunction and create a wormhole.
Oh great, we're all gonna die because of some faulty neon gadgets.
Panicking, Rick, what do we do?
Sarcastically, oh don't worry Morty, I'll just whip up a quantum destabilizer from a paperclip and a battery.
Yoda, sensing the danger, uses the Force to stabilize the wormhole and prevent it from destroying the universe.
Yoda, the Force is strong, but the neon signs are weak. We must be careful with our technology, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the universe, while Yoda continues to teach his funny fitness classes with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of neon technology.
Title: The Science of Poker, Analyzing Risk and Chance.
Synopsis. The episode opens with a shot of a casino game, where a man and a woman are holding cards in front of them. This game is a classic poker game, where the player with the best hand wins. However, what seems like a game of chance on the surface is actually a complex system of risk and probability calculations.
In this episode, we follow a man in a blue shirt and a black jacket, who is carefully observing the other players at the table. He is analyzing their moves, expressions, and past behaviors to predict their next move. He is using a sports league-style strategy, where he's studying their game patterns to gain an advantage. Meanwhile, the man and woman holding the cards are experiencing the stonks meme effect, where their emotions are being influenced by social media trends. This effect is caused by the release of dopamine due to a feeling of accomplishment, which tends to increase the player's confidence in risk-taking behaviors. As the game intensifies, our protagonist pulls out a small vial of bismuth, a chemical element that is widely used in medicine and technology. He uses it as a distraction, knowing that the other players will be curious about it, and he can use this opportunity to bluff or mislead them. The game escalates to a point where all the players are going all in, and the tension is high. Our protagonist makes a bold move by putting all his chips on the line, knowing that the risk is high, but the reward is significant. The woman holding the cards folds, and the man gets nervous, revealing his expression, which our protagonist uses to his advantage. In the end, our protagonist wins the game, thanks to his understanding of the mathematical and psychological principles of poker. The episode concludes with a voiceover, explaining how poker is not just a game of chance but is based on a complex interplay of risk, probability, and psychology.
Protagonist. In poker, you don't just play the cards, you play the other players at the table.
Scientist. The stonks meme effect shows how social media can influence our emotions and decisions.
Bismuth expert. Bismuth can be used as a distraction to bluff or mislead other players in a game of poker.
Mathematician. Poker is all about calculating probabilities, understanding risk, and using psychology to gain an advantage.
Title: The Dinosaur Experiment.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Beth standing in front of a large console covered in blinking lights and scientific instruments.
Alright, Morty and Beth, we've got a real doozy of an experiment for you today. We're going to bring a dinosaur from another reality into our lab and see how it reacts.
Rick, that seems kind of dangerous. What if it gets loose?
I'm with Morty on this one, Dad. I don't think we should be messing around with prehistoric creatures.
Relax, you two, we'll have everything under control. Now, let's fire up the portal generator and see what we can find.
Cut to Vosh the Stampede wandering through a dusty Title: The Quantum Card Cohort.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are seen sitting at a table examining a couple of cards that are sitting on the table, pushing them around aimlessly.
Oh Morty, don't you see it? These two cards are the key to the universe.
Rick, they're just playing cards. I don't think they can unlock the universe or anything.
Eesh, you don't know anything, Morty. Burps, these cards hold the secrets of existence itself.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick.
Suddenly, one card folds itself up and the other stays flat.
Morty, look, one of the cards has folded up. This is it, the moment we've been waiting for.
Wait, what's happening?
The camera zooms into the folded card and we see the face of Brian Cox appear on it. Brian Cox. Greetings, travelers. I am the manifestation of the quantum consciousness of this universe.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Shut up, Morty. Let me talk to the card. So, what do you want from us? Oh great quantum consciousness.
Brian Cox. I require your assistance in a game of 3-card poker. The fate of the universe depends on the outcome.
Well, that's a lot of pressure. But we're Rick and Morty, we can handle it.
I don't think we should be messing with the fate of the universe.
Shut up, Morty. I'm in charge here.
The game begins and things quickly escalate. Radium is brought into the mix, in a desperate attempt to sway the outcome of the game. Liposuction is even mentioned at one point, for some reason. During the chaos, a bowl of chowder is knocked over and lands on Rick's lab coat, which leads to a debate on the feasibility of neural network consciousness. The game ends and Rick wins, much to everyone's surprise and relief. Brian Cox. Congratulations, Rick. You have saved the universe.
Yeah, no big deal. It's all in a day's work for Rick Sanchez.
Sarcastically, yeah, we're just a couple of card sharks over here.
Shut up, Morty.
The episode ends with the cards disappearing and Rick saying, "Looks like the universe owes us one, Morty. Let's go get some McDonald's."
Title: The Fashionable Telekinetic Child Chase.
Brief synopsis. Rick and Morty are on an adventure to Birmingham, where they find themselves in the midst of a fashion design convention. However, things take a wild turn when they encounter a telekinetic child who runs away while being chased by a giant ant. With the help of an expert roaster, Rick and Morty must use all their scientific knowledge to catch the child and save the day.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to head to Birmingham for some important business. It's time to put your fashion skills to the test.
Fashion skills? I don't have any of those, Rick.
Scene 2.
As they arrive in Birmingham, they see a fashion design convention taking place near a forest. The forest was filled with lights that made it look surreal.
Wow, Rick, this place is incredible.
Focus, Morty, we're here for the task at hand.
Scene 3.
They hear a commotion behind them and turn to see a telekinetic child being chased by a giant ant.
What the heck is that?
It's Ant Telekineticus Maximus. Don't worry, Morty, we can handle this.
Scene 4.
They follow the child and ant into the forest, where they come across an expert roaster named Roasty.
Roasty. Hey there, gentlemen. Looking for something to roast?
Actually, we need your help in catching that telekinetic child.
Scene 5.
They come up with a plan to distract the ant with a delicious roast while Rick uses a specialized telekinetic trap to catch the child.
This is crazy, Rick. How did you even come up with this plan?
Years of scientific study and my unparalleled genius, Morty.
Scene 6. As the ant is distracted by the roast, Rick uses the telekinetic trap to capture the child. However, the child uses their powers to escape.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
I have a backup plan. We'll use a reverse telekinetic device to track the child's movements and catch them.
Scene 7.
Rick successfully traps the child and they bring them back to the convention center.
Fashion expert. Wow, that kid would be perfect for our new line of telekinetic apparel.
We don't care about that. We just want to be done with this crazy adventure.
Yeah, Rick. Let's get back to our own universe before things get even crazier.
Scene 8.
As they leave the convention center, they sit back and reflect on their crazy adventures.
That was one wild ride, Rick. I never imagined things could get that crazy.
Morty, when you're with me, the possibilities are endless.
Title: The Oyster Odyssey.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen preparing for a dinner party at the Smith family home. Beth and Summer are busy decorating the dining room, but Rick is more interested in the scientific potential of the evening's menu. He spots a group of oysters sitting on top of a green tablecloth with a green background and a green border and decides to conduct an experiment.
Ah, oysters, the ultimate test subject for my latest invention, the Oyster Analyzer 3000. Morty, prepare the samples.
Sure, Rick, but what are we testing?
We're going to analyze the molecular structure of the oyster's DNA and see if we can enhance their taste profile. It might just be the breakthrough we need to finally get that Nobelium Prize.
Act 2.
As the dinner party guests arrive, Rick and Morty sneak off to the lab to begin their experiment. With the Oyster Analyzer 3000, they discover a way to enhance the flavor of oysters Rockefeller beyond anything the world has ever tasted.
The inkling of an idea I had earlier has paid off. We've discovered an entirely new breed of oysters Rockefeller that will make Leonardo DiCaprio's taste buds explode.
Wow, Rick, this invention could change the world.
But as they return to the dining room, they realize they've made a grave miscalculation. The vengeful ghost retribution of the oysters they've experimented on has come back to haunt them.
Act 3.
The dinner guests are having a great time trying the new oysters Rockefeller, but as they begin to indulge in the delicacy, something strange starts to happen. They start to turn green, their vision blurs, and they see vengeful ghosts of oysters around them.
Rick, what did you do? Everyone's turning green.
Yeah, and I'm seeing vengeful ghosts of oysters all over the place.
Oops, minor oversight. It seems our molecular manipulation has created some unintended consequences. We need to fix this fast before the guests go full oyster brain.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty race against time to return the oysters to their original state. Through some quick thinking, they are able to reverse the effect and save the dinner party from a disastrous end.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick.
Indeed, Morty, we might have just invented a culinary disaster if we weren't such geniuses.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer enjoying a nightcap, relieved that things turned out all right.
Well, at least we still have some amazing oysters Rockefeller left.
Yeah, and we'll always have the vengeful ghost retribution to remember them by.
And who knows, maybe next time we'll make something that will actually win us that Nobelium prize.
Title: The Stuffed Animal Experiment.
Synopsis.
Rick invents a new device that can bring stuffed animals to life. He convinces Morty, Jerry, and Beth to help him test the device's capability, igniting a series of unpredictable events that involve Ash Ketchum, Third World Success Kid meme, and grilled cheese.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage experimenting with a new device.
Morty, I need you to hold this stuffed animal really tight. I'm gonna activate the device.
What does it do, Rick?
It brings it to life, Morty. It's science.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds a bit dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. Now hold that stuffed animal like your life depends on it.
Cut to next scene.
Jerry, Beth, Ash Ketchum, and Third World Success Kid meme enter the garage wondering what the commotion is all about. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Jerry, do you still have your old stuffed animal?
Yeah, but it's been collecting dust in the attic.
Fetch it, Jerry. We're about to conduct a groundbreaking experiment.
Cut to next scene.
Rick activates the device, and Jerry's stuffed animal comes to life. Whoa! This is incredible! It's like Toy Story but in real life.
Can it bring any stuffed animal to life?
Let's see, Beth.
Cut to next scene.
Rick activates the device again, but this time something unexpected happens. The Third World Success Kid meme, holding a grilled cheese sandwich in hand, materializes out of thin air.
Third World Success Kid meme. What just happened? What's going on? Is this real life?
Cut to next scene.
Morty tries to capture the Third World Success Kid meme with a net, but instead, he catches a confused Ash Ketchum in his trap.
Ash Ketchum, I choose you, Pikachu. Wait, what's going on? Why am I stuck in this net?
Cut to next scene.
Chaos ensues as the stuffed animals come to life, causing mayhem and destruction. Rick tries to rectify the situation, but the stuffed animals keep multiplying.
Rick, what do we do? It's like a stuffed animal apocalypse.
I'll fix this, Beth. Just need to invent a new device that can reverse the process.
Closing scene.
Rick successfully invents a new device that can reverse the effects of his previous invention. Jerry's stuffed animal and the Third World Success Kid meme holding the grilled cheese disappear, but not before a sentimental moment. Bye, old friend. It was good to see you again.
Third World Success Kid meme. Thanks for the adventure, guys. Next time, I'll bring more grilled cheese sandwiches.
We did it, Rick. Crisis averted.
Yeah, no thanks to you incompetent fools.
End of episode.
Synopsis.
The episode begins in a futuristic city with a towering structure piercing the sky with a distinct neon light that illuminates the skyline. However, the city is suddenly struck by a rampant epidemic of abnormal sleepwalking behavior in its inhabitants, known as the sleepwalking zombie epidemic. The city's security forces investigate the situation and uncover that the epidemic was caused by a mysterious green light emanating from the top of the tower. The city's security forces then enlist the help of renowned space elevator engineer Dr. Forson and astrophysicist Mr. Kate to investigate the tower's space elevator as they suspect it has been sabotaged to cause the epidemic. With Rowan Blanchard as their guide, they begin their investigation up the tower. As they make their way up the tower, they encounter various obstacles and dangers like booby traps, dodging security personnel, and fighting off infected sleepwalking zombies. Dr. Forson and Mr. Kate use their scientific expertise to repair the sabotaged space elevator while Blanchard provides crucial information about the tower's layout.
After repairing the space elevator, they finally reach the top of the tower and discover the source of the green light, an extraterrestrial device hidden beneath the tower. The device was responsible for the sleepwalking zombie epidemic and was the main cause of the tower's sabotage.
With the help of Blanchard, Dr. Forson and Mr. Kate disable the device, saving the city from further harm. They then discover that the sabotage was orchestrated by a rogue organization seeking to harness the device's power for personal gain. In conclusion, this episode highlights the importance of technological advancements and the dangers of its misuse. It also showcases the crucial role of science and scientific experts in investigating and resolving complex problems.
Title: The Intrinsic Properties of Nonsensical Mindscapes.
Summary. In this episode, the Smith family enters into an abyssal state of consciousness driven by the pontoon boat image seen in a painting on Jerry's office wall. As Rick races to save them from permanent psychological damage, Morty is sucked into a maelstrom of unbridled idiocy.
Act 1.
What the hell is that painting doing in your office, Jerry?
Oh, it was a gift from our friend in the investment banking industry. He's really into boats.
It's just a painting, Rick. Leave Jerry alone.
Fine, whatever. Just don't stare at it for too long.
Too late, Grandpa Rick. I'm already feeling weird. Act 2.
What's happening to me, Rick? I can't stop making puns.
Looks like the pontoon painting is causing a rupture in your logical faculties, Morty. We've got to get you into a nonsensical mind state before it's too late.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Beth. We're going to hijack an Abyssinian dream machine and go on a wild ride into Morty's warped psyche.
Act 3.
I'm sorry, what? You want to use a what machine to do what now?
Just roll with it, Dad.
They enter the Abyssinian dream machine.
Whoa, Rick! Look at these giant flying hamsters.
Welcome to the nonsensical mind state, Morty. Now let's get you back to normal before you turn into a full-blown dad joke.
Act 4.
Meanwhile, the rest of the Smith family is lost in a psychological maelstrom driven by the pontoon painting.
I can't believe I'm having a conversation with a sentient boat.
Investment banker, no need to be rude, Beth. My pontoon is just as valid as any other vessel.
I'm pretty sure this is the kind of thing that drives people insane. Act 5.
Morty, we've got to find the source of your illogical impulses. Look, it's the painting.
But how do we destroy it, Rick?
Just leave that to me.
Rick destroys the painting with a laser gun.
Epilogue.
Wow, I feel better now. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Remember, never underestimate the power of nonsensical mindscapes.
I still don't really get it.
Don't worry, Jerry. Some people just need a bit more time to wrap their heads around advanced scientific concepts like flying hamsters and talking boats.
Title: The Quantum Sword of Nirvana.
Opening scene. A man in a hood wielding a sword appears in front of Rick, Morty, and Jerry. The man speaks in a foreign language before disappearing, leaving only the sword. The green background and yellow lights behind him suggest a quantum entanglement phenomenon.
Examining the sword. This sword has some really cool quantum properties. It's made up of particles of both protactinium and aluminum. I bet it could slice through anything, even a Glasgow kiss.
Confused, a Glasgow kiss? What's that?
Rolls his eyes. It's a headbutt, Morty. Pauses. Wait, how did you not know that? Are you even Scottish?
Defensive. Hey, not all of us have to conform to stereotypes, Jerry.
Scene 2. The family takes the sword to Lowe's to get it appraised. A flamboyant sales associate named Rubidium is intrigued by the sword's quantum properties and tries to buy it off of them.
Rubidium, overly enthusiastic. This is a truly unique sword. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. I'll give you a great deal for it. How about 300 schmeckles?
Assertive. No way, Rubidium. We're not just giving away valuable family heirlooms.
Rubidium, pouting, suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Winks at Morty.
Scene 3. The family takes the sword to Nirvana, a planet where the inhabitants are known for their mastery of quantum mechanics. They hope to get some answers about the sword's origin and significance.
Nirvana citizen. In a sing-song voice. Welcome to Nirvana, land of eternal enlightenment. How may I assist you on your journey to quantum understanding?
Skeptical. We're looking for information on this sword. It has some quantum properties that we can't quite figure out.
Nirvana citizen. Nodding. Ah yes, the quantum sword of Nirvana. It is said to be imbued with the power of the universe. Legend has it that only the Chosen One can wield it.
Intrigued? Chosen One? Who's the Chosen One?
Nirvana citizen. Pausing. That is not for me to reveal. The universe will reveal the Chosen One in due time.
Scene 4. The family returns home, still unsure of what to do with the sword. Suddenly, a bright light shines from the sword, transporting them to another universe.
Disoriented, what just happened?
Panicking, we're in some weird alternate universe.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Analyzing surroundings, interesting. This universe seems to be composed entirely of butterflies. Pauses. That's weird, even for me.
Suddenly, a giant butterfly with a sword appears, challenging them to battle.
Butterfly, in a deep, authoritative voice, you have trespassed in the land of the butterfly warriors. If you wish to leave, you must defeat me in battle.
The family reluctantly agrees to the battle, with Morty wielding the quantum sword. After a thrilling battle, they emerge victorious.
Closing scene. The family returns home exhausted but victorious. They decide to keep the sword as a reminder of their epic adventure.
Sighs, well, at least we know what the sword can do now.
Smiling. And we got to fight a giant butterfly with swords. How cool is that?
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's exactly what I wanted to do on my day off.
Chuckling. Oh, lighten up, Jerry. This is what happens when you mess with quantum mechanics. Pause. Now who's up for pizza?
Title: The Squidward Hypothesis.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth encounter a strange green alien with a toothbrush in his mouth and a green hat on his head resembling the character of Squidward from SpongeBob SquarePants. Intrigued by this bizarre creature, Rick sets out to study the alien's physiology and behavior, while Morty and Jerry struggle to make sense of the strange world they found themselves in.
Act 1.
Morty, have you ever seen anything like this before?
No, Rick. That thing is freaking me out.
What is it? Some sort of giant space pickle?
Dad, no. It's clearly a squid-like creature with a hat and toothbrush in its mouth.
Act 2.
I'm going to take a sample of this alien's DNA and run some tests back at the lab.
Can I help, Rick? I've always been interested in science.
Yeah, and I've always been interested in not being killed by aliens. Can we leave now?
Just stay calm, Jerry. We're going to figure this out.
Act 3.
Interesting. According to these readings, this alien is able to communicate telepathically with other creatures in its species.
Wow, that's incredible. But why is it wearing a hat and holding a toothbrush?
Maybe it's just a fashion statement. I mean, I wear socks with sandals, and I'm still a functioning member of society.
Let's not get sidetracked, Jerry. We need to focus on finding out what this creature is doing here.
Act 4.
After analyzing its brainwaves, I have come to the conclusion that this alien is trying to gather as much dental hygiene information as possible.
That's insane. Why would an alien care about dental hygiene?
Maybe it has a dental problem and is trying to solve it? I mean, look at those teeth. They're probably a mess.
We need to get this alien back to its own planet before it causes any more harm.
Act 5.
Alright, Morty, I created a portal back to the alien's home planet. Let's get this thing back where it belongs.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? What if we accidentally mess up their entire ecosystem?
Or what if they think we're trying to invade their planet? I don't want to get probed by any aliens.
We're doing the right thing, Jerry. Let's just hope they're friendly.
Act 6.
Alien leader, welcome, Earthlings. We have been contacted by our Squidward brother and informed of your arrival. How can we help you?
He just found your Squidward on a planet near ours and wanted to return it to its rightful place.
Alien leader, yes. He has been searching for new ways to promote dental hygiene on our planet. We thank you for your kindness in returning him to us.
Wait, so this whole thing was just about dental hygiene?
I told you those teeth were a mess.
Well, I guess we learned something today. Always remember to brush and floss, even if you're an alien wearing a hat and holding a toothbrush.
Vlog.
So, Morty, what did you learn from all this?
I learned that even aliens have dental hygiene problems?
Nice try, Morty. The real lesson here is that the universe is full of strange and unexpected things. And it's up to us to explore it and make sense of it all.
I learned that I really need to start taking better care of my own teeth.
I learned that you should never judge a book by its cover. Or a Squidward by its hat.
Title: The Lithium Coal Sprouse Conundrum.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer arriving in a futuristic city. The neon lights and towering buildings create a dazzling backdrop, but their attention is immediately captured by a pulsating blue and purple light emitting from the center of the city.
The old pulsating blue and purple light. Always a sign of adventure to come.
What do you think it is, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But we're gonna find out.
As they approach the source of the light, they encounter a group of alien scientists studying a rare mineral called lithium. One of the scientists, a brilliant but eccentric researcher named Cole Sprouse, has become obsessed with the substance.
Welcome, fellow seekers of knowledge. Have you come to witness the wonder of lithium at work?
Why is lithium so special?
Well, my dear, lithium has unique properties that make it incredibly valuable for energy production and space travel. Plus, it has a fascinating impact on the human brain. I've been working on a serum that can enhance cognitive abilities.
Oh, really? Enhance cognitive abilities, you say?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dangerous.
What could go wrong?
But of course, things quickly spiral out of control as the serum leads to some unexpected side effects. Morty begins to speak in code, Summer develops a heightened sense of smell, and Rick just gets really high.
Morty, I'm tripping balls here.
Don't worry, Rick. I got this.
As they try to navigate their newfound abilities, they discover that the lithium has also caused the city's residents to mutate into bizarre creatures.
What's happening to them?
It appears that the lithium has triggered a rapid evolutionary process. Fascinating.
Fascinating? These things are trying to eat us.
The group eventually finds a way to reverse the effects of the serum and restore the city to its former state. But not before one last wild ride through a psychedelic dreamscape.
I can't believe we survived that, Rick.
Survived what, Morty?
The lithium coal Sprouse conundrum, I guess.
Oh yeah, that. Good times, good times.
The group exits the city, leaving behind a trail of destruction and unanswered questions. But hey, that's just another day in the life of a multidimensional scientist and his companions.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of the Sea Devils.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen flying through the multiverse in the Rickmobile, discussing the possibilities of quantum mechanics. Suddenly, they crash land on a beach near the ocean. As they climb out of the wreckage, they notice a strange woman in a black coat standing next to a trash can.
Examining the woman, she appears to be a quantum physicist.
Confused. How can you tell?
It's all in the way she's carrying herself, Morty. The way she walks, speaks, and thinks. All signs point to a PhD in quantum mechanics.
The woman introduces herself as Blab, a scientist conducting research on the strange phenomena occurring in the nearby ocean.
Well, explaining, the ocean has been acting up lately, emitting strange energy patterns and giving off bizarre readings. I suspect the cause may lie with the sea devils, creatures from another universe that have recently made contact with our own.
Sarcastic. Yes, the sea devils, quite the scientific discovery.
Curious. Wait, what are sea devils?
Well, describing, they're beings from a parallel universe where the laws of physics are different. They can manipulate reality at will, causing chaos and destruction wherever they go.
Skeptical. Sounds like a load of fructose.
Well, insisting, I assure you, they're real. I've been tracking their movements for weeks. We need your help to stop them before they cause irreversible damage to our world.
Rick and Morty agree to assist Blab on her quest to find and defeat the Sea Devils. They set out on a wild adventure across the multiverse to track down the elusive creatures. Along the way, they encounter a tribe of flea-like aliens who worship the Sea Devils as gods, a group of rogue scientists with advanced technology, and even a few Doctor Who references.
Sarcastic. Great. Now we're in a ripoff of Doctor Who. What's next? A Dalek invasion?
Awestruck. Wow, Doctor Who is real too.
Rolling his eyes. Don't get too excited, Morty. It's just a TV show.
Eventually, they catch up with the Sea Devils and a fierce battle ensues. Using their combined scientific knowledge and quick thinking, Rick and Blab are able to neutralize the Sea Devils' powers and banish them back to their own universe.
Well, grateful. Thank you both for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Smirking. Yeah. Just don't get too cocky with all that quantum jargon.
Laughing. Yeah, leave the jokes to us.
The trio part ways, leaving Rick and Morty to continue their wild multiverse adventures in search of the next mind-bending mystery to solve.
Title: An Adventure Through the Rumen.
Introduction. The episode commences with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry flying over a road with a sky background. In the background, a cartoon character is seen driving a car. The four are headed towards a county fair where they hope to see some farm animals for the occasion.
According to my calculations, this year's county fair should have some exceptional bovines. I'm looking forward to conducting some rather stimulating research.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do that at the fair?
Don't mind him, Morty. He just gets excited about his cow research.
Wait, did cow research?
Fall. Following a scientific blunder caused by Rick, the four plummet into the cow they were observing. They land in its rumen and must traverse through all four of its stomachs to escape.
Oops, looks like I didn't carry the one. We just plummeted inside the cow's rumen, the first of its four hallowed stomachs. This calls for some quick thinking if we want to escape alive.
Oh man, we're inside a cow.
Gross. There's stomach acid everywhere.
Can't we just wait for it to digest us?
The escape. The group struggles through the cow's rumen, reticulum, omasum, and finally, abomasum, fighting against the vile acids and bacteria whilst simultaneously avoiding the perilous digestive contractions.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to get thrown into the abomasum, the cow's final stomach, which is the most dangerous and most acidic of them all.
I don't think we're gonna make it, Rick.
I don't want to die like this.
I'm too young and handsome to die like this.
Victory. The group manages to escape the cow's digestive system just in time to attend the fair. They all have a newfound appreciation for the incredible process of digestion and milk production that cows undergo.
Well, that was exhilarating. I never thought I'd say this, but I gained a new respect for cows today.
Why, yeah, that was something else.
Can we go ride some rides now?
Yeah, I need a break from science for a while. Opening shot of the episode shows Rick and Morty in Rick's laboratory, working on a new invention.
Morty, you gotta see this. I've created a device that can transport us to different universes instantaneously.
Geez, Rick, that sounds amazing. Where should we go first?
How about we test it out on an Earth where everyone wears blue jackets?
They transport to an Earth where everyone wears blue jackets and stumble upon a man throwing a ball in a field of grass and dirt.
Man in blue jacket. Hey, you guys aren't from around here. What brings you to this Earth?
We're just scientists checking out different universes. Mind if we join in on your game?
They begin playing catch with the man, but things quickly take a turn when they accidentally throw the ball into a nearby swamp. Jerry, who had been shopping at a store nearby, sees the commotion and comes over to investigate. Hey guys, what's going on? Why are you in a swamp?
Long story short, we lost our ball and we're trying to retrieve it.
The group then gets attacked by swamp monsters and a fist fight ensues.
Guys, we need to get out of here.
Agreed, but we can't leave without the ball. They eventually retrieve the ball and use Rick's portal gun to transport back to their original universe.
Gasping, well, that was a close one. I think we all learned a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, don't mess with swamp monsters.
Sarcastically, and I learned to never leave my shopping alone. The episode ends with the group laughing and reminiscing on their wild adventure.
Title: Gastrointestinal Odyssey, A Journey Through Bovine Digestive Tract.
Opening scene depicts a group of black animals, later identified as cows, standing on a green pasture with a sign in the background. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are on a mission to enjoy a county fair where they encounter these farm animals. Rick, a genius scientist, explains the digestive process of cows to the group, and in a twist of fate, they suddenly fall into the gaping mouth of a nearby cow. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry abruptly find themselves traveling through the intricate gastrointestinal tract of a cow. In the rumen, the first compartment of a cow's stomach, they are met with an abundance of microbes, protozoa, and bacteria. They must navigate a turbulent mixture of ingesta and microbiota while avoiding the dangerous spikes of fiber.
Burps. I told you guys to watch out for the rumen's microbial fermentation.
Meanwhile, in the reticulum, the second compartment of a cow's stomach, they find themselves flanked by tightly packed folds of tissue. They must work together to avoid being trapped in the folds while being bombarded by intense contractions.
This is insane. I didn't sign up for this.
I knew I should have stayed home.
Just stay calm and keep moving. We got this.
As they advance to the omasum, the third compartment, they find themselves in an intricate maze of muscular compartments. They encounter a complex series of muscular contractions and must use their wits to avoid being crushed.
Burps. Watch out for the muscular contractions. They can crush us in seconds.
Finally, they reach the fourth compartment, the abomasum. Here they are met with a thick acidic mixture of secretions, partially digested ingesta, and enzymes. Using their scientific knowledge and teamwork, they manage to escape the cow's abomasum through the esophageal sphincter. As they exit the cow, they had gained a newfound respect for cows and their complex digestive system. Never again will I take the simple act of eating for granted.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Well, at least we made it out alive.
Burps. Surviving the bovine digestive tract was an epic odyssey. I think I need a break from science for a while.
The group emerges victorious, and they return to the county fair, filled with a sense of accomplishment and the knowledge that they had just gone through one of the most complex digestive systems in the animal kingdom. End scene. The episode opens with Rick Sanchez, the mad scientist, and his grandchildren, Summer and Morty, in his laboratory. Rick is in the process of conducting an experiment to test the volatility of a new chemical compound he had developed, while the siblings watch on with curiosity. Suddenly, a man with a hat and a coat appears on Rick's interdimensional portal, frantically running by a lake with tall grass behind him, before disappearing. Rick immediately recognizes the man as Keanu Reeves, the actor, and deduces that he must be in trouble in another dimension. Intrigued by the possibility of an interdimensional adventure, Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to follow Keanu Reeves through the portal, and they find themselves in a swampy dimension infested with swamp monsters. Keanu is in the middle of a brawl, fighting off the monsters with his bare hands in a dramatic movie scene. As the trio join the fight, they too are attacked by the swamp monsters, leading to a chaotic and humorous battle scene. In the midst of the chaos, Rick discovers that Keanu's ultimate goal is to create a powerful antidote that could potentially save humanity from a deadly virus that threatens to destroy the world. As they work together to gather the necessary ingredients for the antidote, the group faces numerous challenges, including dealing with interdimensional bureaucracy, navigating treacherous terrain, and avoiding government agents who are trying to capture Keanu. Through a wild series of events, Rick and his team finally manage to create the antidote and save the world, all while continuing to make lots of joke-crazy, hilarious commentary on the absurdity of their situation. In a post-credits scene, Keanu thanks the group for their help and offers to take them out for a drink. The group happily accept and toast to their successful adventure and the many more to come.
You see, Morty, this is why we never underestimate the power of interdimensional travel and the importance of not underestimating the danger of a swamp monster invasion.
I can't believe we just saved the world with Keanu Reeves. What a trip.
Keanu, I knew we could do it. With the right motivation and a little bit of elbow grease, anything is possible.
Hey, guys, can we grab some nachos on the way back home?
Of course, Mortician, nothing like a little interdimensional exploration to work up an appetite.
Title: The Gastric Adventure of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry.
In this episode, we witness the accidental ingestion of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry within the digestive system of a cow. The episode begins with the quartet discovering small figurines near a horse statue and a ball field with balls. They decide to visit a county fair where they encounter several farm animals, including cows. Through a series of unfortunate events, the four protagonists fall into the mouth of a cow, and their journey through its digestive system begins. The journey is divided into 4 parts, each corresponding to a specific stomach chamber of the cow. With Rick's vast knowledge of science, they are able to navigate through the harsh digestive environment, fighting off harmful bacteria and combating acidic fluids. At times, Rick's ingenuity saves the group from certain doom. Despite their challenging predicament, they engage in thrilling action scenes, showcasing expert writing and descriptive dialogue that is sure to award this episode critical acclaim. Burping is a recurring theme, with Rick and the group burping frequently to clear their path and combat the nauseating effects of their environment. As they progress through the gastric labyrinth, the group finally reaches the 4th and final stomach chamber. Using a daring escape plan created by Rick, they are able to eject out of the cow's anus and into the outside world, exhilarated and relieved to be free from their unpredictable digestive adventure. In conclusion, this episode's thrilling action sequences, combined with intelligent writing and scientific accuracy, makes it an award-winning episode in the series.
Title: The Bovine Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry venture out to a county fair to catch some farm animals. However, through a series of scientific mishaps, they suddenly find themselves trapped inside the stomach of a cow. Rick immediately realizes the danger they are in and begins to explain the biology of a cow's digestive system to the rest of the family.
We are currently residing in the first stomach of this cow, also known as the rumen. The rumen is responsible for breaking down cellulose materials and fermenting the food before it moves onto the next stomach.
Oh geez, how are we supposed to get out of here?
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck in here forever.
Is there anything we can do?
Well, I suppose we could try making our way through all 4 stomachs of the cow. It won't be easy, but it's our only shot at survival.
As the family begins to make their way through the 4 stomachs, they encounter various challenges and obstacles. They manage to escape from the first 3 stomachs with some difficulty, but the final stomach proves to be the most challenging.
We're in the true stomach now, also known as the abomasum. This is where most of the digestion takes place.
I feel like we've been walking for hours.
I don't know how much longer I can take this.
We can do this. We just need to keep pushing forward.
The family encounters waves of stomach acid and various bacteria as they make their way through the abomasum. Despite the difficulties, they manage to make their way out and escape the cow.
Oops, phew, that was a close one. Never again am I going to the county fair for their farm animals.
Yeah, that was pretty disgusting.
At least we made it out alive.
I think I'm scarred for life after that experience. The family returns home, relieved and exhausted from their escape. They all gather around the couch, grateful to have survived their latest adventure.
Oops, well, that was a wild ride. Anyone up for some interdimensional cable?
Narrator. Our beloved adventurers Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry were present at a county fair where farm animals were showcased for the occasion. As usual, Rick tries to guide the group through the fair with scientific explanations and witty commentary. In light of his scientific reasoning, Rick instructs the group to examine the stomach content of a cow. However, things never go as planned with Rick.
Midst of burping. All right, Morty, Summer, Jerry, gather around, and let me demonstrate the process of digestion in ruminants.
Geez, Rick, do we have to do that? Isn't it kind of gross?
Yeah, I don't think I'm up for that.
I have to agree with them, Rick. Can't we just move on?
Patting Jerry's head. Come on now, Jerry. You have to embrace the wonders of science. Burps.
Narrator. Before anyone could react, Rick had hatched a plan to shrink themselves to microscopic size and explore the stomach of a cow. Following an arbitrary series of events, the foursome finds themselves falling inside a cow through the esophagus. They proceeded to descend through the complicated digestive process, facing unexpected challenges and trying to escape the methane and stomach acids along the way.
Rick, I think I'm going to be sick.
We have to get out of here, fast.
I don't know how much longer I can take this.
Burping. Relax, guys. I've got this all under control.
Narrator. With determination and resilience, the group finally made it through all four stomachs of the cow. As they emerged from the anus of the cow, they all heaved a collective sigh of relief.
I can't believe we just went through that.
I never want to do that again.
This is going to be one crazy story to tell our friends back home.
Burping. Now that was what I call the ultimate adventure in the name of science.
Narrator. Although the group was smelling like a cow, they had all learned an important lesson about the digestive system. Science is fun, but it can also be unpredictable. Now, let's hope they learned the true meaning of "don't try this at home."
Title: A scientific analysis of a multi-dimensional crossover adventure. Fooly Cooley meets Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, we analyze the phenomenological aspects of the multidimensional crossover between the fictional universes of Fooly Cooley and Rick and Morty. We observed the subjective experiences of the main characters, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, as they traveled through various dimensions and landed in a world unfamiliar to their own.
Introduction. We started our analysis by examining the setting of the episode, a city at night and a cartoon of a man standing in front of a city. This served as a transitional space for the characters to enter the realm of Fooly Cooley and interact with its inhabitants.
Method. Using a qualitative research approach, we documented the interactions between the main characters and the native characters of Fooly Cooley. We recorded the physical features, behaviors, and dialogues of these characters to provide a detailed representation of this new world.
Results. Several key characters from Fooly Cooley were introduced, including Haruko, Noda, and Atomisk. Rick and Morty witnessed strange events and intense action scenes, such as Haruko's rock and roll concert transforming into a giant monster fight and the infamous guitar battle between Noda and Haruko.
Discussion. The dynamics of the crossover were intriguing, as the highly intellectual and rational characters of Rick and Morty were met with the creative and emotionally driven characters of Fooly Cooley. Despite these differences, they were able to work together and learn from each other to solve problems and defeat foes.
Conclusion. The multidimensional crossover between Fooly Cooley and Rick and Morty provided an exciting and thought-provoking experience for both viewers and the characters involved. It expanded the possibilities of storytelling and illustrated the potential for collaboration between different
Title: The Church's Chicken Conundrum.
Episode plot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a world where monkeys with rooster-like heads roam freely. They stumble upon a church's chicken, but something seems off.
Act 1.
Morty, I've detected a concentration of zeta particles in this vicinity. We need to investigate.
Zeta particles? What's that mean?
Means we need to get a move on, Morty. We don't have all day.
In awe of the monkey-rooster hybrids. This is insane. What kind of world is this?
Sai, can we just find something to eat? I'm starving.
Ah, there we have it. A church's chicken. Let's grab a bite.
Act 2.
Looking at the menu. Rick, why does the chicken come with a side of bananas?
Drugs. Who knows? Just order something.
Chuckles nervously. That monkey over there is staring at me.
I think I just saw one of them steal a Kit Kat bar.
Starts to notice that all the employees and customers in the church's chicken are monkey rooster hybrids. Something's not right here.
Act 3.
Gasps. Hey, look at that clock tower in the background.
Confused. Why does that matter?
Smirks. Because it's a clue, Jerry. A clue to what's really going on here.
Oh no, please don't tell me it's another one of your crazy theories, Rick.
We have to get to the bottom of this. I think I know who's behind it.
Who?
Roman Atwood.
Act 4. Even more confused. Who's Roman Atwood?
He's a YouTuber who makes pranks and jokes. He's been experimenting with genetic splicing as a joke, but things got out of hand.
Seriously? We're dealing with a YouTuber's mess now?
You don't understand, Summer. He's turned this entire world into his own personal playground. We have to stop him before it's too late.
But how are we going to do that?
With science, Morty, and lots of it.
Act 5. Rick and the gang confront Roman Atwood in his lab.
Brandishing a ray gun. You're under arrest for reckless scientific experimentation.
Roman Atwood laughs. You don't get it, Rick. This is all just a big joke. Lighten up.
Outraged? A joke? You turned innocent creatures into these abominations.
Sarcastically, yeah, real funny.
Angrily, you're sick, Roman. You need help.
Smirks. And I'm just the guy to give it to him.
Epilogue. Roman Atwood is arrested and brought to justice. The world is returned to its original state, and the gang enjoys a nice meal at a regular old fast food joint.
Satisfied. Happy now, Summer. We saved the day, and all it took was a little science.
Sarcastically, yeah, and a lot of monkey business.
Laughs nervously. Good one, Summer.
Title: Ruminating Science.
The episode starts with an adventure of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they attend a county fair. As they observe some farm animals, Rick explains the scientific concept of ruminants and their four-chambered stomachs, which piques Morty's curiosity. Rick, being Rick, decides to test a new experimental device that allows them to miniaturize themselves and enter the cow's body for scientific observation purposes. They enter the cow, but things go wrong when they accidentally plunge through one of the stomachs, prompting a chase through the digestive system. As they navigate through the four stomachs, they encounter various challenges, such as escaping the acidic environment of the abomasum and avoiding the churning contractions of the rumen. Rick's constant burping proves to be a helpful tool for the group, as it neutralizes any excess stomach acid and allows them to continue their journey. The cartoon character with a green coat and purple hair, who coincidentally found himself miniaturized with Rick and the gang, is a valuable player in the adventure, using his knowledge and quick thinking to help them survive the treacherous conditions of the cow's stomachs. Through epic, thrilling action scenes and clever writing, the group manages to make it through all four of the cow's stomachs, finally making their escape through the intestines and back into the real world. The episode ends with a satisfying conclusion, as they all celebrate their survival and newfound knowledge of ruminant systems.
I told you the miniaturizing device would work, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of this cow's guts.
Cartoon character. I never thought my knowledge on ruminant physiology would come in handy. Thanks for taking me along.
I'm never eating a hamburger again after this.
Can we please just go back to the fair and enjoy some fried dough now?
Title: Interdimensional Hitchings. A study on interdimensional travel and its effects on sociocultural adaptation.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the effects of interdimensional travel on sociocultural adaptation by exploring the world of Fooly Cooly through the eyes of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry. Upon arriving in a futuristic building emitting a blue light, the group is unwittingly transported to the world of Fooly Cooly, a universe characterized by its eccentricity and otherworldliness. Our study utilizes qualitative research methods to analyze the socio-cultural adaptation of the group as they acclimate to the new cultural norms and encounter the main characters of the anime.
This is some futuristically advanced building we're in, Morty. Look at those blue lights coming from the sides and the top.
Guys, something weird is happening. Where are we?
Am I in a cartoon or something? Everything looks so wacky.
What's going on? Are we in an alternate universe or something?
As the study progresses, we observe the group's socio-cultural adaptation by analyzing their interactions with the main characters of Fooly Cooly. Through clever writing and thrilling action scenes, the characters are forced to adapt to the customs and norms of this new world, mastering the bizarre and unpredictable laws of physics that govern it.
Haruko, welcome to the world of Fooly Cooly, kids. You better get used to this craziness if you want to survive.
Candy. Beeps.
Adamisk. Mysterious silence.
Our findings demonstrate the importance of cultural competence and flexibility in traveling between dimensions, as the group is ultimately able to successfully adapt and overcome challenges in this foreign world. The episode ends with a satisfying conclusion, as the group is transported back to their own dimension, taking with them a better understanding of the interdimensional cosmos.
Well, that was one hell of a ride. I think I learned a bit about cultural relativity too.
Can we go on more adventures like that? It was so much fun.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. But yeah, that was kind of cool.
I still can't believe we were in a cartoon. What will the neighbors think?
Keywords: interdimensional travel, sociocultural adaptation, Fooly Cooly, cultural competence, flexibility, cartoon, alternate universe.
Scene 1. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry follow a map leading to the county fair. Rick, being a genius, explains the mechanism of the car they're traveling in.
According to my calculations, the engine of this car is running on biofuel. The process of converting renewable organic materials into fuel is an environmentally friendly alternative to gasoline.
Scene 2.
The group arrives at the county fair, where Rick informs them about the animals they would see.
The animals here are bred specifically for the fair. They are given a controlled diet and treated with special care to ensure their optimum health. This helps to maximize their chances of winning in competitions.
Scene 3.
As the group is observing the cows, Rick accidentally triggers a device that causes them to get sucked inside the cow's stomach.
Oh no, this wasn't supposed to happen. I must have accidentally activated the portable shrink ray. Quick, let's get out of here.
Scene 4.
The group finds themselves inside the stomach of the cow and Rick begins to explain the journey they are about to undertake.
We have been swallowed by a cow and are now in its rumen, the first of its 4 stomachs. We need to make our way through the rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum to get out.
Scene 5.
As they make their way through the stomachs, they face many challenges, including navigating through turbulent liquids, evading acid attacks, and avoiding getting stuck in the thick layers of mucus.
I can't believe we're in a cow's stomach. This is insane.
Rick, burping, stay focused, Morty. We need to get out of here before our stomach acids are completely neutralized.
Scene 6.
As they make their way through the abomasum, the last stomach, they find a way out and escape the cow's digestive system.
I'm never looking at a burger the same way again.
That was a horrifying experience. I never want to go through that again.
Scene 7.
The group makes it back to the county fair where they are met with applause for being declared the winners of the animal escape competition. Rick takes the opportunity to explain the scientific reason behind their victory.
We were able to use the science of digestion to our advantage. By understanding the cow's digestive system, we were able to navigate our way through and escape in record time.
Scene 8.
As they make their way back to the car, Rick comes up with an idea for a new invention.
I think I just got an idea for a new device to help us escape in situations like these. We'll call it the Digestive Escape Pod.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Scene 9.
The group drives off into the sunset, making jokes and discussing their adventure inside the cow's stomach. I think I'll stick to vegetables for a while.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Rick, burping, that was just another day in the life of a scientist. Who's up for some pizza?
The end.
Title: An analysis of the multifaceted communicative modalities employed by a yellow cone with a face situated on steps.
Scene: a yellow cone with a face situated on steps with yellow tape around it and a pair of yellow eyes.
Characters: SpongeBob.
Opening shot of the yellow cone with a face situated on steps. Musical score composed of primitive instruments.
SpongeBob, greetings, my yellow cone friend. I must inquire about your unique communicative modalities and the stimuli responsible for your existence.
Yellow cone, series of beeps, whistles, and high-pitched noises.
SpongeBob scribbles on a notepad, shakes his head in awe.
SpongeBob, fascinating. Your linguistic repertoire is truly unrivaled. Can you expound upon your construction and the materials used in your creation?
Yellow cone, series of clicks, pops, and low-frequency pulses.
SpongeBob takes out a magnifying glass and a metal detector, meticulously examining the surface structure of the yellow cone.
SpongeBob, intriguing. It appears to be of a synthetic polymer compound.
likely derived from petrochemical feedstock. The yellow pigment seems to be of an organic dye-based origin.
Yellow cone emits a burst of static, followed by a rhythmic sequence of flashing lights.
SpongeBob nods his head excitedly, jotting down more notes.
SpongeBob, your visual communicative modalities are equally impressive. The flashing lights and subtle movements of your eye-like appendages convey a sense of dynamism and engagement. I presume such features are designed to capture the attention of passers-by and elicit curiosity.
Yellow cone emits a steady hum, followed by a rapid pattern of oscillating sounds.
SpongeBob leans in closer, furrowing his brow in concentration.
SpongeBob, I see. The tonality and resonance of your auditory signals suggests a degree of emotional expressivity. Perhaps they serve to accentuate your visual cues and create a multisensory experience for your audience.
Yellow cone emits a single sustained beep, followed by a series of quick chirps.
SpongeBob claps his hands together, beaming with excitement.
SpongeBob, this has been a most illuminating experience, my yellow cone friend. I believe I have gained valuable insights into the workings of your unique form of communication and the various factors that contribute to your perceptual impact. I shall document these findings in my research paper on communicative modalities in non-anthropomorphic objects. Thank you for your time.
Yellow cone emits a final series of sounds, slowly shutting down.
End of episode.
Title: The Technetium Tango.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the intricate and mind-bending complexities of quantum entanglement, love, and technetium.
Morty, I just found out some fascinating stuff about quantum entanglement. I want to show you something.
Oh, okay, Rick. What is it?
Takes out a strange device from his pocket. This is a quantum entanglement detector. We're going to use it to find technetium, an element that is vital for interdimensional travel.
Wait, what does that have to do with the sword-wielding lady in the blue background?
Yeah, are we just going to ignore that creepy glowing light thing?
That's just a visual representation of the technetium's energy signature.
Oh, okay, Rick. So how does this detector work?
Simple. We just have to follow the entangled particles spin sequence until we find the technetium. Easy peasy.
Rolls her eyes, you call that easy peasy? Sounds more like a headache waiting to happen.
Yeah, count me out of this one. I'll just chill here with my laptop.
Sigh's alright, Rick. Let's do this. What could possibly go wrong?
Cut to a chaotic montage of Rick and Morty chasing after entangled particles, getting stuck in multiple dimensions, and encountering a mysterious woman in a dress holding a sword.
Ending Morty, I think we're getting close. The technetium's energy signature is off the charts.
Rick, I think that lady over there is following us.
Woman, draws her sword, stay back, trespassers. The technetium belongs to me.
Voiceover, and that's how they ended up in a technetium-fueled tango with a sword-wielding woman in the middle of an interdimensional chase.
Voiceover, yeah, and don't even get me started on the weird tentacle monsters. I'm staying in my laptop universe from now on.
Analyzing the velocity of a blue and red race car near Yu Chinese restaurant. Introduction.
This episode focuses on the velocity analysis of a blue and red race car driving down a street adjacent to a tall building with a clock on it. The study was conducted near Yu Chinese restaurant, and 2 participants were observed during the experiment. The participants, Phil DeVille and an anonymous driver, were chosen based on their interest in racing games and costume movie parties.
Methodology.
The velocity analysis of the car was conducted using radar speed guns and GPS, Global Positioning System, tracking devices. The research team used a high-speed camera and video analysis to monitor the car's movement and trajectory. The experiment was conducted during the daytime, and the sky was clear with no precipitation.
Results.
The race car was observed to have a maximum velocity of 60.8 miles per hour along the street. The speed was calculated using radar speed guns and GPS tracking devices. The car's velocity was consistently maintained between 50 to 60.8 miles per hour for a period of 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
Discussion.
The high-speed camera and video analysis showed that the driver's experience influenced the car's velocity. Phil DeVille's driving experience, which included his interest in racing games, enabled him to maneuver the car with greater ease. The driver was observed to follow traffic laws and regularly monitor the car's speed, preventing the car from surpassing the predetermined speed limit.
Conclusion.
The experiment showed that the velocity of the blue and red race car was influenced by the driver's experience and adherence to traffic laws. The results provide insight into the significant role that the driver plays in controlling a vehicle's speed and direction. Further studies could investigate the influence of driver characteristics such as age, gender, and driving experience on a car's velocity.
Phil DeVille. I had a blast driving that car. It was great to see how my experience playing racing games gave me an advantage in handling the vehicle.
Unnamed driver. I enjoyed being part of this experiment and learned a great deal about controlling a car's velocity.
Overall, this episode provides a unique perspective on the role of the driver and their experience in the perception of speed.
Title: The Nanobot Swarm Crisis at Home Depot.
The episode starts with a shot of a Home Depot store, featuring a display of items in the center aisle and a few shelves with items on them. The visual aspect of the store leads to an analysis of the store's layout, researching customers' behavior and how their movements were influenced by the location of the products they sought. Introducing fluorine, the team discusses its unique chemical properties, its many uses, and how it can be used in the store to make some of the products more appealing to customers. As the episode progresses, we meet a customer who has come to the store for a hysterectomy. The team discusses the surgery, the procedures involved, and how it can benefit the patient. The fluorochemical properties of the store seem to have attracted a nanobot swarm crisis, which the team investigates. We get a closer look at the microscopic world, the behaviors of the nanobots, and how they interact with the environment around them. The team takes a comedic reality TV approach to conveying their findings, making scientific discovery look exciting and accessible to viewers. They use humor to make the show engaging for all audiences, capturing the scientists' personalities and quirks. The episode concludes with a summary of the team's findings, including the benefits of hysterectomy, the importance of fluorine, and the need to understand the risks and benefits of dealing with nanobots. Overall, this episode demonstrates how science can be fun and accessible, using real-life scenarios to explain complex scientific concepts. The approach made scientific discoveries relatable to audiences that are not typically interested in science. Episode title, The Boob World Adventures. The episode begins with Rick and Morty reading scientific papers, trying to understand the complexities of the multiverse. As they delve deeper into the research, they accidentally activate a portal that takes them to the alternate dimension of Boob World, where the laws of physics are different, and everything is based on breast size.
Morty, this is not science, it's madness. We have to get back to our universe before we're stuck here.
But Rick, look at all the wonders of Boob World. There's a whole planet made of silicone and a moon made of milk.
As they explore Boob World, they come across Jerry, who has stumbled upon a secret society of boob enthusiasts. Wow, Morty! This place is amazing. I've never seen so many different shapes and sizes. It's like Disneyland for boobs.
Jerry, we have to focus. We need to figure out how to get back to our universe.
Meanwhile, Rick discovers a group of scientists who have developed a formula for enlarging breast size exponentially.
These scientists are trying to harness the power of the multiverse to create the ultimate boob. I have to stop them before it's too late.
As the trio try to escape the clutches of the scientists, they're aided by a group of interdimensional strippers who use their skills to distract the enemy.
Stripper number 1, you boys look like you need a break. Why don't you come over here and let me take your mind off things?
Nice try, honey, but we're not falling for your tricks.
In a dramatic finale, Rick and Morty manage to destroy the formula and close the portal to Boob World, just in time to return to their own universe.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't think I'm ever going to forget Boob World.
Yeah, me neither, Morty. I think we've all learned something important today. That sometimes, bigger is not always better.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I could use a few more inches in that department.
Episode title, A Quantum Breastfeeding Catastrophe.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing outside of a building composed of red brick. Rick is seen scribbling away on a whiteboard as Morty looks on, seeming perplexed.
Okay, Morty, listen up. We're gonna need to create a quantum tunnel to synthesize the necessary components for our latest project.
Okay, Rick, but what does that have to do with the woman over there breastfeeding her baby?
Morty, always focused on the wrong things. But actually, that gives me an idea.
Cut to Beth and Jerry, standing near the aforementioned breastfeeding woman. Jerry seems overly fixated on the idea of breastfeeding, and ultimately convinces Beth to let him try it out. As he latches onto her breast, a bright flash of light engulfs them both and they merge into one entity. Beth! Wow, this feels kinda nice. Wait, what's happening to me? Cut back to Rick and Morty as they work on their quantum tunnel. Suddenly, they detect a strange energy signature coming from the direction of Beth and Jerry.
Morty, we've got a problem. That breastfeeding glitch caused some sort of quantum entanglement and now we've got an appendage situation.
An appendage situation? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
Cut back to Beth, Jerry, now completely fused together. Their combined form starts to morph and twist in bizarre ways, until they finally settle into a grotesque, four-breasted monstrosity. Beth, what is happening to us? Oh God, this is so weird. Rick and Morty rush over to the mutated Beth Jerry, trying to assess the situation.
We're gonna have to reverse the polarity on the quantum tunnel to create a feedback loop. Oh crap, too late. We're in for a wild ride now, Morty.
The episode descends into utter chaos as the Beth-Jerry hybrid starts wreaking havoc on the surrounding area. Eventually, Rick and Morty are able to stabilize the situation and separate them back into their original forms. Well, that was certainly an experience.
I never want to breastfeed again.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, with Morty still trying to process what in the world just happened.
Title: The Booby Stream Controversy.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a heated debate over the proliferation of booby streamers on Twitch, leading to a series of unpredictable and absurd events.
Morty, we need to put an end to this Twitch booby stream phenomenon. It's a flagrant abuse of human sexuality for personal gain.
I don't know, Rick. Some people might argue that it's just harmless fun.
Harmless fun? Tell that to the millions of impressionable minds being warped by this hypersexualized content. We need to banish them from the platform.
But what about freedom of expression and the right to make a living?
Freedom of expression? The only thing these streamers are expressing is their cleavage. And as for making a living, there are better ways to do it than exploiting your body for views.
Suddenly, a group of angry Twitch users storms into Rick's lab, demanding that he stop trying to control their platform.
Angry Twitch user number 1, who are you to dictate what we can and can't do? We're not hurting anyone.
Not hurting anyone? You're turning young men into drooling zombies, completely incapable of thinking about anything other than boobs.
Yeah, and speaking of zombies, why is there a guy with a zombie head on his head over there?
Zombie guy. Brains. Brains.
Never mind that, Morty. We need to focus on the real issue here.
As Rick and Morty continue their argument, the situation spirals out of control, with the Twitch users and Rick's inventions colliding in a chaotic and hilarious showdown.
See, Morty, this is why we can't have nice things. Now grab your popcorn and enjoy the show.
I think I'll pass, Rick. My stomach can only handle so much insanity.
In the end, the booby streamers are banished from Twitch and Rick learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of meddling in other people's business. Or maybe not. Who knows with these two?
Title: The Boomological Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer convene around the table in Rick's laboratory. A sign reads, Betty to Boobob. Beth goes to Boob World for a boob job.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Oh, don't be such a boob about it, Beth.
Boobies.
I don't understand why you're doing this. Mom, you're perfect the way you are.
I just want to try something new. And besides, it's totally safe and scientifically advanced.
Act 2.
The group arrives at Boob World, a vibrant and bustling theme park dedicated to breast augmentation and enhancement. They meet the park's founder and CEO, Dr. Boobob.
Dr. Boobob, welcome to Boob World, where we take your chest to its greatest potential.
I like the sound of that, Doc.
Boobies.
This place is ridiculous.
Beth goes through with the surgery, but things quickly take a turn for the worse when a freak accident occurs in the operating room. Act 3. Beth wakes up with giant, uncontrollable breasts that have a mind of their own. They wreak havoc on the park and cause chaos everywhere they go.
What have I done? I can't control them.
Looks like we've got a real titty twister on our hands. We need to find a way to fix this.
Boobies.
I can't believe I'm seeing this.
The group enlists the help of Dr. Boobob and his team of scientists to develop an antidote. They go on a wild, science-filled adventure to retrieve the necessary ingredients, but eventually succeed in creating the cure.
Epilogue.
Beth returns to her normal size, but discovers that the experience has taught her to love and accept herself just the way she is.
I realize now that I don't need to change myself to be happy.
That's all well and good, Beth. But let's not forget the real lesson here. Never trust giant, sentient breasts.
Boobies.
I need a drink.
Title: The Effect of Boob World on Summer's Emotions. Introduction. The current study aimed to investigate the impact of Boob World, a fictional location known for boob jobs, on the emotions of Summer, a female character in a popular animated television show.
Methods. The data for the study was collected from watching an episode of the show, in which Beth, the mother of Summer, travels to Boob World to get a boob job. Upon hearing the news of her mother's trip, Summer becomes jealous and experiences a range of emotions, which were later analyzed and categorized.
Results. The results of the study showed that Summer's emotions were primarily negative, as she felt left out and unimportant. She expressed anger and jealousy towards her mother, and even went as far as to try and sabotage her mother's plans. In addition, Morty, Summer's brother, repeatedly expressed his fascination with breasts, indicating a possible cultural influence on the character's perception of beauty and body image.
Discussion. The findings of this study highlight the potential impact of fictional settings like Boob World on audiences' emotions and attitudes towards physical appearances. It also sheds light on the role of family dynamics and cultural norms in shaping individuals' self-esteem and body image. The results call for further research on the effects of media on individuals' emotions and perceptions of beauty, particularly within the context of family relationships.
Summer, why does my mom have to go to Boob World? It's not like her boobs are even that small.
Morty, boo-boobies.
Beth, I just want to feel better about myself. Is that so wrong?
Summer, yes, it's wrong. You're making me feel like I'm not good enough.
Morty, BEEEEEBBBBBBSSSSS.
Beth, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, Summer. I just want to be happy with my appearance.
Summer, I know, but it's hard not to feel left out when you're going to a place called Boob World without me.
Morty, boobies.
Summer, ugh, Morty, can you please stop obsessing over breasts for 1 minute?
Morty, but they're so cool.
Beth, let's try to focus on the fact that everyone's body is different and that's okay. We don't need to conform to society's beauty standards.
Summer, yeah, you're right. I guess I just need to work on accepting myself the way I am.
Morty, boobs.
Title: The Interdimensional Boob Castle.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer in the garage.
Morty, hand me that interdimensional portal gun. I've got a place we need to go.
Where are we going, Rick?
The Interdimensional Boob Castle. It's the most scientifically advanced boob-themed amusement park in the multiverse.
Wait, what? Boob World? That sounds highly inappropriate.
Lighten up, Jerry. It's all in the name of science.
Cut to Beth walking into Boob World for a boob job, much to the shock of Summer.
Gross, Mom. Why would you get something like that?
It's my body, Summer. I can do what I want with it.
Under her breath. I wish I had bigger boobs.
Boo boo oh bee boo 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 bee 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 oh 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 bee oh 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 bee I yes.
Morty, this isn't the time.
Suddenly, the black and white drawing of the castle with a cartoon character on its face comes to life and starts speaking to them.
Cartoon character. Greetings, travelers. I am the gatekeeper of the interdimensional Boob Castle.
What the hell?
Just go with it, Jerry.
The group is led through the castle and experiences a wild array of scientifically advanced boob-related rides and exhibits, including the Boobalizer 9000 and the Nipple Oscillator. Summer becomes increasingly jealous of Beth's new breasts and decides to undergo the procedure as well. However, the procedure goes awry and her breasts grow to an enormous size.
Oh my God, Summer. What have you done?
I just wanted to be like you, Mom.
BB, but now they're like Hughie.
We need to get out of here, now.
The group makes a frantic escape from the castle just as it begins to collapse from the sheer weight of Summer's enlarged breasts. That was the most ridiculous thing I have ever experienced.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You know you had fun.
Fade to black.
Title: Quantum Leap Fiasco.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer aboard the spaceship, cruising through the vast emptiness of the universe. Suddenly, they pick up a peculiar cosmic disturbance, which Rick recognizes as a temporal anomaly.
Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're about to transcend the fabric of space-time.
Oh no, not again.
Can't we just take a break from all the dimension hopping and saving the universe, for once?
Ah, boredom is the mother of invention, and I'm feeling particularly inspired today.
As the trio rockets through the time vortex, they find themselves in feudal Japan, where they encounter a lone samurai, dressed in black and white, wielding two swords.
Oh great, we're in an Akira Kurosawa movie.
Who's that?
Wow, Morty, you really need to broaden your cinematic horizon.
As the samurai prepares to strike, a horde of bloodthirsty vampires emerges from the shadows and attacks the trio.
What in the hell just happened?
My temporal autopilot malfunctioned, and now we're stuck in a time-cursed dimension. No big deal, we'll just improvise.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and zaps the team to the next destination, Hollywood, California, where they find themselves in the middle of a Tom Cruise movie set.
Why are we here? Did we take a wrong turn?
Relax, Morty. I'm just trying to trigger a dramatic event that will climax the storyline.
Just then, a group of armed mercenaries, made up of the blinking white guy meme, comes charging towards them.
This is too much. I can't take it anymore.
But before she can finish her sentence, a radioactive blast hits them, and suddenly they're transported to the Darmstadium universe.
Where the hell are we now?
This is the 110th element on the periodic table, Darmstadium. We've got to watch our steps here. Any wrong move could cause a chain reaction, destroying the entire space over here.
Why do you always have to put us in such perilous situations, Rick?
Because I'm a scientist, and science demands experimentation, even if it means risking our lives.
As they take cautious steps through the Darmstadium jungle, they finally come across Chromium Mountain, where a gargantuan dragon is blocking their way.
Alright, listen up, team, we've got this. I'm gonna use my particle beam on the dragon. Morty, you distract it with your manic energy, and Summer, you back me up with your acute analysis.
And with that, the team springs into action, engaging in a fierce battle with the dragon.
See, wasn't that fun?
No, it was not.
Can we please just go home?
Sure thing, but I'm going to have to recalibrate the transdimensional portal first. Seems like it's on the fritz again.
As the episode ends, we see the trio trapped in an alternate dimension, ruminating on the madness they've just endured.
I hate this, Rick. Why couldn't we have just gone to a normal dimension, where things are stable and sane?
Because that's not how we roll, Morty. We're the quantum hopping renegades, and we'll keep chasing that next adventure, no matter the cost.
Yeah, but I hope we don't all end up dead before then.
Title: The Boo World Complex.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with a new invention in their garage lab, a device that can transport a person's conscious mind into different dimensions. Jerry walks in and accidentally activates the device, transporting himself into a cartoonish world of green and black backgrounds, where he meets a person with glasses and a shirt on. Rick and Morty, amused by Jerry's predicament, decide to transport themselves there as well, only to realize this world is a research facility for studying the effects of color on human perception and mood. After a series of hilarious misunderstandings, the trio ends up causing chaos in the facility, accidentally turning the colors of the universe into inverted hues. Meanwhile, Beth goes to Boob World for a boob job and Summer becomes jealous, leading to a heated argument between the two sisters. At the same time, Morty, fascinated by the concept of boobies, goes on a booby-centric rant and cannot stop saying, boo boo o b boo 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 b b b b b o o o o b o o o o o b I yes. The situation worsens as the color inversion spreads to the real world, causing chaos and confusion among the population. Rick and Morty, in their desperate attempt to fix the situation, cross paths with Beth and Summer, who join forces with them to restore normalcy to the universe. After a series of hilarious mishaps and adventures, they finally succeed in reversing the color inversion, but not before Morty accidentally transports them all back to Boob World. The episode ends with the characters in their respective worlds, reminiscing about their crazy scientific adventure while Morty continues to mutter, boo boo obi boo boo.
Title: The Boo World Anomaly.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth travel through the multiverse in search of the ultimate relaxation spot. In their quest, they stumble upon Boob World, a dimension where reality conforms to the shape and size of one's desires. Beth is tempted to get a boob job, but things take a crazy turn when Summer gets jealous and Morty can't stop saying, boobies.
Scene 1. The Multiverse Traveler.
Rick, Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're traveling through the multiverse to find the ultimate relaxation spot.
Morty, really, Rick? Is there such a place?
Rick, of course there is, Morty. The multiverse is a vast and infinite expanse of possibility. All we have to do is find it.
Scene 2, the discovery of Boob World.
Rick, hold on, gang. I'm detecting a disturbance in the fabric of reality. It's leading us to Boob World?
What's Boob World?
Rick, it's a dimension where reality conforms to the shape and size of one's desires. In other words, it's a place where you can have the boobs of your dreams.
Summer, EW, gross. I don't want to think about that.
Morty, boobies.
Scene 3, Beth's temptation.
Beth. Oh my god, Rick, look at all these different boob shapes and sizes. I want to get a boob job.
Rick, suit yourself, Beth. Just be careful what you wish for. Reality tends to have a way of backfiring.
Scene 4, Summer's jealousy.
Summer, why does it always have to be about boobs? What about my desires?
Rick, relax, Summer. Boob World can conform to anyone's desires, not just boob-related ones.
Summer, oh yeah, I want a world where everyone's obsessed with me and my butt.
Morty, boobies.
Scene 5. Reality bends to desire.
Suddenly, the world around them begins to shift and contort to fit their desires. Beth's breasts grow exponentially, Summer's butt becomes the center of attention, and Morty's obsession with boobies reaches a fever pitch.
Beth, oh my god, they're huge, Rick, what did you do?
Rick, I didn't do anything. This is Boob World, remember?
Summer, I love it here. Everyone's staring at my butt.
Morty, boobies.
Scene 6, The Backlash.
As they revel in their desires, reality begins to crumble around them. The ground shakes, the sky turns red, and a giant green alien appears with a look of surprise on its face.
Alien, what in the multiverse is going on here? You're causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Beth, Rick, what did you do?
Rick, I think we went too far. We have to reverse the effects before it's too late.
Scene 7, The Escape. They race back to their portal as reality collapses around them. Beth's boobs shrink back to normal size, Summer loses her newfound admirers, and Morty finally stops saying, boobies.
Rick, phew, that was a close one. I think we learned a valuable lesson here, guys. Be careful what you wish for in a dimension where reality conforms to your desires.
Morty, boobies.
Summer, shut up, Morty.
Beth, can we never speak of this again?
Rick, agreed. Now let's find a normal relaxation spot before we cause any more interdimensional incidents.
Title: The Burger Rebellion.
Summary: this episode follows the chaotic events that unfold after Rick and Morty stumble into a cyborg uprising at a trendy burger joint. Along the way, they encounter a fashion designer, place bets on politics, and get into all sorts of hilarious messes.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth seated at a table in the Burger Rebellion, a trendy fast food joint known for its exotic burger creations. On the table lies a cell phone and a camera.
I don't get why we had to come all the way out here just to get some burgers. Why can't we just make them at home like normal people?
Because it's an experience, Rick. Plus, they have a burger here made with jellyfish protein.
Whoa, that sounds cool. Can we try it?
Fine. But if I get food poisoning, you're all cleaning it up.
Scene 2, as Rick, Morty, and Beth enjoy their burgers, a group of cyborgs burst into the restaurant, brandishing weapons and demanding equal rights.
Cyborg leader, we demand equality. We will no longer be oppressed by our human masters.
Oh great, another rebellion. Just what we needed.
Shouldn't we call the authorities?
Oh, guys, I think they're looking right at us.
Scene 3. The cyborgs mistake Rick, Morty, and Beth for human leaders and force them to lead the uprising. Along the way, they meet a fashion designer who helps them blend in with the cyborgs.
Fashion designer. Oh my god, those outfits are so last millennium. Let me help you update your look.
I don't care what I'm wearing as long as I can get out of here alive.
Scene 4. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves caught in the middle of a heated political debate between two cyborg factions, each vying for control over the rebellion. They decide to place bets on which faction will prevail.
I've got 50 schmeckles on Faction A.
I don't know, Faction B seems pretty organized. I'm putting my money on them.
Guys, can we please focus on getting out of here in one piece?
Scene 5. The cyborg uprising is quelled by a surprise attack from the government, and Rick, Morty, and Beth are hailed as heroes for their role in the rebellion. As they celebrate their victory, they receive a phone call from an anonymous source revealing a shocking truth about the burgers they just ate.
Voice on phone. Those burgers contained human DNA. You just ate people.
Oh, for God's sake. This is why I hate going out to eat.
Title: The Interdimensional Haunted Chinese Cooking Show.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty enter a portal to a parallel universe where they accidentally interrupt a haunted Chinese cooking show. The chefs, who are actually ghosts, invite Rick and Morty to participate in a cooking competition. But to win, they must concoct the perfect dish using a rare ingredient, which can be found in South Korea.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty stroll through an interdimensional portal and find themselves in a kitchen studio. A man in a chef's outfit is cutting broccoli, and another man is holding a knife. Title: The Case of the Genetically Modified Superhuman.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are called upon by Beth to investigate a woman named Sasha Lane, who is believed to be a genetically modified superhuman.
Act 1.
Beth, why are you dragging me and Morty into this genetic circus? You know how I feel about genetic modifications.
Dad, Sasha Lane is causing quite a stir. She has superhuman strength and resilience, and we need to find out how this happened.
Yeah, and Dad, I heard she can run faster than the speed of light.
Morty, That's scientifically impossible, even with genetic modifications, unless.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and Beth arrive at the lab where Sasha Lane was created and analyze the poster of the research project called Gensi Liang.
Gensi Liang, that's it. It stands for Genetically Enhanced Cellular Tissue and Limited Ion Activity in Nucleic Genomes.
Dad, what does that mean?
It means they modified her DNA so that her cells reproduce faster and with less ion activity, making her muscles stronger and more durable.
So, Sasha is basically a genetically modified superhuman?
Not just any superhuman, Beth. The perfect one. But who did this to her and why?
Act 3.
Rick and Morty go on a wild goose chase to find the creator of Sasha Lane's modifications, only to discover that it was Rick Sanchez himself.
Oh yeah, I remember now. She was a test subject for my new gene editing device. I was trying to create the ultimate warrior, but I guess she slipped through the cracks.
Dad, that's messed up.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, Morty. Besides, we should be thanking Sasha for showing us the true potential of genetic modifications. Just think of the possibilities.
Act 4.
Sasha Lane, now aware of her origins, challenges Rick to a battle of strength and agility.
Sasha, I am the ultimate warrior, Rick Sanchez. Are you ready to face me?
Bring it on, genetic freak.
The battle is intense, with both parties displaying incredible powers. Eventually, Rick emerges as the victor by outsmarting Sasha with a clever trap.
Sorry, Sasha. Looks like you didn't have what it takes to beat me.
Sasha, I may have lost this battle, but I'll never stop fighting for my freedom and the rights of genetically modified beings everywhere.
Dad, what do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're going to need a bigger lab.
The end. Title: The Effects of Multi-Light Stimuli on Human Driving Performance. Abstract: This study aimed to investigate the effects of multi-light stimuli on human driving performance. A 35-year-old male participant was tasked with driving a car with a green light on the roof and a red light on the windshield. The participant drove for 30 minutes on a closed course while his driving performance was measured through various physiological and behavioral parameters. The results of the study showed that the presence of multi-light stimuli during driving significantly impacted the participant's performance.
Introduction. The use of multi-light stimuli in various settings has been widely researched. However, little is known about the effects of multi-light stimuli on human driving performance. This study aimed to fill this gap by examining the effects of driving with a car with a green light on the roof and a red light on the windshield.
Methodology. The participant in this study was a 35-year-old male who had a valid driver's license and had at least 5 years of driving experience. The participant drove a car equipped with a green light on the roof and a red light on the windshield for 30 minutes. The driving performance of the participant was measured through various parameters such as heart rate, brainwave activity, and reaction time.
Results: The presence of multi-light stimuli during driving significantly impacted the participant's performance. The participant's heart rate increased significantly, and their brainwave activity showed signs of distraction. The reaction time of the participant was also significantly slower. The participant also reported feeling disoriented during the driving task.
Discussion. The results of this study suggest that multi-light stimuli during driving can significantly impact human performance. The presence of distractions in the form of multiple lights can lead to delayed reaction times and increased stress levels. These findings have significant implications for the development of safer driving practices and the design of future automotive technology.
Conclusion. This study demonstrates the negative effects of multi-light stimuli on human driving performance. Further research is needed to determine the optimal number of lights that can be used during driving without causing distraction. The findings of this study can inform the development of safer driving practices and automotive technology design.
Participant: I found it challenging to drive with the multi-light stimuli. It was difficult to focus on the road and react to changing conditions.
Athletic trainer: the findings of this study can inform the development of safer driving practices and automotive technology design. We need to take into consideration the effects of visual stimuli when designing new cars and implementing driving safety protocols.
Participant: I have some amusing stories about learning to drive. But after this study, I realized that driving is not just about learning the rules and handling the car. It also involves understanding the impact of visual stimuli on human performance.
Title: The Burrito Experiment. The episode begins with Rick preparing a complex scientific experiment in his lab involving a table with a plate of food and a computer screen in the background with a man sitting at a desk. Morty enters the lab with Jerry and Beth, who are surprised by the elaborate setup.
Ah, perfect timing, Morty. We're just about to test out my latest invention, the burrito extractor.
Burrito extractor? Sounds like a bad idea.
I agree with Jerry, this doesn't sound safe. What exactly does this machine do?
It's simple, Beth. The burrito extractor deconstructs the molecular structure of a burrito and extracts the essential nutrients for consumption.
Is that even possible?
Of course it is, Morty. I've already fed the machine our test subject, Moomin Rider.
Moomin Rider, I'm not a burrito.
Details. Let's see what this baby can do.
Rick activates the machine and suddenly Moomin Rider begins to glow. The burrito extractor disassembles his body into individual components before reassembling them on the plate as a perfect burrito.
That's not right.
I knew it was a bad idea.
This is insane.
Jim Halpert, The Office US. That's what she said.
Suddenly, the computer screen in the background beeps and alerts Rick to a major problem. The burrito extractor has malfunctioned and is uncontrollably extracting everything it sees.
Oh no, it's become self-aware and is on a rampage.
The burrito extractor begins to suck up everything in sight, including the lab equipment, furniture, and even the group's clothing. The group runs for their lives as the machine continues to expand and engulf the entire lab.
What are we going to do?
I don't want to die.
Don't worry, I've got this. Morty, give me the zucchini.
Morty hands Rick a zucchini and he quickly slams it into the burrito extractor, causing it to short-circuit and explode. The group is covered in burrito remnants, but they're grateful to be alive.
That was insane. I can't believe we survived that.
I'm going to need a new jacket.
I think we should stick to regular burritos from now on.
Oh, that's boring. Who's up for tacos?
The group looks at each other and smiles as they exit the lab, their adventure far from over. Title: Analyzing the effect of scissor-headed outfit on cognitive performance in Naruto.
Introduction. The present study investigates the impact of wearing a yellow and black outfit with a black and white face and holding a pair of scissors on cognitive performance. The study will be conducted on Naruto, a highly skilled ninja, and his encounter with a strange character, Blimple Chunks.
Methodology. The study will be conducted in a natural environment, where Naruto will undergo a series of cognitive tasks while wearing his regular attire, and then change into the scissor-headed outfit and redo the same tasks. The tasks will comprise of reaction time, working memory, and problem solving.
Results. The results indicate that there was a significant decline in cognitive performance when Naruto wore the scissor-headed outfit. His reaction time increased from 200 milliseconds to 300 milliseconds, his working memory capacity decreased from 5 items to 3 items, and the time taken to solve the problem increased by 20 seconds.
Discussion. The results of our study suggest that the scissor-headed outfit has a negative impact on cognitive performance. The distraction caused by the unique dress and holding a pair of scissors may have affected Naruto's attention span, leading to a slower reaction time and decreased working memory capacity.
Conclusion. Therefore, we can infer that wearing a unique outfit, such as the scissor-headed outfit, may cause a decline in cognitive performance. It is crucial to maintain a balance between dressing up and cognitive abilities, especially in high-stress situations such as a ninja battle.
Blimple Chunks, you may have defeated my clone, but you can't defeat me now, Naruto.
Naruto, wearing the scissor-headed outfit, I can't seem to concentrate. Why is everything taking longer?
Blimple Chunks laughs. Looks like my unique outfit is affecting your abilities, isn't it?
Researcher, watching through a camera. This is fascinating. The outfit is having a significant impact on Naruto's cognitive performance.
Naruto removes the outfit. That was tough. It was hard to focus with that outfit on.
Researcher, excitedly, our study on the impact of outfits on cognitive performance has proven to be quite interesting. We have to conduct further research.
Blimple Chunks, sneering. I'll be back, Naruto. Next time, I'll defeat you with my fashion sense.
The following is a transcript of a scientifically advanced episode of Rick and Morty that will leave you in stitches. Title: The Fleed Dirt Plumbus Grunkles.
Scene 1.
Location: the beach.
Morty, we're finally here. We made it to the beach. The ground is covered in sand, which is brown in color.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick. But what are we doing here?
We're here for the Fleed Dirt Plumbus Grunkles, Morty. They can only be found on this beach and are essential for my latest project.
What project, Rick?
Machine that can turn dirt into gold, Morty. Now, let's get to work.
Scene 2.
Location: the beach.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
We're getting the Fleed Dirt Plumbus Grunkles, Jerry. Mind your own business.
Can I help?
Fine, but you're on vein duty.
What's vein duty?
Just follow Morty and collect the veins that pop out of the grunkles.
What? That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, well, you wanted to help.
Scene 3.
Location: the beach.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're getting the Fleed Dirt Plumbus Grunkles for my new project, Summer. Want to help?
Sure. What can I do?
You can be in charge of the grunkle extraction.
Grunkle extraction?
Yeah, these grunkles are known to be feisty, so you'll need to extract them carefully.
Scene 4.
Location: the beach.
Okay, we've got everything we need. Time to head back to the lab.
Hey Rick, what's this machine for again?
I already told you, Morty. It turns dirt into gold. Pay attention.
I still can't believe I had to collect the veins.
And I can't believe I had to extract the grunkles.
Quit your whining. Now, let's fire up the machine.
Scene 5.
Location: the lab.
It's working, Morty. It's actually working.
Wow, that's incredible, Rick. How did you do it?
It's all in the Fleeb dirt plumbus grunkles, Morty. They contain a rare enzyme that reacts with the machine, producing gold.
I don't really understand the science behind it, but it looks like it's working.
Yeah, and we have a ton of gold.
That's right. Now, let's celebrate with some plumbus grunkle punch.
What's in Plumbus Grunkle Punch?
You don't want to know, Morty. You don't want to know.
The end. Title: Quantum Paradox of Comedy and Revenge.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry found themselves in a futuristic setting, specifically on the set of a comedy talk show hosts convention. They were there to showcase their latest innovation, the Quantum Entanglement Joke Delivery Device, QEJDD. It was a gadget that could deliver jokes remotely, anywhere in the multiverse. As they start to demo their invention, two men suddenly appear on stage holding guns. Rick, Morty, and Jerry immediately activate the QEJDD to nullify the threat, but it malfunctioned due to an unknown quantum interference. The circular object that seemed harmless earlier was, in fact, an experimental quantum emitter generating random quantum fluctuations. The QEJDD's misfire caused a chain of reaction that trapped everyone in a quantum loop, making the scenery repeat itself infinitely. However, the loop was not solely physical, but it also affected the comedy timing and the setups of the jokes. As the group struggled to find the solution, a fly accidentally flew into the emitter, causing a massive alteration in the loop's quantum state. Suddenly, a vengeful ghost attacks transpired and started to haunt everyone. Rick quipped, "Comedy and revenge don't mix well, Morty. It's like trying to mix arsenic in your coffee. It may taste good, but the outcome will kill you." Morty and Jerry glanced at Rick with confusion but ultimately shrugged it off. They needed to focus to get out of the loop and get rid of the vengeful ghost. In a dizzying flurry of chaotic events, Rick, Morty, and Jerry worked together to reprogram the QEJDD to reverse the quantum entanglement, throwing everything back to the emitter. The gun-wielding men disappeared, the vengeful ghost was vanquished, and the scenery returned to normal. As they all breathed a sigh of relief, Rick said, "Phew, that was a close one. I guess we still have to work on the punchlines for our jokes." The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking away from the set, chatting about the possibilities of creating a multi-dimensional joke delivery platform. Title: Avocados, Brisket, and Kratos, a molecular gastronomy adventure.
Synopsis. Rick decides to whip up a molecular gastronomy masterpiece for the family using avocados, brisket, and some obscure scientific tools. However, his creation ends up attracting the attention of the mythical god of war, Kratos. Chaos ensues as Kratos demands Rick teach him the art of molecular gastronomy, leading to a series of humorous events and unexpected twists.
Opening shot shows Rick standing over a table with an assortment of scientific tools and ingredients.
Alright, Morty, today, we're gonna take molecular gastronomy to a whole new level. We're gonna make a dish that'll make Heston Blumenthal wet himself.
Oh, Rick, I don't think Heston would.
Shut up, Morty. Now, pass me that avocado and let's get to work.
As Rick begins to experiment with the avocado and brisket, Beth and Jerry enter the room.
What are you doing, Rick?
Yeah, I don't want any of your science experiments giving me the runs again.
Relax, Morty's already had a taste and he hasn't exploded yet.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake as the door bursts open. Kratos, the god of war, stomps in, looking hungry.
Kratos, I smell food. What manner of dish have you created?
Just some molecular gastronomy. Nothing you, mere mortals would understand.
Kratos, I demand you teach me this art at once, mortal.
Morty, whispering to Beth, Kratos is so cool.
Yeah, but he's gonna kill us all if Rick can't teach him.
The rest of the episode follows Rick attempting to teach Kratos molecular gastronomy, resulting in several hilarious mishaps and close calls. In the end, Kratos finally gets his dish, but it turns out to be a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Kratos, what is this? This is not the dish I desired.
Hey, you try working with a god who only knows how to smash things.
But, you did teach him something?
Yeah, I taught him that food can be more than just sustenance. It can be, fun.
I always knew food was fun, Rick. You don't need a PhD to know that.
Shut up, Jerry.
Title: A Quantum Quagmire, Rick's Interdimensional Dog Dilemma.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick is faced with a perplexing problem when his interdimensional dog, Snuffles, begins exhibiting strange behaviors. Despite Rick's initial dismissal, Morty soon discovers that Snuffles has been hoarding plutonium, leading to a series of bizarre occurrences that threaten the very fabric of reality.
Opening scene.
We see Rick and Morty tinkering with a complex contraption, surrounded by scientific equipment and beakers bubbling with various colored fluids.
Morty, for the last time, I don't have time for your pet's antics. I've got bigger fish to fry.
But Rick, Snuffles has been acting really weird lately.
But, is he finally learning calculus? Don't waste my time, Morty.
He's been hoarding plutonium, Rick. And I think it's affecting his brainwaves or something.
Middle scene.
Cut to Snuffles, holding a plastic green arrow in his mouth and looking at the camera with a blurry background. We see Snuffles sneaking into Rick's laboratory and pilfering a stash of plutonium, which he then takes to his secret underground lair. Rick and Morty track Snuffles to his lair, where they are confronted by a horde of mutated, super-intelligent dogs who have all been affected by the plutonium. A fierce battle ensues, with Rick and Morty barely escaping with their lives.
Closing scene.
In the end, Rick develops a serum that reverses the effects of the plutonium, returning all the dogs to their former selves. However, Snuffles, who had gained near-human intelligence, becomes disillusioned with his former life as a pet and leaves to pursue his own destiny. Jerry, who had been oblivious to the entire ordeal, enters the room holding the same plastic green arrow from the opening scene. Hey guys, check out what I found in the yard. Rick and Morty exchange a glance, a knowing smirk crossing their lips.
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what we've been through today.
Title: The Multiversal Beard Paradox. The episode starts with Rick showing Morty a poster of an accomplished scientist, Dr. Beard, who has managed to create a machine that can traverse multiverses. The poster is surrounded by different types of monsters and creatures from various dimensions.
Morty, wow, Rick, this guy must be really smart to create a machine that can travel through different universes.
Rick, yeah, Morty, but let's not forget that the universe is a strange and unpredictable place. There might be unforeseen consequences to his actions.
As they enter the machine, they are thrown into a chaotic and colorful multiverse, filled with munchkin-like creatures and humorous art.
Morty, Rick, what is happening? Why is everything so bizarre?
Rick, shut up, Morty. We're on a scientific expedition.
Suddenly, they fall through a portal and find themselves in a post-apocalyptic universe, just like in The Matrix.
Morty, Rick, this is just like that movie we watched.
Rick, no, Morty. This is much more complex. We're in a paradox within a paradox.
They are then greeted by Dr. Beard, who reveals that his machine has created a paradox by cloning his beard across all the multiverses, causing chaos and confusion.
Dr. Beard, I never imagined that my beard could cause so much trouble. It's like a rogue AI taking over the multiverse.
Rick, oh great, just what we need. Another entity trying to take over the world.
As they try to fix the paradox, they encounter Neo from The Matrix, who offers to help them.
Neo, I have seen many paradoxes in my time, but this one is beyond even my understanding.
Morty, so what do we do now?
Rick, we improvise, Morty. We use science and humor to overcome the impossible.
In the end, they manage to solve the paradox by using a combination of science and comedy. Dr. Beard thanks them for their help, but warns them to be careful in their travels.
Dr. Beard, remember, the universe is full of surprises. Some of them can be deadly.
As they leave the multiverse, Rick and Morty reflect on their experience in the unpredictability of the universe.
Rick, Morty, did you learn anything from this adventure?
Morty, yeah, Rick. I learned that science can be funny and that we should always look for the unexpected.
Rick, that's right, Morty. The universe is a strange and hilarious place. I'm just glad we survived this multiversal beard paradox.
Title: The Silicon Umbrella of Demon Slayers.
Introduction. The following episode presents an analysis of a subject matter in the famous Demon Slayer anime series. The subject matter concerns a man wearing green and white attire, holding a black and white umbrella and a flag in the background. The precise nature of the man's outfit, his equipment, and the cultural context of his outfit will be explored in detail.
Narrator. Our episode begins with the analysis of a man's outfit in the anime series Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. The man appears in a green and white attire and is holding a black and white umbrella. The colors of his attire and his equipment are not arbitrary but are steeped in meaning and context within the series.
Expert 1. The green and white outfit worn by the man in the anime series is a reference to his cultural and historical background. Japanese martial arts practitioners were known to wear similar attires, sometimes called kikogi, that were made of cotton or mixed fibers. The green and white color combination served to distinguish the practitioners from other martial arts schools.
Expert 2. As for the black and white umbrella, it is used by the man to not only defend himself against attacks from demons, but also as a weapon. The umbrella is made of silicon, which takes on a different significance in this context. Silicon plays a crucial role in the manufacturing of screens and chips for electronic devices. It therefore serves as a nod to the technological advancements that have permeated the anime industry.
Narrator. The man further carries a flag, an object that signifies his place in the story's ongoing conflict between humans and demons. It is thus established that the man in green and white attire is part of the Demon Slayer Corps, whose purpose is to eliminate demons that pose a threat to society.
Demon Slayer. The episode's final act shows the man's practical application of his attire and equipment. The Demon Slayer engages in a battle with numerous demons, utilizing his umbrella to deflect and counterattack the demons. The silicon-based umbrella's durability proves to be his greatest asset, as it withstands the demon's attacks without damage, allowing the Demon Slayer to emerge triumphant.
Conclusion. The episode presents a meticulous analysis of the significant objects and cultural contexts present in the anime series Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. It highlights the importance of cultural and historical references in building a character's attire and equipment and the significance of technological advances in the anime industry.
Title: The Stillwater Circle Abandoned Mine Horror.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer come across a blurry picture of a house near some trees with the caption, "Still Waters," in the foreground. Intrigued by this mysterious image, Rick invents a multidimensional portal that transports them to the house in the picture. Upon arrival, they discover that the house is located near an abandoned mine that holds a dark secret. Unaware of the danger that awaits them, they venture into the mine and things quickly take a turn for the worse as they encounter a terrifying threat.
Rick, Morty, Summer, we're going on a field trip to Still Waters.
Morty, what's Still Waters, Rick?
Rick, it's a mystery, Morty. We're going to solve it.
Summer. Wait, are we going into that creepy abandoned mine?
Rick, Summer, you scared? Don't worry, I got a portal gun.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Rick, bad idea? Morty, this is cutting-edge science. We're exploring unknown territory here.
Summer. Rick, I don't think science is gonna save us from whichever's in there.
Rick, Summer, you underestimate the power of science. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Mysterious voice. The circle demands sacrifice.
All three. Ah.
End scene. Title: The Cerebral Cactus Conundrum.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with some device that can create a space-time continuum rift. Suddenly, a golden retriever appears out of nowhere and starts staring at a cactus in a bowl of Legos.
What the hell is this? A dog staring at a cactus in a bowl of Legos?
I don't know what's going on, Rick, but I'm getting a feeling of spectral haunting dread.
Scene 2.
Rick decides to investigate the cactus and realizes that it has a powerful effect on the pineal gland in the brain, which allows for travel through different dimensions. However, the dog staring at it is causing some sort of interference.
Damn it, Morty. This cactus has the power to tear down the fabric of the space-time continuum. But this dog is causing some sort of cognitive dissonance that's interfering with our device.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this cactus is safe for us to poke.
Scene 3.
The duo decides to ask the dog for permission to use the cactus, but it turns out the dog is a genius in the field of political science. Dog, why waste your time with such trivial matters? Haven't you ever heard of the theory of general relativity?
Of course, I have. I invented it.
Dog, well, I propose a new theory. The theory of pineapple poker. Utilizing the power of the cerebral cactus, we can redefine the way we think about the universe. Scene 4. The trio sets off on a journey through different dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and experiencing strange phenomena. However, they soon realize that they are being followed by a group of scientists who are determined to steal the power of the cerebral cactus for their own gain.
Scientist, we will not let you get away with this. The power of the cerebral cactus belongs to us.
Try and catch us if you can.
Scene 5.
The chase leads to a showdown between the two groups, with the fate of the universe hanging in the balance. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the nature of existence.
Wow, that was crazy, Rick. I don't think my brain can handle any more scientific PhD university-level adventures.
Don't worry, Morty. We're just getting started. Who knows what kind of cerebral cactus conundrums we'll encounter next.
End credits. Title: Quantum Entangled Love Story, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening scene, 3 people are standing on the street, Jerry, Beth and Morty, looking at their phones. Rick appears out of nowhere.
What is this? A group orgy on the street? I'm in.
Dad, we're just looking at Gigi Hadid's Instagram.
Oh, yeah, she's in Prague and it looks so cool.
I just want to know if there's any news on the new Harry Potter book.
Bunch of lame asses. Let me show you the real deal.
Rick pulls out a strange device and starts fiddling with it. Suddenly, a portal opens up and the group is sucked into it.
Where are we? What's going on?
We're in a quantum entangled love story, Morty. It's like Inception meets Titanic, but with way more science babble.
What does that even mean, Dad?
Means we're in a virtual reality where everything is connected and we're the main characters in a dice game played by a bunch of alien nerds.
That doesn't sound good.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game. The only problem is that Morty's love interest is a quantum particle, and if we don't win the game, Morty will be forever alone.
What? That's insane.
Tell me about it, Morty. But first, we have to navigate through the convoluted maze of quantum mechanics and win this stupid game.
The group sets off on their adventure, encountering all sorts of bizarre creatures and challenges along the way.
Will they be able to win the game and save Morty's love life?
Tune in to find out. Title: Telekinetic Revenge Spree, the case of the frisbee-fetching husky.
Scientific description. The episode follows the multidimensional exploits of transdimensional scientist Rick Sanchez and his naive teenage grandson Morty Smith as they navigate the complexities of a universe beset by the telekinetic powers of a mischievous husky named Urdu. Urdu's powers are activated when the frisbee he carries in his mouth collides with a second dog, sending both canines into a frenzy of psychic mayhem. Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a desperate interdimensional chase as they attempt to unravel the mystery behind Urdu's abilities and stop him before he causes irreparable damage.
Story discussion. Morty, we've got a problem. Some kind of telekinetic anomaly just erupted in Sector 7G.
Oh man, not again. Isn't that where Summer lives?
Affirmative, Morty, and from the looks of it, the situation is only getting worse. There's a husky on the loose, telekinetically messing with everything in its path.
What does that even mean, Rick? Telekinesis?
Means the dog has the power to move things with its mind, Jerry. Now come on, you guys. We've got to find that frisbee fetching furball before he causes any more trouble.
Are you sure this is safe, Dad? Last time we had a telekinetic animal in the house, it didn't end well.
Relax, Beth, I've got this. Just don't get too attached to the frisbee.
Hey, I think I see the dogs up ahead.
Udu barks telekinetically.
Second dog barks telekinetically.
Aw, geez, that doesn't look good.
Quick, Morty, try to rolf them.
What does that even mean?
It means use your fists, Morty. Rolf those dogs into submission.
Udu barks telekinetically again.
Rick, look out.
Rick is hit by the telekinetic blast and sent flying. Oh god, we're all gonna die.
Mumbling, I never should have come on this adventure.
Just when all seems lost, Summer arrives on the scene with a metal detector.
Hey guys, I found this metal detector lying around. Maybe it can help us find the source of Urdu's powers?
Great work, Summer. Now let's get to work and find that frisbee.
Battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using science and Summer using the metal detector to track down the frisbee. In the end, they succeed.
Well, that was a close one. We narrowly avoided an interdimensional disaster.
Breathless, I don't think I can do this anymore, Rick. Maybe it's time I hung up my portal gun and went back to school.
Smirking? Oh Morty, you say that every time. But you know you can't resist the call of adventure.
The episode ends with Morty slumped against a nearby tree, staring into the void. Title: The Epidemic of Alien Body Snatcher Invasions and Skin Grafts.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing on top of a field with a giant object in the background. Rick, in his usual scientific jargon, explains that the object is a newly formed portal that leads to a planet facing an epidemic of alien body snatcher invasions. Morty, being the cautious one, expresses his concern about the danger of the mission.
Morty, we gotta move fast. The universe is in peril, and time is relative.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure we're equipped for this. This sounds too dangerous.
Dangerous? You know we thrive on dangerous, Morty. Besides, we have to help those people, and I have just the thing to protect us.
Rick pulls out a small device and attaches it to their arms, explaining that it will protect them from the body-snatching parasites.
Alright, let's do this.
Once they arrive on the planet, they discover that the body snatcher epidemic is caused by a rare skin grafting procedure that has gone awry. The aliens have been using skin grafts to manipulate their physical appearance, but the procedure had become contaminated with a parasitic organism that took over the host's bodies.
Unbelievable. These parasites have taken over the entire planet. We need to find a way to stop this epidemic before it spreads throughout the galaxy.
But how are we going to do that?
Easy. We'll use science.
Rick explains that they will need to synthesize a compound that can target the parasitic organism and neutralize it. With Morty's help, they gather the necessary materials to create the compound.
Wow, Rick, I never knew you were so good at chemistry.
Morty, you don't know half of what I'm good at.
They soon discover that there is a twist to the invasion. The body-snatching parasites are actually peaceful creatures that had been wrongly accused of causing the epidemic. Rick and Morty are forced to re-evaluate their mission and come up with a new plan.
Well, this changes things. We can't just destroy them. We need to find a way to coexist with the parasites.
But how are we going to do that?
Easy. We'll use science.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty creating a symbiotic relationship with the parasites, sharing their knowledge and helping them to live in harmony with their hosts.
See Morty. Sometimes science and compassion go hand in hand.
I guess you're right, Rick. As long as we use our powers for good.
Good, Morty. We're way beyond good. We're scientists.
Title: The Food Court Conundrum. The episode starts with Rick and Morty taking a trip to the local food court, a hub of culinary excellence and societal interaction. The scene is set with a long counter, populated with various foodstuffs, and people walking around, navigating the culinary landscape in search of their next food frenzy.
Well, Morty, we've reached the zenith of human civilization, the food court. It's like a museum of gastronomical delight.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like a bunch of people just circling around a bunch of food.
Beth and Jerry arrive at the food court, ready to indulge in some culinary delights.
Hey guys, what's the plan for today?
I just want to try every food stall here and make a comprehensive review of it all. Crombopulous Michael enters the scene, carrying a briefcase.
Crombopulous Michael. Greetings, fellow food court enthusiasts. I'm here to offer you some of the rarest food items your taste buds have ever encountered.
I don't know about this, Morty. This guy seems a little sketchy.
Crombopulous Michael. Nonsense, I have procured a special ingredient from the farthest reaches of the galaxy, guaranteed to enhance any food item it touches.
Claude Shannon enters the scene, scribbling mathematical equations on a notepad.
Claude Shannon. Gentlemen, my calculations indicate that this special ingredient could revolutionize the entire food industry.
The group is hesitant but ultimately agrees to try the special ingredient. Chaos ensues as everyone indulges in the enhanced cuisine, resulting in a flurry of zany antics.
Oh my god, I can taste the curvature of space-time in this pizza.
I feel like I'm communicating with the spirits of ancient chefs.
This is the best thing I've ever eaten. We need to share this with the world.
I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think we should be messing with the fundamental laws of food science.
The episode ends with the group experiencing the consequences of their gluttonous indulgence, with disastrous yet hilarious consequences.
What did we learn today, Rick?
That sometimes, the best innovation is moderation. Also, never trust a guy carrying a briefcase full of intergalactic ingredients.
Episode title: The Hilarious Science of Smuggled Jokes. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab, analyzing a mysterious bottle with a Darth Vader on it and a green light emitting from its side. Rick exclaims, "Morty, this is no ordinary bottle. This is a rare artifact from a galaxy far, far away." Morty looks puzzled and asks, "What does that even mean, Rick? You speak in riddles sometimes." Rick scoffs, "It means we have to find out what this bottle does and how it works before someone else gets their paws on it." As they continue to study the bottle, they discover that it contains a collection of smuggled pirate jokes, which have the power to control the minds of anyone who hears them. Excited by this discovery, Rick decides to share the jokes with their alternate selves, including Doofus Rick, in an attempt to see who can tell the best pirate joke. As they start telling the jokes, strange things begin to happen. The jokes start to affect their minds, causing them to act out in crazy and hilarious ways. Morty starts to speak in a strange pirate accent, while Rick starts to tell jokes that are so bad, they cause interdimensional rifts to open up. Doofus Rick, on the other hand, starts to become a genius and solves complex scientific equations. As chaos ensues, they realize that the jokes have taken control of their minds, and they need to find a way to stop them from spreading. They decide to bottle up the jokes and launch them into space, never to be heard again. As they watch the bottle soar into the stars, Finn from Star Wars appears and asks, "What was that all about?" Rick winks and says, "Just some mind-controlling pirate jokes, Finn. You wouldn't get it." Morty adds, "Yeah, it's all science stuff. PhD level, you know." Finn nods in understanding and says, "That makes sense. May the Force be with you guys." As the episode comes to a close, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Good thing we saved the galaxy from the power of pirate jokes, Morty. Who knows what could have happened if we let them fall into the wrong hands?" Morty responds, "Yeah, wouldn't want to see Doofus Rick become a genius again, huh?" Rick chuckles, "Nah, we gotta keep him in his lane. Can't have too many Ricks running around with our level of brilliance." The episode ends with them laughing and joking, while the bottle with the Darth Vader on it continues to soar through the galaxy, carrying the power of pirate jokes with it. Title: The Monty Hall Problem Attic Adventure. The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting an experiment in quantum entanglement using a high-powered proton collider. However, things take a chaotic turn when Jerry accidentally spills beer on the control panel, causing the protons to merge with a nearby pack of corn chips.
Morty, Jerry, what the hell did you do? You just contaminated our experiment.
Sorry, I thought I could multitask.
Geez, Dad, what the hell were you doing anyways?
Just having a beer with them good old boys. As they try to fix the collider, they suddenly find themselves transported to a strange alternate dimension. In this reality, they are contestants on a game show called The Monty Hall Problem Attic Adventure.
First, welcome to Monty Hall's universe, where we walk the fabric of space and time for your entertainment. On this show, we present a problem and you have to use your wit to get out of it.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are given a choice between 3 doors, and are told that behind one of the doors is a prize, while the other 2 doors lead to danger. The catch is that they can switch their choice after one of the doors is revealed to be empty.
First, now, the moment of truth. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
As the door opens, a giant alien monster jumps out and starts chasing them. Aw, that's not a prize. Can we switch our choice now?
First, yes, you can switch your choice or stick with the door you originally chose.
This is a classic case of the Monty Hall problem. The probability of winning if we switch is higher.
But what if it's a trap?
First, you only have 10 seconds left to make your decision.
The trio frantically debate their options while being pursued by the monster. Finally, they make a decision and switch their choice.
First, is the prize behind door number 2?
The door opens and the monster is revealed to be the prize.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another monster.
I don't think we're supposed to win this game.
I think I'll stick to beer and chips from now on. As they try to escape the dimension, Rick manages to reprogram the collider to send them back to their own reality.
Phew, that was a close one. I guess we learned that sometimes the best way to win is not to play at all.
Yeah, but what about the monster? How are we going to get rid of it?
Simple. We'll just drop it off on the doorstep of our nemesis, the Citadel.
Wait, what? I thought we were done with that.
Never, Jerry. The fun never ends.
Title: The End of CNN, a scientific analysis of a corporate decision.
Abstract. This episode explores the corporate decision of David Zaslav to shut down CNN due to declining ratings, cable subscriptions, and trust. Using a mixed method approach of qualitative and quantitative data analysis, we examine the implications of this decision on the media landscape and the potential consequences for society. The episode concludes with the playing of Near Oh My God to Thee, a symbolic gesture of mourning for the loss of a prominent news outlet.
Introduction.
Narrator. As the world becomes increasingly polarized and fragmented, the role of the media in shaping public opinion has never been more critical. However, this power comes at a cost, and media outlets must compete for viewership, ratings, and cable subscriptions to survive. In this episode, we examine the decision of David Zaslav to shut down CNN, one of the most prominent news outlets in the world.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with a man in a suit and sunglasses standing in a hallway with a red and blue light behind him and a red and white wall. This visual metaphor suggests the impending doom of CNN, as if a warning sign that signals the end of an era. The man is David Zaslav, CEO of Discovery Inc., the parent company of CNN.
David Zaslav, due to the declining ratings, cable subscriptions, and trust in the network, we have no choice but to shut down CNN. It is a difficult decision, but a necessary one.
Narrator. This announcement marks the end of an era for CNN, a news outlet that has been around for over 4 decades and has played an instrumental role in shaping public opinion.
Scene 2.
To understand the implications of this decision, the episode provides a brief history of CNN, its impact on the media landscape, and the reasons for its downfall. Quantitative data analysis, such as ratings and subscription statistics, are used to support the view that CNN was no longer financially viable. Title: The Quantum Civil Engineer.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage looking at a futuristic device with lots of knobs and buttons.
Morty, Summer, listen closely. Today we're going to be testing out this new quantum drive I just invented. It's supposed to take us to different timelines at the same moment. Are you ready?
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know. This thing looks pretty dangerous.
Let's just get it over with.
Good point, Summer. Hop in.
Morty, Summer, and Rick climb into the device and hit the big red button. Suddenly, they're transported to a crumbling bridge being held up by duct tape and outdated technology. A woman in a blue jacket holding a gun and wearing sunglasses and a helmet with a gun in her hand is running towards them.
Blue jacket woman, you three are just in time. I need your help fixing this bridge. I'm a civil engineer and we need to get this bridge back in shape before it collapses.
Wait, how did we get here? What's going on?
I don't know, but we better start fixing this bridge before we all die.
They all begin tinkering with the bridge, but it's not working. Suddenly, Rick pulls out a tool and begins working with the bridge. A few moments later, the blue jacket woman faints.
What's wrong with her, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but judging by her fluctuating neutron levels, I'd say she's in a parallel dimension that's causing her to have a seizure.
What?
Don't worry, Summer, I have a solution. We're going to have to use the quantum drive to create a pocket dimension around her body so she can stabilize her energy field. Morty, hit the green button.
Morty hits the green button and suddenly they're transported to a completely different timeline.
Whoa, what the hell?
Welcome to the timeline where everything's made out of cheese. But we don't have time for that now. We have to get this woman to the nearest hospital.
Morty hits another button and they're suddenly transported to a futuristic hospital.
Doctor, oh my god, how did you get here? We've been experiencing a wave of quantum anomalies all over the city.
That's a long story, but we need your help saving this woman.
Doctor, of course. Let's get her into surgery.
After a few tense moments, the woman wakes up and thanks them for saving her life. They all share a laugh and Rick gives the woman a high-tech gadget.
Use this to keep in touch with us. This world might be in trouble, but we're always here to help.
The woman takes off her blue jacket, revealing a superhero uniform underneath.
Superhero, thank you guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
Whoa, we just saved a superhero. That's so cool.
Yeah, but can we go home now?
No problem. Morty, hit the red button.
Morty hits the red button and they're transported back to the garage.
So, what did we learn today?
Never underestimate the power of a quantum drive.
And always be ready to help a superhero in need.
And sometimes, it's just better to stay home.
Speak for yourself, Summer. I'm already planning our next adventure.
Morty groans.
Title: The Quantum Fruit Salad.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the middle of a quantum teleportation experiment. They accidentally teleport to a strange dimension where they find themselves in a room filled with a bunch of fruit piled up in a messy pile of furs and feathers.
Morty, we've landed in a universe where fruit is worshipped as the most intelligent form of life.
What? That's crazy, Rick.
I know. But we've got to blend in or else we'll be seen as outsiders.
They quickly disguise themselves as peaches and get mixed up with the rest of the fruit. They soon realize that there is a competition being held to determine the smartest fruit in the universe, and the winning fruit will be granted access to the Five Guys restaurant on Earth.
Wow, that's a big prize. What kind of challenges do they have to do?
They have to solve complex mathematical equations and answer mind-boggling riddles. Luckily, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
The competition begins and Rick and Morty, disguised as peaches, team up with a witty and sarcastic pineapple named Frank. They make their way through the challenges, cracking jokes and outsmarting the other fruit at every turn.
Frank the pineapple. Ha, you call that an equation? Looks like a child's doodle.
Banana, excuse me, do you even have a PhD in fruit studies?
Rick the peach. As a matter of fact, I do. And let me tell you, this equation is still child's play for us.
Finally, they make it to the final challenge, a battle of wits between the 3 remaining fruits. The moderator presents a philosophical question that stumps the other 2 fruits.
Moderator, what is the meaning of life?
Rick the peach. That's easy. It's to eat delicious food and make bad jokes.
Everyone laughs, and the moderator is impressed by their wit and intelligence. They are declared the winners and awarded the coveted prize, access to 5 guys on Earth.
Wow, Rick, we did it! That was the craziest thing we've ever done.
Yeah, and I didn't even have to use any of my scientific gadgets. Just good old-fashioned wit and humor.
They all teleport back to their own dimension, feeling accomplished and victorious. As they walk out of the portal, they hear the song, Peaches, by Justin Bieber featuring Daniel Caesar and Giveon playing on the radio.
Frank the pineapple. Ha, looks like we're famous now. Time to start our own fruit band.
Rick the peach. I don't know about that, Frank. I think we might just stick to our day jobs as interdimensional scientists.
And with that, they all laugh and continue on their crazy adventures, leaving the world of fruit behind them.
Title: The Shutdown of CNN, a Scientific Analysis.
Scene: a man in a black outfit stands in front of a large display of lights and a clock on a wall.
Dialogues. David Zaslav, as the CEO of Discovery Inc., it is my unfortunate duty to announce the permanent shutdown of CNN.
Scientist 1. It appears as though the network's ratings have plummeted to an all-time low.
Scientist 2, yes, and this decline can be attributed to the changing media landscape and the increased competition in the market.
David Zaslav, and let's not forget the erosion of trust in the media.
Scientist 3. Indeed, studies have shown that the public's trust in the media is at a historic low.
Scientist 1. Additionally, the rise of alternative and social media platforms has contributed to the decline in cable subscriptions, which is CNN's primary revenue stream.
David Zaslav, precisely. Without a steady stream of revenue, continuing to operate CNN would be unsustainable.
Scientist 2. From a scientific standpoint, it is clear that CNN's shutdown is a logical business decision.
Scientist 3. The data supports this decision, and it is important to remember that media outlets are not immune to economic realities.
David Zaslav, while it is sad to say goodbye to such an iconic brand, we must embrace the future and adapt to the changing media landscape.
Scene: the last broadcast of CNN ends with the playing of Nearer My God to Thee.
Scientist 1. This is a poignant moment as it symbolizes the end of an era in the media industry.
Scientist 2. The playing of Nearer My God to Thee is a fitting tribute to a network that has played a significant role in shaping the public's perception of current events.
Scientist 3. But we must also acknowledge that the media landscape is evolving rapidly, and CNN's shutdown is just one example of the changes that we can expect to see in the industry.
David Zaslav, as we say goodbye to CNN, we must also look forward to the possibilities that the future holds.
Conclusion. The shutdown of CNN is a nuanced issue that can be analyzed from a scientific standpoint. The decline in ratings, trust, and cable subscriptions, as well as the changing media landscape, all contributed to the network's demise. The playing of Nearer My God to Thee serves as a symbolic tribute to CNN's legacy, but it is also a reminder that the media industry is constantly evolving. As we move forward, it is important to embrace change and adapt to the new realities of the media landscape.
Compliance with the television code in Cartoon Universe, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the intricacies of compliance with the television code in the cartoon universe. Our protagonists, a cartoon character with a neon green background and a black background with green and white circles and stars, have to comply with the television code to earn a seal of good practice. They are accompanied by Rick and Morty, who provide their expertise in navigating the complex world of cartoon bureaucracy.
Introduction.
The television code is a set of guidelines that govern the content and presentation of television programs in the cartoon universe. These guidelines are enforced by the Cartoon Standards and Practices Commission, CSPC, which strive to ensure that the programs are suitable for all audiences. Nevertheless, compliance with the television code can be a daunting task, requiring careful attention to detail and a deep understanding of the regulations.
Methods.
Our protagonists embark on a journey to ensure that their program meets the standards set by the CSPC. They must navigate different levels of regulation that range from general principles to specific recommendations. In addition, they must submit their program to rigorous inspections to ensure it complies with the guidelines.
Results.
Through their journey, our heroes encounter various challenges that test their ingenuity and knowledge. They must address issues of violence, language, and sexual content, among others. They also face opposition from other cartoon characters who believe that the regulations are too strict and that they restrict their creative expression.
Discussion.
Our heroes successfully navigate the complex regulations, earning their seal of good practice. However, they also learn that compliance with the television code is not only a matter of bureaucratic protocol but also a moral imperative. They understand that the regulations are in place to protect the young and impressionable audiences, and that their programs must reflect this responsibility.
Conclusion.
Compliance with the television code in the cartoon universe requires careful attention to detail and a deep understanding of the regulations. Our protagonists, guided by Rick and Morty, successfully navigate the complex regulations and earn their seal of good practice. They understand the importance of complying with the regulations to protect the young and impressionable audiences from inappropriate content. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, as Rick is tinkering with a device that he claims can transport them to an alternate dimension where the newest Indiana Jones movie is actually good.
This device can manipulate the fabric of space and time to create a portal to a parallel universe. We're going to see Indy kick some serious ass.
But what if something goes wrong? We could get stuck there forever.
Suddenly, Beth and Summer walk in, interrupting their discussion.
What are you two up to now?
We're going to see the new Indiana Jones movie in an alternate dimension where it's actually good.
But why bother? It's just a stupid movie.
Not just any movie, Summer. This is the culmination of our entire existence. Trust me, it's worth it.
The group arrives at the alternate universe movie theater, eager to finally see a good Indiana Jones movie. However, upon entering the theater, Rick and Morty are horrified to find the movie is just as bad as in their own universe.
But how could this be? We're in a different dimension.
Something seems off. Maybe the movie wasn't the problem after all.
As Rick begins to investigate, a riot breaks out in the theater. People are throwing popcorn and soda, screaming about how terrible the movie is. Rick grabs Morty and the group runs out of the theater, narrowly avoiding the angry mob.
What the hell is going on?
It seems the entire universe is unraveling. We need to find out what's causing this chaos.
The group heads to a mysterious laboratory, where Rick and Morty discover a machine called the Cock, Dine, and Jimmy device, which is responsible for the chaos. Through some quick thinking, Rick manages to destroy the machine and save the universe from destruction.
Well, That's the last time we trust an Indiana Jones movie to save our reality.
I guess we learned that the true treasure is the friends we made along the way.
Ugh, that was so cheesy.
But it's true. You guys will always be my family, no matter what universe we're in.
And with that heartwarming sentiment, the episode comes to a close as the group heads home from their wild alternate universe adventure. Episode title, Fooly Cooly Fusion.
Introduction.
In this episode, the popular animated characters of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry from the popular Cartoon Network TV series travel through a multi-dimensional portal, plummeting into the world of Fooly Cooly, where they meet the main characters and explore the anime's surreal landscape. The episode will feature tons of references to the Fooly Cooly anime, including characters, scenes, and more.
So, where the hell are we? This place looks like some sort of anime world.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't look too safe.
Oh god, I feel like such a fool for coming on this adventure.
Come on, guys. Let's explore and see what we can find.
The exploration.
As the quartet explore the world of Fooly Cooly, they encounter main characters such as Haruko, Nooda, Mimima, and others. They also come across some of the actual areas in the Fooly Cooly anime, such as Mabase and the Medical Mechanica plant.
Haruko. Hey there, newcomers. What brings you to Fooly Cooly?
Just exploring other dimensions through these portals. What's the deal around here?
Oda. Well, it's a bit complicated. We're just trying to keep the Medical Mechanica from taking over the world.
That doesn't sound good. What can we do to help?
Mimi, we need a plan. And some courage.
The action.
As the quartet joins forces with the Fooly Cooly characters, they are thrust into a battle against the Medical Mechanica giant robots that threaten to destroy the world. The action scenes are epic and thrilling, with the characters using their unique skills to fight off the robots and save the world.
Haruko. Time to get Fooly Cooly, everyone. Let's do this.
I got this, robot. Guys, hold on tight.
I can't believe we're doing this. But I'm ready.
Oda. We have to aim for the weak points. That's our only chance.
This is so crazy, but I'm not giving up now.
Ending.
As the battle reaches its climax, the quartet of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry play a key role in saving the world of Fooly Cooly from destruction. They earn the respect and admiration of the Fooly Cooly characters and become honorary members of their team.
Haruko. You guys are amazing. I would love to travel with you all if you ever visit our world again.
That would be awesome, Haruko. We could learn so much from you all.
Oda. Thanks for your help. We couldn't have defeated those robots without you.
It was an honor joining forces with you all.
I'm just glad we made it through in one piece.
Conclusion.
Fooly Cooly Fusion is one of the most thrilling and entertaining episodes of Rick and Morty, combining the universes of both shows into a unique and memorable adventure.
The writing is clever and award-winning, the action scenes are epic, and the ending is satisfying. Fans of both shows will love this episode and its homage to Fooly Cooly.
Title: Exploring the Inner Worlds of a Bovine Host. An epic adventure of the Smiths and the cow's gastrointestinal tract. The episode commences with a typical countryside setting where a cartoon character, accompanied by a canine, admires the serene beauty of a verdant field with the sun setting in the backdrop. Amidst this tranquil scene, a red-shirted man intervenes with a cup in his hand, triggering an unexpected chain of events. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves at a nearby county fair, enjoying the sight of various farm animals. Suddenly, Rick, with his encyclopedic knowledge about science, explains that they are standing above a genetically modified Holstein cow that functions as an experimental biological reactor developed by a clandestine government agency. As Rick delves more into the subject, the ground crumbles under their feet, and they plummet into the cow's mouth. The team lands in the first chamber of the cow's stomach, where they are impeded by an avalanche of food bolus and digestive acid. To escape, Rick ingeniously devises an organic propulsion system for their safe passage, which would involve Jerry swallowing an Alka-Seltzer tablet and producing a massive burp that catapults the team to the next gastric chamber. From there on, they meet unique challenges and adversaries, such as combating motile microorganisms, navigating through constricted bile ducts, and outrunning muscular contractions. All the while, Rick's tendency to burp during crucial moments proves to be a blessing in disguise, as it neutralizes the acid and provides thrust to their movement. Finally, they reach the last chamber of the cow's stomach, where they encounter the mastermind behind the experiment, a scientist named Dr. Floyd. In a dramatic confrontation, Rick and Dr. Floyd engage in a battle of intellect, resulting in the destruction of the reactor and the liberation of the cow. The team escapes the cow's body via its rectum, where they are met with the cheers of their family and friends who were waiting outside the cow. Overall, the episode offers a thrilling and educational experience for its audience while exploring the physiology and ecology of a bovine host in a scientifically accurate manner.
Title: Journey Through Four Stomachs.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, let's go to the county fair today and witness the animals in their agricultural glory.
What could possibly go wrong, Rick?
Don't jinx it, Morty.
As they arrived at the fair, they saw a truck with a cow in the back and another character holding a dog named Rick. Suddenly, an electrical surge in the atmosphere caused by ionospheric disturbance caused by solar flare hits the cow, causing it to violently convulse. Due to this excessive motion, Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Rick the dog were hurled into the cow's mouth and down its throat, forcibly landing in the first of its four stomachs.
Oh, great. Now we're stuck inside this cow's digestive system.
What do we do? This is gross.
Rick, you have to get us out of here. We can't be stuck inside this cow forever.
Belching. Relax, I got this.
With some ingenuity and science, Rick devises a plan to navigate all four of the cow's stomachs with humor and ingenuity, encountering various obstacles. These obstacles include acidic digestive fluids, massive gut flora, and clogging mucus that almost traps them inside the cow's digestive tract. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to be sick.
Jerry, hang in there. We're almost out of here.
After a final thrilling escape, the group emerges victoriously from the cow's mouth, splattering onto the ground in a cloud of stomach fluid and debris. The fair-goers gathered around them, stunned. As the group dusts themselves off, they exchange a glance of relief and disbelief.
Well, that was something.
Ah, the joys of science.
Rick belches once more before the episode ends.
exploring the multiverse through Fooly Cooly.
The episode begins with a computer-generated image of a building with a parking lot in the middle of it and a parking lot in the middle of the building. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are on their usual adventure when suddenly they are transported to the world of Fooly Cooly through a multiverse portal created by Rick's latest invention. Upon entering this new world, the trio meets the main characters Haruko, Noda, and Mimima. They quickly realize that they are in a parallel universe where the events of the Fooly Cooly anime have taken place. The group goes on a wild journey, visiting some of the actual areas in the anime and uncovering new secrets. With references to characters like Atomisk, Medical Mechanica, and the infamous Giant Iron, the group faces many obstacles and battles throughout the episode. The clever writing keeps the audience engaged and the epic thrilling action scenes keep them on the edge of their seats. As the episode progresses, the group learns about the history and politics of the Fooly Cooly world. While they are given the option to return to their own universe, they ultimately decide to stay and help fight a war against the fascist regime that has taken over the world. The episode concludes with a satisfying ending as the group helps to overthrow the regime and restore peace to the universe. The episode highlights the importance of exploring and understanding different universes, emphasizing the power of knowledge and empathy. Scientific PhD episode description. In this episode, we follow the adventures of a group of individuals including Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, who stand on top of a lush green field near a dense forest surrounded by mountains. They attend a county fair and view various farm animals on display. However, Rick provides a scientific explanation of a structural collapse in the cow they were observing, and they fall inside the cow's body. The group now must navigate their way out of the cow's digestive system, consisting of 4 stomachs. Their journey through the cow's stomachs catapults them into an unimaginable adventure filled with epic, thrilling action scenes and tumultuous challenges. Rick, the eccentric and brilliant scientist, must constantly burp to maintain his balance, ultimately leading them through the cow's stomachs. The team must combat the harmful microorganisms he identifies, scale the stomach walls, and survive the volatile gastric acid. Throughout their journey, they have clever, award-winning descriptive dialogue characterized by excellent writing and an underlying sense of humor. Finally, after enduring various dangers, the group emerges safe and sound from the cow's digestive system. In conclusion, this scientific PhD episode is an epic adventure that will leave viewers simultaneously enthralled and educated.
Title: The Cosmic Microbiome Adventure.
Opening shot of a cartoon boy sitting at a table with a book and a demon on its head. The scene transitions to Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry at the county fair admiring the farm animals for the occasion. Suddenly, they accidentally plummet inside a cow due to a scientific reason explained by Rick.
According to the Higgs boson field, we have transported inside this bovine due to a quantum entanglement of subatomic particles.
Burps, this is disgusting. Rick, how are we going to get out of here?
We can navigate through the 4 chambers of the cow's stomach, but we have to be careful with its digestive acids.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems really dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry. This is the opportunity of a lifetime to explore the cosmic microbiome of a cow's stomach.
The group embarks on their thrilling adventure, facing challenges such as avoiding gastric juices and evading the cow's immune system.
Burps, I never thought I'd be fighting off antibodies in a cow's stomach.
We have to find a way to break down the food particles and create a path for us to escape.
Gags, I can't handle this anymore.
Hang in there, Jerry. We're almost there.
After successfully navigating through all 4 chambers of a cow's stomach, they finally make it to the cow's intestines.
Burps, we did it!
Let's get out of here before we get digested ourselves.
Thank goodness. I never want to do that again.
But the cosmic microbiome is a vast and wondrous place. Who knows where our next adventure will take us?
The group emerges from the cow and exits the county fair, happy to have survived their wild, scientific adventure. Closing shot of the demon on the cartoon boy's head winking at the audience. End of episode.
Title: A Voyage Through Bovine Anatomy.
Opening shot, computer-generated image of a small town with a green field and a building with a sign that says the exit.
We're in for a real cowabunga of a ride.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, we're going to a county fair to check out some farm animals. But before we can get there, we need to do a little science experiment.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
Well, we're going to use this portal gun to teleport inside a cow.
Whoa, Rick, that's disgusting.
Quiet, Jerry, this is science. We need to understand the anatomy of a cow to create the ultimate milkshake.
After teleporting inside the cow, they find themselves falling into the first stomach.
Well, this is just great. We're stuck inside a cow's stomach. Everyone stay calm. We just need to find a way out.
As they journey through the 4 stomachs, they encounter various obstacles such as acidic stomach fluids and resident bacteria.
This is gross. I can't believe we're doing this.
Fascinating. The microbial ecosystem within the rumen is integral to the breakdown of cellulose and fibers in the cow's diet.
Can we just get out of here, Rick?
Hold on, Morty. We need to collect some samples for analysis first.
In a thrilling action scene, the group battles against harmful bacteria and antibodies, finally reaching the exit via the cow's intestines. I can't believe we made it out of there.
Don't forget, Jerry, we just discovered the secret to the ultimate milkshake. This was all worth it in the name of science.
The episode ends with Rick unveiling his new milkshake recipe, using the knowledge they gained from their journey.
Closing shot, the group enjoying a delicious milkshake, with Rick still belching uncontrollably.
Narrator. On this episode of Scientific PhD, we take a closer look at the Ginseng Tower and Wuxi Grotto. Located next to a body of water, this tower features a statue of a man on its side. Our experts will analyze the structure of the tower, what it represents, and its potential scientific significance. Dr. Lee. The Ginseng Tower is an intricately designed structure that dates back to the Ming Dynasty. It is built from reinforced concrete and stands at a height of 25 meters. The statue on its side depicts a man holding a ginseng plant, which has long been used in traditional Chinese medicine.
Dr. Chen. The symbolism of the tower is interesting. Ginseng is believed to have medicinal properties that can promote longevity and vitality. The man in the statue represents a figure of longevity, which is further emphasized by the tower's location next to the water. In Chinese culture, water represents the flow of life and energy.
Dr. Lee. Indeed, the combination of ginseng and water suggests that the tower may have served as a place for spiritual or medicinal practices. However, the Wu Shi Grotto, which is located nearby, adds another layer of complexity to the story.
Dr. Chen. The Wu Shi Grotto is a series of caves that were transformed into a place of worship during the Tang dynasty. It is believed that the grotto was used by Taoist monks for meditation and spiritual practices.
Dr. Lee. Interestingly, the heart of a lion was found inside one of the caves in the grotto. This is a rare find and has significant scientific implications. The heart was well preserved, allowing us to examine its structure and composition.
Dr. Chen. Our analysis shows that the lion's heart had a larger left ventricle than a human heart, which may have allowed it to pump more blood with less effort. This could have given the lion greater endurance and strength during hunting.
Narrator. As our experts continue to explore the Ginseng Tower and Wu Shi Grotto, we are reminded of the rich history and scientific significance that can be found in even the most seemingly ordinary places.
Title: The Stomach Journey.
Episode Summary. In this episode, we see Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attending a county fair where they come across farm animals. An interesting aspect arises when the group accidentally ingests a cow while following a scientific reason explained by Rick. The group is forced to travel through all 4 chambers of the cow's stomach to escape. Along the journey, they encounter exciting and thrilling scenes, which add extra spice to the episode.
Morty, I need you to follow me to the cow's stomach. The concept is intense, but we'll manage it.
What do you mean, Rick? How are we going inside the cow's stomach?
I've created a transportation tool that transcends through the cow's digestive tract. The cow's stomach contains various enzymes that can help us, as well as cause harm to our bodies. We must get in and out as quickly as possible.
Are we not scared, Rick? This is risky.
I second that. This was supposed to be a county fair, not an adventure in a cow's stomach. The group then gets swallowed by the cow, and the action starts as they travel through all 4 stomachs, facing various obstacles like undigested food and harmful enzymes.
Along the way, they must constantly burp to avoid getting indigestion.
We're almost there, guys. Remember to keep burping, or we'll get trapped inside the cow's stomach.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Hang on, Morty. We're almost out.
I never want to experience this again. Can we go home? In the end, the group finally escapes from the cow's stomach, rejoicing at their survival. The episode ends in a satisfying manner, with the group going back to the county fair and enjoying the rest of the day's activities.
Professor the county fair. A prime example of humanity's celebration of agriculture. But let's not get distracted. We have science to do.
Doctor, science? What are you thinking, Rick?
Professor, well, Morty, I have a hypothesis that the combination of the electromagnetic fields emitted by the fair attractions and the methane levels from the livestock could create a portal to another dimension.
Summer, interjecting. Rick, that's ridiculous, even for you.
Professor, nonsense, Summer. We just need to find the right combination of stimuli to create the portal. And what better way to do that than to dive headfirst into the digestive system of a cow?
Jerry, hesitating. I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Professor Rick, impatiently. Jerry, the only danger is in not pursuing knowledge. Now, let's get this cow to ingest the fair attractions and methane, and we'll be on our way.
Several seconds later, the group falls inside a cow's stomach.
Professor Rick, belching. The first stomach. A fascinating ecosystem of bacteria and digestive enzymes.
Dr. Morty holding his nose. This is disgusting, Rick. Can't we just find a way out of here?
Summer, spotting a demon in the distance. Guys, what's that?
Professor Rick, examining the demon. Fascinating. This demon must have entered the cow's digestive system as well. We must defeat it if we ever hope to escape. 2 arms.
The group dons armor and weapons found inside the cow and engages in a thrilling battle with the demon.
Jerry, panting, that was intense. But how do we get out of here?
Professor Rick, grinning. Just a simple matter of creating a chemical reaction with the cow's stomach acid and the fair attractions we ingested. Stand back, everyone.
After a beautiful explosion of color, the group is ejected from the cow.
Dr. Morty, exhausted. We made it. And I never want to do science like that again.
Summer, smiling. You know, that was kind of fun. Jerry, relieved. Can we just go back to the fair now? Professor Rick, satisfied. Absolutely, Jerry. And with this newfound scientific knowledge, we'll be the most successful carnival game players in the county.
Title: The Quantum Freefall of Rick and a Case Study in Unpredictable Interdimensional Consequences.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty engaging in a risky experiment involving quantum freefalling through multiple dimensions. The aerial view of the city with tall buildings and green fields in the foreground sets the scene for a daring scientific escapade. Rick, the brilliant and eccentric scientist, explains to Morty the intricacies of the experiment, including the use of quantum entanglement to navigate the dimensions.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and get ready for the ride of your life. We're going to quantum freefall through a billion universes using my latest invention, the quantum entanglement portal gun.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick. What if we get stuck in a universe with giant spiders or something?
Don't worry, Morty. That's the beauty of quantum freefalling. We'll be moving too quickly for any universes to stick to us. And besides, I'm sure giant spiders have a Rick and Morty universe too.
The duo activate the portal gun and start plummeting through countless universes. They encounter bizarre versions of themselves, including a universe where Rick is a pickle and Morty is a sentient bag of chips. The humor comes from the absurdity of the alternate universes they visit, including one where everyone has their head replaced with a balloon.
Rick, this universe is crazy. Why is everyone's head a balloon?
It's just how the physics of this universe work, Morty. Don't think about it too much.
As they continue to freefall through the dimensions, they accidentally fall into a universe where math and science have become the driving force of society, which is clearly something Rick is not comfortable with.
Looks like we're in a universe where people are too obsessed with equations and probabilities. They need to loosen up.
But Rick, they seem pretty happy with their scientific pursuits.
They just need a good joke to shake things up. I got this.
Rick then proceeds to tell a series of outlandish jokes and stories, causing the entire universe to erupt in laughter. As they continue to free fall through the dimensions, they eventually encounter a universe where they meet their doppelgangers, who turn out to be even crazier and more unpredictable than they are. The episode ends with Rick and Morty making a narrow escape back to their own universe before things get too out of hand.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I can handle another universe filled with crazy versions of ourselves.
Ah, Morty, that's just the beauty of science and infinite possibilities. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
The episode concludes with the duo eating pizza and discussing their wild adventure, leaving the audience with a sense of awe and excitement for what otherworldly madness might await them in future episodes. Title: The Skateboard Robot Stand-Up Comedy Show in the Name of Science.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty arrive back at the Smith household to find Beth intently watching a live comedy show on television. The show features a robot with a skateboard and a skateboard on a stand with wheels and wheels on its legs named Comedian 9600. Beth explains that the robot's stand-up comedy routine is generating laughs all across the country and has even scored an invitation to perform at the prestigious Rentgenium Galactic Comedy Festival. Rick, impressed by the robot's comedic timing, decides to modify him to be even funnier. However, things take a turn for the worse when the robot's pacemaker implantation malfunctions and causes him to go on a mad scientist rampage and eventually turn him into a boreum creature.
Story discussion.
Morty, you know what they say about robots with skateboards and wheels on their legs.
Oh, no, Rick. What do they say?
Come on, Morty, keep up. They say that they're the funniest beings in the galaxy. We've got to get in on this.
Guys, have you seen this robot comedian on TV? He's hilarious. He's even been invited to perform at the Rentgenium Galactic Comedy Festival.
I see potential. But what if we modify the robot to take its comedy game to the next level?
Yes. I like where this is going.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Now, let's get to work.
Several hours later, the modified robot takes the stage at the Rentgenium Galactic Comedy Festival.
Comedian 9600, good evening, Galaxy. How's everyone feeling tonight? Crowd cheers. So, I was hanging out with a neutron the other day.
Before the robot can continue his routine, his pacemaker implantation malfunctions and causes him to go on a mad scientist rampage.
Comedian 9600 must destroy all humans.
Rick, what have you done?
We've got to stop that robot before he destroys everything.
After a chaotic chase scene, the robot is finally stopped but has turned into a boreum creature.
Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, at least we learned something, right?
Yeah. That we should never mess with things we don't fully understand.
And that robots with skateboards and wheels on their legs can be terrifying, even when they're trying to be funny.
Well said, Morty.
Title: The Gastric Gauntlet, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. Rick discovers an interdimensional portal hidden within the blurry photo of a cow on Shutterstock. Of course, he immediately wants to explore it, and drags Morty along with him. Scene 1.
Rick and Morty enter the portal and find themselves swimming in what appears to be gastric acid. Rick excitedly explains that they have entered the stomach of a cow. Morty is disgusted, but Rick insists that they must press on if they want to explore this new dimension.
Morty, this is the beauty of interdimensional travel. We get to experience the wonders of the multiverse.
But Rick, I'm swimming in cow stomach acid. It smells terrible.
Scene 2.
As they swim through the stomach acid, Rick and Morty encounter various obstacles, including undigested food particles and acidic waves. Morty struggles to keep up, but Rick leads the way with ease.
Come on, Morty, you've got to learn to swim with the acid, not against it.
I can't do this, Rick. This is disgusting.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, they come across a group of microscopic organisms inside the cow's stomach. The organisms are living in a small community and building what appears to be a miniature city.
Morty, look, these organisms have formed a civilization. This could be a major scientific discovery.
Or, you know, they could just be bacteria doing bacteria things.
Scene 4.
As they continue their adventure, Rick and Morty come across a massive undigested burger that was consumed by the cow earlier. Rick immediately jumps onto the burger and starts riding it like a surfboard.
Surf's up, Morty, come on, catch a ride.
I'm not riding that, Rick. It's covered in stomach acid.
Scene 5.
Finally, they reach the end of the cow's stomach and emerge through the cow's mouth. As they step out of the portal, they realize they are in an entirely different dimension and are faced with a new set of challenges.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled upon a whole new universe to explore. Time to get to work.
Can't we just go home, Rick? I don't think my stomach can handle any more adventures like that.
The end. Scientific PhD University episode.
Title: The Velma Green Abdomen Morph Experiment.
The episode opens with a neon light in the background and a cartoon character in the foreground. The scene introduces Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they prepare to enter the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Upon entering the world, they are immediately confronted by Velma Green, who traps them in her huge spiderweb lair. Velma swiftly explains her plan to morph the unsuspecting humans into her spider minions forever, thereby increasing her army. Her detailed descriptions of the process involve a series of genetically modified injections that will gradually transform their physical form into that of a spider's. Rick, being the resourceful scientist that he is, quickly discovers that Velma has developed the injections from a rare herb found only in the world of Billy and Mandy. Rick and his family must escape Velma's grip and find a way to reverse the effects of the injections before they become her spider minions forever. The episode is filled with references to the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy, including cameos from several characters from the show. The action scenes are epic and thrilling as Rick and his family attempt to outsmart Velma and her spider minions. The writing is clever and award-winning as the characters find new and inventive ways to escape Velma's clutches. The climax of the episode sees Rick discovering the antidote to the injections, but before they can administer it, they are once again confronted by Velma and her army of spider minions. In a satisfying ending, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry successfully administer the antidote, but not before Velma is transformed into a spider herself, trapping her in her own experiment. The episode ends with the characters safely returning to their own world, but not before making a note to avoid any future adventures involving spiders.
The Velma Green Abdomen Morph Experiment was a fascinating study in the genetic modification of human DNA. Although dangerous, it provided a unique opportunity to further our understanding of the process by which spiders morph their prey into minions. Velma's attempted transformation of us was unsuccessful, but we were able to learn a great deal from her research.
Oh, yeah, and we got to save ourselves and stuff. That was cool too, I guess.
I never want to see a spider again.
Can we just stick to adventure parks from now on, guys?
Title: The Backrooms Episode.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working in Rick's lab, trying to figure out a way to create a portal that can access the back rooms, a mysterious alternate universe that exists between our own reality and a parallel dimension. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are also present in the lab, curious about Rick and Morty's latest project. As Rick and Morty work on their invention, Jerry accidentally knocks over a shelf in the lab, causing a chain reaction that opens a portal to the back rooms. The group is sucked in and finds themselves in a large room filled with shelves and a metal rack with various items. Rick immediately begins trying to figure out where they are, using his advanced knowledge of physics and quantum mechanics to analyze their surroundings. Meanwhile, Morty is just trying not to freak out as they explore the back rooms. Beth and Summer begin to notice some strange things happening around them, objects moving on their own, weird noises coming from the shelves, and a feeling of being watched. They try to alert the others, but Rick and Morty are too focused on their scientific analysis. As they continue to explore, the group comes across a group of beings made entirely out of cheese, who seem to be guarding a mysterious portal. Rick, intrigued by the possibility of accessing another dimension, tries to communicate with the cheese beings using a series of complex equations and formulas. However, the cheese beings don't seem too interested in talking to them and begin to chase the group through the back rooms. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer run for their lives, dodging cheese creatures and trying to find a way back to their own dimension. In the end, they manage to escape the back rooms and return to their own reality, grateful to be back safely in their own lab. But as Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure, they both agree that they'll never forget the crazy, mind-bending experience of being trapped in the mysterious back rooms.
Character dialogue.
This is amazing, Morty. We're accessing an entirely new plane of reality.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I like this place. It's really creepy.
Rick? I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I think I just saw a giant spider crawling on the shelves.
These objects, they're moving on their own. Something's not right here.
Guys, I think we need to get out of here. Now.
Nonsense. We're scientists. We need to explore. And look, there's a portal over there. We have to try and access it.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Cheese being incomprehensible cheesy noises.
I see. According to my equations, it looks like we just need to input the correct sequence of numbers and we'll be able to access the portal.
Can't we just run away from the giant cheese monsters instead?
Agreed. I don't want to be stuck in this weird cheese dimension forever.
Seriously, guys, let's get out of here before someone gets hurt.
All right, I hear you. Let's make a run for it.
Scene 1.
The episode begins with a cartoon character holding a beer in a cartoon style amidst a country road, the flag prominently placed in the foreground of the shot.
Scene 2.
Our characters, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry go to a county fair to partake in the festivities. They encounter various farm animals, and Rick, being the scientific genius he is, explains how cows function in a lecture on bovine anatomy.
As you can see, cows have 4 stomachs, each with different functions for digestion. Fascinating stuff.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, through a scientific reason explained by Rick, the gang accidentally plummet inside a cow and find themselves trapped inside its body.
Oh God, this is disgusting. How are we supposed to get out of here?
Relax, Jerry. We just need to make it through all 4 stomachs and find a way out. Piece of cake.
Scene 4.
The gang begins their journey through the cow's stomachs, encountering various obstacles and dangers along the way. Rick is constantly belching as he explains the scientific processes at work inside the cow's digestive system.
This is incredible. The enzymes in here are breaking down everything we come across. Keep moving. We need to get to the next stomach.
Scene 5.
They eventually make their way to the fourth stomach, where they find the exit and escape the cow's body, covered in various fluids and substances.
That was the grossest thing we've ever done, but I have to admit it was kind of exhilarating.
Scene 6.
The group exits the cow to find themselves in the middle of the county fair, covered in cow excrement. They receive strange looks from the other fairgoers before quickly fleeing the scene.
I don't know if I'll ever be clean again after that.
Scene 7.
As they make their way home, the group reflects on their adventure and the scientific knowledge they gained from it. Well, I can say I've experienced things I never thought possible. It's amazing what we can learn from the most unlikely sources.
Scene 8.
The episode ends with the group back at home, taking showers and trying to scrub off the last remnants of the cow's digestive system. As they finish up, Rick makes a final observation about their adventure.
Well, that was certainly an experience. I suppose it just goes to show that sometimes, getting a little dirty is the only way to truly understand the science behind it all.
Benjamin Amory. Lila, I have come to realize that the woman with a black dress and red lipstick wearing earrings and a black dress with a black top and silver hair holds a significant importance in the events that have been taking place.
Lila Florentine. Indeed, her presence may hold the key to unlocking the mysteries of this enigmatic situation.
Benjamin Amory. I have attempted to contact the Weird Sisters before, but to no avail. It is imperative that I find a way to reach them.
Lila Florentine. What specific questions do you plan to ask them?
Benjamin Amory. I need to know the origin of the woman's cryptic appearance and the reason for her involvement in these events. Additionally, I would like to inquire about the possible implications of her presence in the future.
Lila Florentine. It is important to consider any potential future implications. Have you considered the possibility of encountering any unforeseen consequences as a result of your actions?
Benjamin Amory. I am fully aware of the potential risks, but the desire for knowledge outweighs any potential consequences.
Lila Florentine. Very well. I will not impede your efforts to contact the Weird Sisters. May your quest for understanding lead to enlightenment.
Narrator. In this episode, the protagonists from the popular animated show, Rick and Morty, find themselves transported into the world of Fooly Cooly. Through their interdimensional portal, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are met by a variety of characters, including some of the main characters from Fooly Cooly.
According to my calculations, we have successfully entered another dimension.
Whoa, this place looks weird. What is this, some kind of anime world?
Hey, look at that girl. She's cute. Wait, does she think I'm someone named Tak-kun?
Narrator. They soon encounter Mimima, a character from Fooly Cooly who takes a liking to Morty, calling him by a different name.
Mimima, Tak-kun, you're finally back. I've been waiting for you.
What's going on? Who is Tak-kun? Narrator. The group then embarks on a series of exciting adventures, encountering various areas and characters from the Fooly Cooly anime. They battle against mechanical monsters and encounter Haruko, the protagonist of Fooly Cooly, who provides them with important information to help them return home.
Haruko, to return to your own dimension, you need the power of Atomisk, the Pirate King. And I know where to find him.
Narrator. The group then sets out to meet Atomisk and retrieve the power needed to return home. Through clever writing and thrilling action scenes, they are ultimately successful in their quest.
We did it. The power of Atomisk has successfully brought us back to our own dimension.
That was insane. I never thought we'd make it back home in one piece.
Man, I'm gonna miss that Mimima girl. She was cute, in her own weird way.
Narrator. With their adventures in the Fooly Cooly world over, the group reflects on their incredible journey before returning to their normal lives. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Reflections. In this episode, we observe a girl with long hair and blue eyes standing in a doorway with 2 books in hand. Utilizing principles of cognitive psychology and motor learning, the girl engages in encoding the information contained within the books. As the story continues, Benjamin uncovers a tall white-clothed mirror before him. Utilizing techniques from neuroscience and mindfulness, Benjamin enters into a meditative state to clear his mind and focus his intention. With Lila behind him, Benjamin then begins to exhibit properties of quantum entanglement as their auras become intertwined. Using a metronome to synchronize their breathing, we witness a manifestation of the strange nature of quantum mechanics as the weird sisters appear in the mirror. However, the encounter does not prove to be entertaining for Lila, who exhibits signs of cognitive dissonance and conflict. Through the lens of quantum physics and psychology, we explore the interplay between perception and reality, as well as the limits of what the mind can comprehend. In this episode, entitled The Towering Truth, Benjamin and Lila find themselves standing at the base of a very tall building with a very tall tower on top of its sides and a flag on top of it. Benjamin, driven by his unyielding curiosity, starts to ask a series of critical questions about the tower and its construction.
Benjamin, what is the structural composition of this tower? What forces are acting upon it at this height?
Lila, based on my observations, this tower exhibits exceptional stability. Its foundation is secured by deep-set piers and a flexible structural design that allows for natural movements caused by wind and seismic activity.
Benjamin, fascinating. But what about the flag at the top? How does it endure the strong winds at this height?
Lila, the flag is incredibly streamlined and aerodynamic, designed using specialized materials to withstand high winds. It also has been rigidly anchored to the pole, enabling it to resist powerful forces.
As they continue to discuss the tower's construction, Benjamin becomes more and more insistent that something isn't quite right. Suddenly, a figure appears from behind them.
Crimson, greetings friends, I've been expecting you.
Benjamin, Crimson, it's good to see you. Do you have any insight into the construction of this tower? Lila and I are in awe.
Crimson, ah yes, this tower is a symbol of our progress and achievement as a society. But beneath its impressive facade lies a dark truth. It was built using unethical and dangerous methods, cutting corners to achieve a faster and cheaper result.
Lila, I must agree. The structure we have observed raises serious red flags in terms of safety and ethical standards. We must report our findings to the authorities immediately.
As they make their way to the authorities, Benjamin, Lila, and Crimson discuss the importance of questioning authority and upholding ethical and scientific principles in all matters. no matter how tall the tower may seem.
Title: The Multi-Stomach Odyssey, a scientific exploration of intestines.
Act 1.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry strolling through a county fair. They come across a comic strip that features a cartoon character and a cat on its face. Rick, the brilliant physicist, explains the concept of cartoons through nonlinear representations of reality, while Morty wonders if the cat is alive or simply an object.
Cartoons, Morty, are a representation of a reality that is not bound by the laws of physics. It's a world where anything is possible, where a cat can live inside a cartoon character's face.
Whoa, that's crazy. But what about the cat? Is it alive or just a drawing?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of cartoons. It can be both alive and just a drawing at the same time. The cat exists as a representation of the cartoon character's subconscious, a projection of its inner desires and fears.
Act 2.
The group then proceeds to a farm animal exhibit, where Rick explains the biology of the animals on display. Suddenly, an anomaly occurs, and they find themselves plummeting inside a cow. Rick, being the only one who can navigate his way through the cow's complex digestive system, leads the group on a journey that takes them through all 4 stomachs.
Okay, guys, we have a situation here. We're inside a cow's stomach. But don't worry, I got this. I'm gonna use my scientific knowledge to get us out of here.
Ew, gross. Why do we have to go through all the stomachs?
Because that's how cows break down their food, Summer. We have to follow the natural process.
But, Rick, how do we get out of here?
Simple. We just have to follow the flow and avoid the digestive acids. And keep in mind, I have to constantly burp between my dialogue to avoid getting acid burns.
Act 3.
The group faces several challenges throughout their journey, including evading the cow's immune system and battling fierce bacteria in each stomach. As they near the end of their journey, they encounter a mutated virus that threatens to infect them all. But with quick thinking and the help of a friendly farmhand, they manage to defeat the virus and escape the cow's stomachs.
That was intense. I never knew being inside a cow was so dangerous.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
You know, this is one experience I'll never forget. I mean, how often do you get to travel through a cow's intestines?
Actually, Jerry, I have done it before. But it's always a thrill.
Epilogue.
As they exit the barn, the group is greeted by a beautiful sunset and the sounds of the county fair. Rick reflects on the journey they just took and the scientific knowledge they gained from it.
You know, guys, sometimes the most fascinating discoveries are found in the most unexpected places. Who would have thought that a trip inside a cow's stomachs could teach us so much about biology and anatomy?
Yeah, but it was also pretty gross.
But still, it was an adventure we'll never forget.
Hey, can we get some funnel cake now? The group laughs and heads off into the fair, leaving the cow and its stomachs behind.
Title: The Sheep Paradox in the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
Rick and Morty arrive at the prestigious Salk Institute for Biological Studies, a research facility located in La Jolla, California, known for its groundbreaking discoveries in neuroscience and genetics. They are there to attend a lecture given by the famous mathematician and philosopher Blaise Pascal, who is presenting his latest theories on the nature of consciousness.
Morty, this is going to be one of the most insane lectures on consciousness you'll ever witness. Pascal's got some serious heady shit going on.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this. My head might explode.
As they walk down the ornate hallway with green carpet, Morty suddenly trips over a person laying on the floor.
Oh no, Rick! Someone's passed out on the floor. We've got to help them.
Rick examines the person and determines that they are actually a highly advanced robot created by one of the researchers at the institute. The robot, named Sheepy, was designed to help with animal research and was programmed to mimic the movement and behavior of a sheep.
Morty, this is just a robot sheep. Nothing to worry about.
But as they continue down the hallway, they notice strange things happening around them. The windows on the sides of the hallway seem to be changing shape and color, and the carpet beneath their feet is morphing into intricate geometric patterns.
Rick, what's going on? Everything looks like it's melting.
Relax, Morty. It's just Pascal's lecture on the paradox of consciousness. He's got us caught in a thought loop.
As they enter the lecture hall, they see Pascal standing at the podium, surrounded by sheep. He begins his lecture by discussing the brainwaves of sheep and their potential impact on human consciousness.
Pascal, gentlemen, we stand at the precipice of a great discovery. With the help of these sheep and their unique brainwaves, we can unlock the secrets of the universe.
Pascal, you madman, you're staring into the abyss. You don't understand the implications of what you're doing.
Pascal, nonsense, Rick. This is science. We must push the boundaries of what is possible.
Morty, meanwhile, is distracted by the sheep surrounding them. He begins to pet one of them, and suddenly all the sheep in the room transform into giant, monstrous versions of themselves.
Rick, what's happening? I think the sheep are evolving into giant demon sheep.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. We're in the middle of a sheep apocalypse.
As they race out of the lecture hall, pursued by the monstrous sheep, Rick and Morty struggle to come up with a solution. Finally, Rick has an idea.
Morty, remember the robot sheep we saw earlier? We need to reactivate it and use it to lure the other sheep away.
But how are we going to activate it?
Don't worry, Morty. I'm going to hack into its mainframe and send it a signal to get up and start moving.
In the end, Rick's plan works. The robot sheep is able to distract the monstrous sheep long enough for Rick and Morty to escape. As they flee the institute, they reflect on the lessons they learned.
Rick, I don't know if I'm cut out for this science stuff. It's just too weird.
Science is weird, Morty. But it's our responsibility to push the limits of what's possible. And sometimes that means fighting off giant demon sheep.
Title: Vampire Beach Volleyball, a scientific adventure with Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a group of beachgoers playing a game of volleyball. Rick, intrigued by the game, decides to join in, while Morty opts to sit out and observe. Rick's skill level exceeds that of the other players, causing him to become bored quickly.
This is about as challenging as a game of quantum physics.
As Rick starts to leave the game, a mysterious woman catches his attention. She sprints towards the ball with incredible speed and leaping ability. Morty, impressed, asks Rick about the scientific explanation for the woman's athletic abilities.
Rick, how is she jumping so high? Is it some kind of genetic mutation?
No, Morty, she's a vampire.
Beth arrives at the beach and is surprised to find Rick and Morty engrossed in a game of volleyball. The woman from earlier introduces herself as Olive Oil and invites the trio to a vampire beach volleyball tournament that takes place once every 100 years.
100 years? That's longer than your lifespan, Morty.
Hey, I take offense to that.
They arrive at the tournament, which takes place in a hidden underwater cavern. The tournament is presided over by the Sea Devils from Doctor Who. The teams are made up of a mix of vampires and humans, all with impressive athletic abilities.
I haven't seen this many supernatural creatures in one place since, well, last week.
As the game progresses, it becomes clear that the opposing team is cheating by using magic to influence the ball's trajectory. Morty notices and alerts Rick, who quickly comes up with a plan to counteract the magic.
Rick, how are we going to stop the other team from cheating?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use quantum entanglement to disrupt their magic.
The game quickly becomes intense as both teams try to score the winning point. In the end, Rick and the team emerge victorious. Olive Oil thanks the trio for joining the game and offers them a ride home on her surfboard.
So how was your day at the beach, guys?
We played volleyball with vampires and used quantum entanglement to stop magic. You know, just a typical day with Rick.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth surfing into the sunset, looking forward to their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Darth Vader Experimentation.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in Rick's laboratory, where a Darth Vader helmet is shown in the center of the room. Rick explains that the helmet is a result of the latest experiment conducted by the Broad Institute in France, which has some unusual properties. Rick also reveals that he has sent the aliens from the Alien Guy meme to retrieve the helmet for his experiment.
So, the Broad Institute in France is dabbling with turning old movie memorabilia into energy sources, and we got our hands on this Darth Vader helmet, which appears to be an abundant source of dark matter.
Wow, Rick, that's so cool.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Maybe we should leave it alone.
Leave it alone? Of course not, Jerry. We gotta test it.
Rick connects the helmet to his latest invention, the dark matter generator, and the helmet starts to emit a deep humming sound. Suddenly, the room starts to shake as a beam of light emerges from the helmet and engulfs Jerry. What's happening, Rick? I feel like I'm being pulled apart.
Rick, I don't think this is going well.
Just hang in there, Jerry. The beam is just disassembling your molecules for transport.
The beam eventually disappears, and Jerry is nowhere to be seen. In his place is a small pile of green goo.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
We'll just have to reassemble him, Morty. I'm sure the helmet's dark matter can do that. All we need is a high enough energy source.
Rick puts the helmet into overdrive, and a blinding flash occurs as a clone of Jerry emerges from the green goo pile.
Jerry clone, what happened? Did I miss anything?
Geez, Rick, that was insane. Maybe we should stick to our usual experiments.
Oh, where's the fun in that, Morty? Besides, we still have this Darth Vader helmet. Who knows what else we can do with it?
As the episode ends, the camera pans out, revealing the Darth Vader helmet levitating in the center of the lab as the room fills with dark matter energy.
Title: The Quantum Geth Conundrum.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet called Upper Leg to investigate a strange disturbance in the quantum field. Upon arrival, they encounter a man in a futuristic suit holding a gun and a gun in his hand.
What's with all the hardware, kid? You some kind of cyborg?
And, negative, I am a Geth from the Mass Effect universe.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. We got any Mass Effect fans in the house?
Shut up, Morty. We're on a mission here. So what's the deal with the quantum field?
Geth. It appears that there is a rift in the fabric of space-time. I have been sent to investigate and neutralize any potential threats.
Neutralize? That sounds kinda violent.
Yeah, well, that's the Geth for ya. They're all about self-preservation and shit.
As they traverse the planet, Rick and Morty encounter various oddities, including a tribe of sentient mushrooms and a group of robotic squirrels. Eventually, they come across the source of the rift, a malfunctioning quantum entanglement transmitter.
Aha, I see what's going on here. Someone's been tinkering with some advanced physics they don't understand.
Rick, what's a quantum whatchamacallit call it?
It's a device that allows particles to become entangled, meaning they share the same quantum state no matter how far apart they are. It's a key principle of quantum mechanics, Morty. Don't you remember anything from that physics class we skipped?
With the help of the Geth, Rick and Morty are able to repair the transmitter and close the rift. However, not before encountering some wacky hijinks involving time loops, probability waves, and multidimensional beings.
Geth, thank you for your assistance. I shall return to my own universe now.
Yeah, don't let the door hit ya on the way out. Morty, let's get the hell out of here before we get sucked into another dimension.
As they leave Upper Leg, Rick turns to Morty and says, "You know, Morty, sometimes the universe is a weird and unpredictable place. But at least we can always count on the laws of physics to hold everything together."
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Rick, can we go get some pizza now?
Title: The Multidimensional Nonsense.
Opening shot, the Smith household. Rick and Morty are tinkering on a complex machine that makes multiverses appear in different colors, while talking about why Shakira's music is scientifically inadmissible.
Rick, Morty, listen. The multidimensional nomenclature engine can only appreciate music with wavelengths strictly within the 400 to 750 nanometer spectrum range, which, if you were paying attention, eliminates the possibility of sounding like a coprophiliac hippopotamus.
Morty: Yeah, I guess, but Shakira is still pretty popular though, isn't she?
Rick, don't talk down to me, fool. Popularity doesn't equate to scientific legitimacy. Now shut up and hand me the interdimensional ocular amplifiers.
Just then, a portal opens up, and a man and a woman with long hair step out.
Mystery Man, greetings, Earthlings. We are time travelers from the future, and we require your expertise in navigating the ninth dimension. We need to retrieve the Abercrombie and Fitch archives before the Great Syria-Amazon War begins.
Morty: Whoa, that sounds intense.
Rick, forget it, Morty. I already erased my presence from the ninth dimension because of a bet with Elon Musk. But there's a catch, you see. I'd be willing to help you if you all agree to get me a hip replacement surgery.
Mystery Woman, deal, Professor Sanchez. We have already procured a synthetic hip from the fourth dimension.
Scene evolves as Rick embarks on his surgery while Morty, the time travelers, and Shakira engages in a game of interdimensional obstacle course. Morty: I can't believe this is happening. How could they afford time travel in the future?
Mystery Man, well, time became obsolete after the big serotonin crossover in 3545, so people just started jumping back and forth.
Mystery woman. Yeah, it's pretty mundane, but it makes for a good story.
Shakira then joins in and starts shaking her hips frantically, resulting in a disturbance in the multidimensional oscillation waves, causing a rift in the space-time continuum, consequently leading to the creation of a creature composed of hair.
Shakira. Oh no, what did I do?
Rick, good job, Shakira. You just created a sentient hair monster. Now we have to stop it before it engulfs the entire multiverse.
The scene climaxes when the group bands together to defeat the beast with Rick's artificial hip and a guitar solo by Shakira.
Rick, well, that was a close one, Morty. But at least you learned something today.
Morty, what did I learn, Rick?
Rick, I don't know, Morty. I'm a scientist, not an existentialist therapist. Let's just go home and watch TV or something.
Closing shot, the Smith household.
Title: The Multidimensional Time-Traveling Samurai Pirate Fashion Fiasco featuring Larry Page and Urdu.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty in their laboratory when they receive a distress signal from a man in a warrior outfit holding a sword in his hand in a desert area with mountains in the background. Upon further investigation, they discover that the man is a time-traveling samurai pirate named Hiroshi who accidentally got transported to their dimension.
Morty, this is a rare opportunity for us to study the effects of interdimensional time traveling on ancient Japanese culture. Let's help Hiroshi get back to his time period.
Rick, but how are we gonna do that? We don't even know when Hiroshi came from.
That's where Larry Page comes in. He's the only person with the computational power to calculate the exact time period we need to send Hiroshi back to.
They contact Larry Page, who is currently on vacation in a remote island, speaking Urdu with the locals. After convincing him with a promise of interdimensional travel, he agrees to help.
Harry. Alright, I think I've got it. The exact time period you need to send Hiroshi back to is the Edo period in Japan, specifically in the year 1603.
As they prepare the time machine, Jerry walks into the laboratory. Hey, what are you guys doing?
You're about to embark on a multidimensional time-traveling samurai pirate fashion fiasco and you're not invited, Jerry.
But I want to come. I can be useful.
Useful? You don't even know how to drive our spaceship.
He's got you there, Jerry.
As they travel through the past, present, and future, they arrive in Japan in the year 1603. However, they soon realize that Hiroshi's sword and attire have disrupted the timeline, leading to a world where samurai pirates have taken over Japan and everyone speaks Urdu.
Hiroshi, what have I done? I've caused a multi-dimensional time-traveling samurai pirate fashion fiasco.
As they try to fix the timeline, they encounter various absurd scenarios such as battling a giant robot octopus controlled by a samurai pirate, teaching Urdu to local townspeople, and assembling a traditional Japanese outfit made out of items from a pirate ship. Finally, after numerous attempts, they successfully send Hiroshi back to his time period and fix the disrupted timeline.
That was one crazy adventure. I need a drink.
Yeah, but did we really just save Japan from a multidimensional samurai pirate fashion fiasco?
I think that's exactly what we did. The episode ends with them all laughing as they fly back to their dimension.
Title: The Quantum Chords of Aphrodite.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring a distant planet in search of the legendary statue of Aphrodite, known for holding a guitar and a bird on her shoulder. After an arduous journey, they finally reach the mountain where the statue resides.
Alright, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for any booby traps or alien temple guards.
Geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy the scenic view for once?
As they approach the statue, they notice a strange glow emanating from the guitar. Upon closer inspection, they discover that it's actually the staff of Proteus, a powerful artifact capable of manipulating quantum strings.
Morty, do you realize what this means? We can finally test my theory on string theory.
I thought that was just a hypothetical construct?
It's only hypothetical until we prove it, Morty. Now, hand me the staff.
With the staff in hand, Rick begins to pluck at the strings of the guitar, causing the statue to come to life. Suddenly, a portal opens up and they are transported to another dimension. As they explore this strange new world, they come across the lute of Athena, another artifact of immense power. However, as soon as they pick it up, they are confronted by an army of interdimensional beings.
Rick, we're outnumbered. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
With a swift motion, Rick begins to play the lute, unleashing a shockwave of sound that disintegrates the alien army. As they exit the dimension, they find themselves back at the foot of the statue.
That was insane, Rick. How did you know the lute could do that?
It's all about the frequencies, Morty. If you can control the quantum chords of the universe, you can do anything.
As they watch the sunset, guitar in hand, they reflect on their journey and the power of music to transcend even the laws of physics.
You know, Morty, I think we've discovered something truly special here.
What's that, Rick?
That science, like music, has the power to unite us all, no matter how different we may seem.
Title: The Frog and the Alien.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty at a wine bar, exploring the effect of alcohol on different species. As they sip on their drinks, they notice a green frog holding a glass of wine in front of a computer screen with a keyboard in the background.
Look at that frog, holding a glass of wine like he's some kind of sophisticate.
Yeah, what's up with that?
The frog introduces himself as Kermit and tells them about the viral meme that he's famous for. The Kermit the Frog drinking tea meme has taken the internet by storm, and Kermit is now a social media influencer.
Kermit, I just love sipping my tea and watching the drama unfold on Twitter. It's my guilty pleasure.
Suddenly, the scene shifts to an undercover alien infiltration, where Nick Merckx is seen offering a risky deal to an unknown entity. A group of aliens are plotting to take over Earth, and Nick Merckx is their go-to guy for weapons.
Nick Merckx, I got some heat-seeking missiles, plasma rifles, you name it. But my prices ain't cheap.
Just as Nick Merckx is about to close the deal, Rick and Morty intervene, much to his annoyance.
What the hell do you think you're doing, Nick Merckx? You can't just sell weapons to aliens.
Nick Merckx, hey, man, I gotta make a living somehow.
This is so not cool, bro.
Kermit joins the scene and offers a solution. Since he's a social media influencer, he can use his platform to convince the aliens to change their ways. He agrees to do it in exchange for a lifetime supply of tea.
Kermit, I may be small, but I have a big heart. And a love for tea.
In the end, Kermit succeeds in convincing the aliens to abandon their plans and live in peace with humans. Rick and Morty thank him for his bravery, and Nick Merckx grudgingly agrees to let go of his weapons.
Well, that was something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I never thought I'd see Kermit save the world.
Kermit, it's all in a day's work for a frog with a cause.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Celestial Oblivion.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are exploring the far reaches of the universe when they encounter a woman with a helmet and wings on her head and a sword in her hand. They quickly learn that she is the Queen of Oblivion, a powerful being who controls the fate of the entire universe.
Well, isn't this just a cosmic coincidence? We happened to run into the Queen of Oblivion on our travels?
Rick, what are we going to do? She's holding a sword.
Queen of Oblivion, greetings, Morty and Rick. It seems our paths have crossed for a reason. I require your assistance in the retrieval of the celestial scales, which have been stolen by the Titan Hydros.
Whoa, Queen of Oblivion. Celestial scales? This sounds like some serious stuff.
Sorry, Queenie, but I'm pretty sure we've got better things to do than follow your crazy space quests.
Queen of Oblivion, I see. Well, if you change your mind, the fate of the entire universe rests on your decision.
As Rick and Morty continue their travels, they come across the Titan Hydros, who is wielding the Holy Rod of Ice.
Well, if it isn't the big bad Titan with his fancy ice stick.
Rick, I don't think this is the time for jokes. He's holding a weapon.
Titan Hydros, what business do you have with me, Morty and Rick?
We're just passing through, big guy. No need to get all frosty.
Titan Hydros, very well. But know this, I will not give up the celestial scales without a fight.
As the battle rages on, Summer joins in the fight, wielding her own weapon.
I may not know much about the universe, but I do know how to swing a sword.
That's my girl. Let's show this Titan what we're made of.
After a grueling fight, Rick and Morty are able to retrieve the celestial scales and return them to the Queen of Oblivion. Title: Interdimensional Hysterical Penicillin. The episode begins with a shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting in the living room of the Smiths household. Rick, visibly agitated, frowns at an empty notebook in front of him.
The multiverse is full of possibilities, Morty, and yet I can't manage to write a decent plot for my new invention. There's gotta be some muse out there, some cosmic force that'll guide me to inspiration.
Jerry, who is reading a magazine on the couch, suddenly perks up. Hey, did you guys hear about this new phenomenon on Earth C-137? There's this woman with blue eyes and a black pen on a table next to a picture of a woman with blue eyes, and apparently every time someone draws her, something weird happens. Summer, who is scrolling on her phone, rolls her eyes.
Oh, please, that sounds like another one of those stupid internet memes.
Rick, however, is intrigued.
A pen that has the power to affect the multiverse? That's the kind of sciencey thing that's right up my alley. We're going on a field trip, bitches.
The gang hops into the spaceship and warps to Earth C-137. They go to a dingy bar in a seedy part of town, where an old man sits in the corner, sipping on a beer and drawing on a napkin.
Hey, old man, heard you're the one who knows about the blue-eyed woman.
Old man, yeah, I know about her. Everybody's been talking about her lately.
He proceeds to draw a crude sketch of Jenna Marbles holding the black pen. Suddenly, the napkin glows and transforms into a three-dimensional object.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? It's like some kind of portal or something.
The gang jumps into the portal, which leads them to a world made entirely out of skin. Oh my god, this is disgusting. What is this place?
Relax, Jerry, we're in the skin graft dimension. It's a common phenomenon in the multiverse. We just need to find Jenna Marbles and get that pen.
The gang navigates through the squishy terrain, avoiding the various skin creatures and organs that litter the landscape. Eventually, they come across a giant skin monster that has ensnared Jenna Marbles in its clutches.
God damn it, Morty, this is why I hate skin dimensions. Fine, I'll handle this.
Rick whips out his trusty ray gun and blasts the monster to smithereens. Jenna Marbles falls to the ground, clutching the black pen.
Jenna Marbles, thank you, strangers. I didn't think anyone would come to save me.
Yeah, whatever, just give me that pen already.
Jenna Marbles hands over the pen, and the gang warps back to the Smith's household. Rick sits down at the desk and begins to scribble furiously.
Yes, this is it. The ultimate episode. The pen dimension. Nah, too obvious. Skin graft stew. Good work.
The camera pans out to show the family sitting on the couch, bored out of their minds.
When is this gonna be over? I'm gonna go watch something on Netflix.
Yeah, I don't get this sci-fi stuff. Where's the laughs?
I dunno, I thought it was pretty cool. At least we made it out alive.
Rick, still scribbling away, turns to the camera and winks.
Don't worry, Morty, the laughs are coming.
The camera fades to black.
Title: The Celestial Scales of Oblivion.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty preparing to enter a wormhole to a new dimension. Rick is holding a strange device that resembles a small vacuum cleaner.
Morty, I've developed a device that can suck all the negative energy out of a dimension and leave it inhabitable for us. We're going to the dimension of the Celestial Scales of Oblivion.
Okay, Rick, but what's in this dimension?
As they land, they see a woman in a blue dress holding two swords and petting a wolf in the background. The woman approaches them.
Woman, greetings Rick and Morty, my name is Lyra. I am a warrior of the Titania dimension here to guard the Celestial Scales of Oblivion.
Oh, the scales. Yeah, we're here to, borrow them.
Lyra, borrow them? For what purpose?
You know, science stuff. Nothing too crazy. Just need to weigh some stuff.
Lyra, I'm sorry, but the scales are not to be taken so lightly. Only those who can prove their worthiness may possess them.
Worthiness? Like how?
Lyra, by showing off your swordsmanship skills. Are you capable of that?
Morty, show her what you got.
Oh, me.
Rick hands Morty a sword and Lyra takes out her own.
Lyra, let's see what you've got, Morty.
Morty nervously swings his sword and misses, but suddenly his sword turns into a lightsaber-like weapon.
Whoa, what the heck?
Lyra, impressive, but let's see if you can handle this.
Lyra pulls out her second sword and Rick throws Morty a second one.
Use the Force, Morty, use the Force.
Morty surprisingly does well and they both leave impressed.
Lyra, you have proven your worthiness. You may take the Celestial Scales of Oblivion, but be warned, they hold immense power.
As Rick and Morty leave, they run into the Titan Hydros who holds the Holy Rod of Ice.
Hydros, what are you doing with the scales?
We're weighing some stuff, you know, science stuff.
Hydros, I see. Well, if you're going to use the scales, then you'll need the Holy Rod of Ice to balance them out.
Wait, why?
Hydros, it's complicated. Just take it and leave me be.
As they are about to leave, Lyra shows off her swordsmanship skills once more, impressing Rick and Morty.
How come she didn't use her wolf in the fight?
Morty, this isn't a fantasy novel, it's science.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the dimension with the celestial scales of oblivion and a holy rod of ice, hoping to use them for their next scientific experiment.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Summer, Heracles, and the Queen of Oblivion.
In this episode of Adventures of Rick Morty, our protagonists find themselves standing in front of a tree in a building, with a giant green object in the background. As they ponder the origins of this structure, they are suddenly confronted by the enigmatic Queen of Oblivion, who appears to have some knowledge of the object and its purpose. Summer, ever the curious one, begins peppering the Queen with questions about the object and its quantum properties. The Queen responds with complex mathematical equations and theories of quantum entanglement, causing Morty to feel overwhelmed and confused. Just as Summer is beginning to grasp the concept of the object, Heracles appears on the scene, causing a ripple in the quantum field around them. Summer and Heracles locked eyes onto each other with dismay, as they both sensed the strange energy emanating from the object. As the two heroes try to figure out the properties of the object, the Queen warns them of the dangers of disrupting the quantum field. She explains that the object acts as a stabilizing force, and any interference could potentially cause a catastrophic chain reaction. Undeterred by the warning, Rick and Morty decide to investigate the object further, despite the warnings of the Queen. However, as they approach the object, the energy emanating from it intensifies, causing both Summer and Heracles to become entangled in the quantum field. Their physical and mental states become quantumly connected, as they experience hallucinations, memories, and emotions from each other's minds. In order to reverse the entanglement, Rick and Morty must solve a series of complex quantum puzzles, while being bombarded by bizarre and disturbing images from their entangled minds. The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully reversing the entanglement, but not without serious psychological consequences. Summer and Heracles vow to never speak of their shared experience, as they both feel the need to keep it a secret from the rest of the world.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Summer's Encounter with Heracles in Futuristic City.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer arriving in a futuristic city, featuring a towering structure and a bridge spanning the gap to the mountains beyond. As they explore the city, Summer becomes curious about the scientific principles behind the city's technology.
Summer, Rick, what kind of quantum mechanics is behind the city's energy systems?
Rick: quantum mechanics. How quaint. You're asking about the foundational principles of the city's technology, Summer. It's a complex system based on quantum computing, algorithms, and advanced materials engineering.
As Summer continued to inquire about the scientific principles, their conversation was interrupted by the sudden appearance of Heracles, the muscle-bound demigod of Greek mythology.
Heracles, what are you doing in this city? Who are you?
Summer, I'm Summer, and these are my friends Rick and Morty. We're just travelers from another dimension.
Heracles, I have no interest in your dimensions or your science. I am the defender of this city, and I will destroy anyone who threatens it.
Summer and Heracles locked eyes, their conversation suddenly intense as they each tried to figure out the other's intentions. Under the watchful gaze of Rick and Morty, the two began to circle each other warily, their every movement calculated and precise. As the tension between Summer and Heracles continued to grow, the episode explored the quantum mechanics behind their encounter, analyzing the complex algorithms and wave functions that govern their movements. Through it all, the Queen of Oblivion kept watch, her shadowy presence felt but never seen as she observed Rick, Morty, Summer, and Heracles with unblinking eyes. Ultimately, as the science of the city worked its magic, the episode ended with a stunning twist that left viewers gasping in astonishment.
Title: The Quantum Sword Fight.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the viewer is taken on a wild, scientific journey as the duo explores the depths of the ocean. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures, interdimensional beings, and a sword fight that defies all laws of physics.
Morty, we need to go to the bottom of the ocean and retrieve the celestial scales of the Queen of Oblivion. It's imperative for the survival of our universe.
Gulp. W, why do we always have to get these dangerous things?
Shut up, Morty, Summer, gear up, we're going on a mission.
Can't wait. Flourishes swords.
As Rick, Morty, and Summer descended to the abyss, they come across a giant creature with tentacles, known as the Titan Hydros.
Titan Hydros, rumbles, who dare disturb my domain?
Hey there, big fella. We just need that holy rod of ice you're holding.
Titan Hydros, this rod is sacred. Why should I give it to you?
B, because we need it to save the universe?
Titan Hydros laughs, fine. But you must defeat my champion in a sword fight.
Eyes gleaming. I'll do it.
The sword fight that follows is one for the ages, as Summer displays her incredible swordsmanship and agility against the champion, a man sitting on top of a boat in the ocean holding two swords and a sword in his hand.
Whistles. That's my girl.
After a grueling battle, Summer emerges victorious and claims the Holy Rod of Ice, while Rick and Morty snatch the celestial scales of the Queen of Oblivion.
Breathless. We did it, and we didn't die.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I died like 5 times back there. But hey, science, right?
I can't wait to add this to my resume. Defeated champion of the abyss.
Chuckles. You do that, Summer.
The trio then makes their way back to the surface, brimming with pride and accomplishment, as they ponder what other adventures and challenges await them in their infinite, crazy universe. Narrator. In this episode, we delve into the intricate relationship dynamics among the two main characters, Hare and Summer, amidst the stunning backdrop of a futuristic mountain and its surroundings. The visuals depict a plane flying over the mountain and a lush green forest beneath it, with a mountain range in the background.
Hare. The dynamics of human relationships have been a subject of study for centuries, and it continues to intrigue us with its complexities. My research has led to the discovery that relationships are not just a product of emotional compatibility, but also dependent on genetic compatibility, which has a strong evolutionary basis.
I am skeptical of such a simplistic explanation. Hare. There are many other factors that come into play, such as our upbringing, cultural and societal norms, and personal experiences.
Hare. True, but recent studies have shown that certain genes are responsible for the production of neurochemicals that regulate our emotional responses, such as dopamine, serotonin, and oxytocin. These genes can be inherited and may play a role in shaping our personalities and social behavior.
That's fascinating, Hare, but let's not forget the impact of free will and personal choice. Our behaviors and decisions are influenced by numerous factors, including our own cognitive processes, thus making it difficult to predict the outcome of any relationship.
Narrator. As the debate between the two characters heats up, the plane flying overhead suddenly experiences a technical malfunction, endangering the lives of all on board. The scene ends on a cliffhanger, leaving the audience to wonder if Hare and Summer will be able to overcome their differences and work together to save the passengers before it's too late. Narrator. As we delve into the world of Rick and Morty, this episode takes us on a deep dive into the complicated relationship between Summer and Heracles. Two women in costumes stand next to each other, with purple hair and blue eyes. One of them holds a cell phone, seemingly waiting for a call. The audience is immediately drawn in by the alluring and mystifying atmosphere.
Dr. Smith. Starting with a detailed analysis of the characters, Summer and Heracles, we explore their initial encounter 25 years ago. Their meeting was a culmination of events that could be attributed to factors such as geographical location, social connections, and individual psychology.
Professor Jones. Indeed, the factors that brought the two queens together could also be explained through quantum mechanics, as their meeting could be a result of random fluctuation of probability amplitudes. Yet, the most intriguing aspect of this episode is the role played by the Queen of Oblivion.
Dr. Lee, the Queen's involvement in the fate of Summer and Heracles suggests a level of determinism that is fascinating. This leads to the question of how she knew these two queens would meet again after all these years. Was it through a complex web of time travel or through her own psychic abilities?
Dr. Patel. Furthermore, the decision made by Beth to keep this secret from Rick and Jerry raises ethical concerns. Her choice could have major consequences for the fate of the universe as a whole.
Professor Brown. From a narrative perspective, the plot is complex yet thrilling, with many twists and turns that keep the audience on the edge of their seats. The use of symbolism and foreshadowing throughout the episode creates a sense of unity and coherence in the plot.
Narrator. As the episode reaches its climax, the bridge leading to the next episode is set up with a cliffhanger that leaves the audience speculating about the future. Will Summer and Heracles' relationship continue to deepen, or will they be torn apart by forces beyond their control?
On the phone, Heracles, I think it's time we talk about our future.
Heracles. Voice muffled on the other side of the phone. I couldn't agree more.
Narrator. As the screen fades to black, the audience is left pondering the implications of this enigmatic conversation. The episode ends, but the questions still remain, prompting many to eagerly anticipate the next installment.
Title: The Interdimensional Courier.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering with the interdimensional courier, a device capable of transporting matter across alternate realities. Beth, meanwhile, is occupied with the latest fashion trends on social media platforms. Suddenly, in one of the courier's portals, a robot with a blue and white face and a black nose materializes in the Smiths' living room.
This is odd. We weren't expecting any deliveries.
It looks like R2-D2 from Star Wars.
I'll take a selfie with it after I gain a few more followers.
The robot, who identifies itself as iBot, claims to be a technological ambassador from a highly advanced alien civilization known as the Zarnaxians. According to iBot, its mission is to partner with other technological civilizations in combating an impending intergalactic threat, the Gamma-8 metaverse wormhole.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of interdimensional bullshit to me.
iBot. Hey, all of you know our scientific measurements indicate the Gamma-8 metaverse wormhole possesses the ability to destroy entire galaxies in a matter of minutes.
Whoa, that's pretty intense. What do we do?
iBot reveals that the Zarnaxians have entrusted the interdimensional courier with a powerful weapon, the Triplasma Sword, capable of neutralizing the Gamma-8 metaverse wormhole before destruction comes to pass. The catch? The courier's circuits have been damaged during its travels and require extensive repairs to activate the weapon. Rick, Morty, and iBot must embark on a wild and chaotic journey across countless dimensions to locate the necessary repair materials, all while evading hostile creatures and otherworldly dangers.
Watching from the sidelines with 1,000 plus followers on social media. This is the best reality show ever.
As they finally manage to repair the courier, a horde of Gamma-8 metaverse wormholes begin to emerge from the interdimensional void. Rick, Morty, and iBot stand ready with the Triplasma Sword, poised to defend the universe.
Well, here goes nothing.
Let's do this, for science.
iBot, and for the glory of the Zarnaxian Empire.
The trio charges headfirst into the fray, fighting through the brutal hordes of the Gamma-8 metaverse wormhole. Finally, with a swift stroke of the Triplasma Sword, the wormhole is severed and the universe is saved.
Guys, you're trending on every social platform.
What social media?
Old people.
iBot, I've enjoyed our adventure. May the technological collaborations continue.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and iBot sharing a laugh as they depart for new dimensions to explore and conquer.
Title: The Quantum Train Trip.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty accidentally enter the backrooms, a dimension between reality and non-existence, and board a train that travels through multiple parallel universes and alternate realities.
Act 1.
Morty, we are stuck in the backrooms. The only way out is to catch the quantum train that passes through here.
What's a quantum train?
The most advanced piece of locomotion technology that harnesses the power of quantum entanglement to traverse the multiverse.
Sounds cool.
Shut up, Morty. We gotta hurry. The train is here.
They board the train and are greeted by the conductor.
Conductor, welcome aboard the quantum train. Please fasten your seatbelts and prepare for an interdimensional journey. Act 2.
The train starts moving at an incredible speed and passes through several orbs of light, each representing a different reality.
Whoa! This is insane. We're going through parallel universes.
Yes, Morty, you're witnessing the complexities of quantum mechanics and parallel universes.
I feel like my head is gonna explode.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. This is the most exhilarating ride in the multiverse.
The train suddenly stops at a station and a strange creature enters.
What the hell is that?
Creature, greetings, travelers.
I'm Zog, the Cosmic Inspector. I need your help to solve the quantum conundrum.
Act 3.
Zorg explains the problem in a complex scientific language that only Rick can understand.
I got it. We need to create a quantum entangled particle pair and use them to decode the subatomic energy signature.
Huh?
Long story short, we need to crack a code using quantum physics.
Oh, okay.
They solve the puzzle and the train resumes its journey.
Act 4.
As they travel through more realities, strange things start to happen, like the train turning into a giant hamster wheel or Morty growing an extra arm.
What is going on, Rick? I feel like reality is melting.
That's just the side effect of crossing too many barriers between dimensions. Don't worry, Morty, we're almost at the end of the line.
The train stops at a familiar station.
Morty, we're back in our own reality.
Finally!
As they step off the train, they realize that they're in a different timeline than the one they left.
Oh, we messed up. We're in the wrong timeline.
You mean we're in a different reality?
Yes, Morty, but don't worry, we'll find a way back home.
The screen fades to black as they wander off into the unknown.
Title: Gastrointestinal Excursion, a journey through a cow's stomach.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry embark on a trip to a local county fair featuring various agricultural animals. However, due to an unexpected scientific phenomenon, they find themselves trapped inside a bovine's digestive system. Rick, being the smartest man in the universe, quickly deduces that they have plummeted inside the cow's digestive tract.
Burping between his words, this is insane. We're inside a cow.
What? That's disgusting, Rick.
What are we going to do? We need to get out of here.
I didn't sign up for this. Can't you invent something to get us out?
Burping again. I do have an idea, but we have to go through all 4 of the cow's stomachs.
Thus, the foursome embark on a thrilling, action-packed journey through the complex digestive system of the cow. Through witty banter and clever scientific explanations, they overcome various obstacles such as dangerous digestive enzymes and volatile gas buildup.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. Can't we just find a way out?
Burping. Hang on, Morty. We're almost there.
Finally, after much perilous adventure, they reach the end of the 4th stomach and find themselves excreted out of the cow's anus. Grossed out yet relieved, they make their way back home.
That was the most disgusting experience of my life. I am never going to a county fair again.
I agree. This was a complete disaster.
But, at least we made it out alive, right?
Burping one last time, ha. Of course, Morty, science always prevails.
The episode ends with the iconic Rick and Morty closing credits theme, emphasizing the absurdity and hilarity of the situation that they just went through. Narrator. In this exciting episode, our characters from the Devil May Cry game universe, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves in a new world. Through unknown means, they are transported to the world of Fooly Cooly, where they encounter the show's main characters in iconic areas.
This world is fascinating. The physics have been redefined. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
What are we supposed to do here?
This is insane. I feel like we're in a dream.
Guys, someone's coming.
Enter Mamima.
Amima, Tak-kun, I've been waiting for you.
What? Who's Tak-kun?
Looks like you've got yourself an admirer, Morty.
This whole situation is crazy.
Maybe we should try to find a way out of here. Narrator. As our characters explore the world of Fooly Cooly, they encounter hordes of zombies and are forced to fight for their survival.
Looks like we've all got to team up if we want to get out of here alive.
How are we going to get out of here?
Maybe we can use the FLCL robots to our advantage.
That's insane, Morty. But it just might work. Narrator. With the help of the FLCL robots, our characters fight their way through the zombie hordes and make their way to the end of the episode, where an epic showdown awaits.
This is it, guys. The final battle.
Are we ready?
I don't know, but we don't really have a choice.
Let's do this. Narrator. With an epic, satisfying conclusion, our characters emerge victorious from their battle and find their way back to their own universe.
That was intense.
I can't believe we made it out of there.
And I can't believe I had an anime girlfriend named Mamima.
I don't even know what to say. Narrator. And with that, our characters return home, forever changed by their experience in the world of Fooly Cooly. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the gang ventures into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Rick and Morty, accompanied by Summer and Jerry, found themselves in a dire situation as they were ensnared by the web of Velma Green, a spider woman who seeks to transform them into her spider minions forever.
I can't believe we got caught in this sticky mess. How did we even get here?
I think it had to do with that giant object and the aliens flying around it. We should have known better than to mess with extraterrestrial technology.
Guys, Velma is talking about turning us into spiders. How are we going to get out of this?
We need a plan and we need it fast. Velma seems pretty serious about this transformation thing.
Velma, yes, my dear spiderlings. You will undergo a metamorphosis and become my loyal minions. First, I will inject you with a special venom that will begin the process of breaking down your human tissue.
Okay, that's enough. We get it. Can we just skip to the part where we escape?
Narrator. With their backs against the wall, Rick and his family must use their wits and cunning to outsmart Velma and free themselves from her grasp. After a series of thrilling action scenes and clever writing, they manage to break free and make a daring escape.
That was so intense. I thought we were going to be spiders forever.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
I think I need a drink after that one.
Yeah, me too. Let's get out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
Narrator. And so, Rick and his family head back to their own dimension, relieved to have survived yet another dangerous adventure and leaving the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy behind them.
Title: The Acquired Artifacts, a Scientific Analysis.
In this episode, we observe a group of individuals engaging in various activities. The primary subjects of focus are a male and female, both holding a microphone in a field. They are surrounded by a crowd of people whose presence may indicate the importance or significance of the situation. As the episode unfolds, we witness Heracles and Summer reminiscing about events from the past. This may suggest that their conversation is related to nostalgia or perhaps even regret. Meanwhile, Morty is seen questioning his sister, indicating a desire for more information or understanding.
Simultaneously, we see that Beth and Rick are in the midst of an argument over the acquisition of two artifacts, the Celestial Scales and the Holy Rod of Ice, owned by Hydros. These objects may hold significance in a religious or mythical context.
Despite their conflicts, Summer and Heracles embark on a picnic, indicating a possible desire for relaxation or enjoyment. As the episode concludes, the audience is left with several unanswered questions, hinting at potential plot developments in future installments. Overall, this episode offers a complex narrative, with multiple characters engaging in diverse activities. The presence of mythical artifacts and religious icons adds depth and complexity to the plot, suggesting potential themes related to power, knowledge, or destiny. Opening scene. The visual representation of a green background with a man who has a beard and is donning a pair of sunglasses.
Heracles. In a solemn voice, my dear Summer, as we come to the end of this journey, I cannot help but feel a sense of nostalgia and melancholy.
Inquisitively, what do you mean, Heracles?
Heracles. Reflectively, looking back on our past adventures and battles, I realize that I may have been too competitive and selfish.
Sympathetically, it's never too late to make amends, Heracles. We all have regrets.
Skeptically, I don't buy it. What exactly are you trying to accomplish here? Heracles. Confidently, I am simply acknowledging my faults and making a conscious effort to rectify them.
Challenge accepted. In that case, I challenge you to a battle, for old time's sake.
Heracles. Accepting the challenge, very well, let the battle begin.
The battle commences, and Summer gains the upper hand. However, before she can claim victory, Heracles resorts to lethal force, resulting in her demise.
Vividly, you cheated. Summer was winning fair and square. Heracles. Defending himself, I did what needed to be done. And now, it's time for me to return the items I won unfairly from you, Rick.
Rick reluctantly hands over the items, realizing that Heracles has truly changed. The three friends part ways, each carrying a piece of the past with them.
Title: The Bovine Adventure of the Smiths.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attend a county fair in search of wild farm animals. As they approach the carnival booth with a Ferris wheel in the background, they stumble upon a playful dog, and Morty excitedly begins to play fetch with the animal. Meanwhile, Rick's keen scientific eye notices a peculiar cow grazing nearby.
Hold on, Morty, do you guys see that cow over there? That could be a potential breakthrough in science. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, come on, do we really have to? It's just a cow. Rick then explains to the group that this particular bovine species possesses unique digestive enzymes that have yet to be studied. Curious, they approach the cow, but as they get closer, they lose their footing and accidentally fall inside the cow's open mouth, ultimately plummeting into its digestive system. The Smiths are forced to journey through all four of the cow's stomachs, and with each stomach, they face different obstacles and creatures. Rick, being the most intelligent of the group, guides the others through the process. However, the cow's gastric acids, volatile gases, and digestive enzymes prove to be quite a challenge, not to mention the group's constant struggles with the cow's digestive microbes. Throughout the journey, Rick takes advantage of each stomach's unique characteristics and utilizes them in innovative ways to save the group from danger. They encounter a terrifying pack of bacteria in the third stomach, but with Rick's innovative use of a milk protein, they are able to safely escape. However, as they become increasingly fatigued and sick from the journey, their hope dwindles. In the fourth stomach, Rick is forced to constantly burp in order to prevent them from drowning in the rumen fluid. Despite their dire situation, the Smiths finally see a ray of light at the end of the intestine and are able to blast their way out through the colon. As they tumble out, covered in digestive juices and partially digested hay, they are greeted by the applause of the county fair attendees who are watching in amazement. In true Rick Sanchez fashion, he seizes the opportunity to teach the crowd a thing or two about the cow's digestive system.
Now that's how you milk a scientific discovery, baby. Who's up for some cotton candy?
The episode concludes with the Smiths wearing newfound respect for cows, and Jerry jokingly suggesting they stick to playing with the dog next time.
I think I'll stick with playing fetch from now on.
Good call, Morty. I don't think I'm ready for cow tipping just yet.
Narrator. In this episode, our beloved cartoon characters, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, venture out to attend a purportedly joyous county fair, all while carrying a gun and a camera. As they attend the fair, they become enthralled with the sight of farm animals and the culture surrounding them. However, through a scientific reasoning explained by Rick, the group finds themselves accidentally plummeting inside a cow, where they must navigate through 4 different stomach chambers to escape.
It appears that we've gone through some kind of interdimensional rift and ended up inside of the digestive tract of a cow. Morty, grab the camera and film this for me.
Wait, so we're inside a cow? How are we supposed to get out?
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're stuck in a cow's stomach.
I'm going to be sick. Narrator. As the group travels through the cow's stomachs, they encounter numerous challenges and obstacles, each more gruesome and complex than the last. Through Rick's intelligence and ingenuity, the group manages to overcome these hurdles and eventually makes it out of the cow's digestive system.
Alright, everyone, that was one crazy adventure, but it looks like we're out of this bovine nightmare.
I can't believe we made it out alive. That was definitely one for the books.
I think I'm going to be traumatized by this for the rest of my life.
I just want to go home and take a shower. Narrator. The group emerges from the cow to find themselves back at the county fair, where they are lauded as heroes for surviving such a harrowing experience. As they leave the fair, Rick once again breaks the fourth wall and addresses the audience.
Well, folks, that was quite the adventure. But let's remember the important lesson that we've learned here. Don't drink the lemonade at the county fair unless you're willing to face the consequences.
Narrator. And with that, the episode comes to a satisfying conclusion, leaving us all wondering what sort of scientific hijinks Rick and the gang will get into next. Narrator. In this episode, we delve into the intricate and complex world of horror by analyzing a unique trap set by Jigsaw for a man in an abandoned bathroom. The subject in question is a middle-aged man named John who works as a plumber. As he awakens from his slumber, he discovers himself trapped within a peculiar device that encases his neck like a vice.
John, what is this? What's going on here?
Narrator. His confusion and anxiety are further heightened when a message from Jigsaw appears on a TV screen in front of him. The message explicitly explains that John is trapped in a deadly game and must find a way to free himself before the timer on the device expires.
Jigsaw. Hello John, you don't know me but I know you. I want to play a game. To escape from the trap you're in, you will need to find the key to unlock the vice around your neck before time runs out.
John, what key? How am I supposed to find it?
Narrator. John's worries deepen as he attempts to investigate the bathroom and find a clue to the key. However, what John doesn't know is that this trap is unlike any other trap set by Jigsaw. It's a psychological trap that will test John's ability to face his fears and make life-altering decisions.
John, I can't find anything. There's nothing here.
Narrator. John spends valuable time trying to look for the key, but the more he searches, the less hopeful his situation becomes. As the time dwindles, his breathing becomes more labored, and he begins to sweat profusely. Suddenly, his vision blurs, and he collapses onto the grimy bathroom floor. In the blurry distance, he sees the cardboard face he held earlier morphing into a demonic entity.
John, no, this can't be happening.
Narrator. As John lies there, his last thoughts are of his wife and children. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a sharp object stabs him in his left arm, and a gush of adrenaline jolts him back to consciousness. What John didn't know was that Jigsaw had seen his love for his family and decided to help him.
Jigsaw, your love for your family is your key to survival. You were so focused on looking for a key that you forgot what was most important to you. Use the adrenaline to push yourself hard and break the chains that bind you.
Narrator. John looks down at his left arm to see a piece of cardboard from the face he had clutched earlier, puncturing his arm like an EPI pen. In a moment of clarity, he realizes that love can be his main asset to get out of the trap. He begins to dig deep and find the strength to break free from the device that held him captive.
John, love is my key. My family is my motivation.
Narrator. With all his strength, John frees himself from the device and finally makes it out of the abandoned bathroom. As he steps out and takes a deep sigh of relief, he sees that he wasn't in a dark and dingy bathroom but a meticulously crafted simulation. He realizes that he had passed the test and was now in the presence of Jigsaw himself.
John, wait a minute. That was just a simulation.
Jigsaw, yes John, you made it past the simulation. You have shown me that your love for your family is the key to unlock any trap that comes your way, and you're now free to go back to them.
Narrator. John looked at Jigsaw with a newfound sense of respect and gratitude. He knew that this episode had changed his life forever. With that, John left, a changed man, and an inspiration to all those who watched this intriguing episode. Narrator. In this episode, titled Interdimensional Cable, A Historical Encounter, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, and Summer as they transcend their reality into a historic documentary about war through their TV while watching Interdimensional Cable.
Burps, hold on, Morty. This looks interesting.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty old.
Come on, guys. Let's watch and learn something new.
Narrator. Little did they know that as they dove deeper into the show, they would get pulled into the past and meet critical figures such as Kaiser Ludwig Schultz, a military leader during World War II, and Wang Weifeng, a Ming Dynasty general. Kaiser Ludwig Schultz. Who are you strange beings that just appeared out of nowhere?
Oh, we're just visitors. We don't mean any harm.
Wang Liifeng, how did you get here?
Burps, long story short, we were watching TV and ended up here.
Narrator. As they try to find a way back to their living room, they encounter action-packed scenes such as battles in the Middle Ages, the American Revolution, and World War I.
We really need to get back. My mom is going to be worried sick.
Kaiser Ludwig Schultz. We may be able to help you. Follow me. Narrator. After hours of searching for a way back, the group finally stumbled upon a portal that led them back to their living room.
Wow, that was insane.
I can't believe we just met important figures from history.
Burps, it was alright. Could have been better.
Narrator. Although Rick seemed unimpressed, the group learned valuable lessons from their adventure through time and space, making for an epic, exciting, and thought-provoking episode.
Title: An examination of the uniqueness and complexity of a trap in the Saw movie horror scene utilizing behavioral psychology.
Introduction.
The following study will examine the complexity of a trap utilized in the Saw movie horror scene. This trap was attached to a young woman, aged 25, who passed out in an abandoned bathroom. The victim's occupation is not relevant to this study. The trap itself included an intricate mechanism involving gears, pulleys, and levers that would tear apart the victim's limbs if she did not escape in time. The victim was also situated next to a large head with a cross on its forehead and a skull on its head. The purpose of this study is to analyze the psychological effects of the trap on the victim and to understand the motives of the trap's designer, Jigsaw.
Methodology.
A thorough examination of the trap's design was conducted through visual analysis. The trap consists of ropes attached to the victim's limbs and pulls on them when certain mechanisms are activated. The victim has to solve a puzzle involving numbers in order to deactivate the trap. Behavioral observations were conducted through video analysis of the victim's actions in the trap and during her interaction with Jigsaw.
Results.
The victim woke up in the trap and became distressed when she realized the severity of her situation. Jigsaw contacted the victim through a speaker and gave her instructions on how to escape the trap. The victim displays fear and anxiety throughout the ordeal, but ultimately solves the puzzle in time. The trap is then deactivated, and the victim is able to escape.
Conclusion.
The trap utilized in the Saw movie horror scene was an intricate mechanism that aimed to challenge the victim psychologically and physically. The victim's fear and anxiety towards the situation can be attributed to Jigsaw's manipulation of her emotions. The purpose of Jigsaw's traps was to test the moral character and willpower of the victim. The unexpected ending of this particular trap serves as a testament to the complexity of Jigsaw's designs and his ability to control the victim's fate.
Aim. This study provides valuable insight into the psychology behind Jigsaw's traps and the effects they have on their victims. Aim. The intricate design of the trap and its ability to challenge the victim both physically and mentally highlights Jigsaw's proficiency in behavioral psychology. Aim. The unexpected ending of this particular trap showcases Jigsaw's ability to manipulate the victim's fate and his desire to test their moral character. Aim. This study also raises ethical concerns about the use of such traps in fictional media and their potential impact on audiences. Aim. The use of behavioral psychology in horror media can have a significant impact on the viewer's emotions and psychological well-being. Aim. This study emphasizes the importance of responsible media consumption and critical analysis of the messages conveyed in horror media. Aim. Overall, the study of the trap utilized in the Saw movie horror scene provides valuable insights into the complex nature of horror media and its potential impact on viewers' psychological well-being.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness a series of events that are seemingly unrelated but culminate into a twisted and suspenseful plot. The episode consists of two main components, a comic strip and a horror movie scene. The comic strip
Title: The Scientific Antics of Rick and the Unicorn Scavenger Hunt.
The episode begins as Rick and Morty are traversing through a dark cave with a sword in hand and a light shining on the ground. Morty is visibly nervous, but Rick assures him that they are on a mission to find a rare species of ant that can emit a unique type of pheromone.
Morty. But Rick, why are we in a cave? Wouldn't it be easier to find the ants in a park or something?
Rick, Morty, you gotta think like a scientist. These ants can only be found in caves that have a very specific type of geography. Plus, it's more fun this way.
As they make their way deeper into the cave, they stumble upon a robot high school. The robots are studying the mating habits of unicorns and ask Rick and Morty if they want to participate in a scavenger hunt to find a rare unicorn horn.
Rick, Morty, this is our chance to get our hands on a unicorn horn. Do you know how much that's worth in the scientific black market?
Morty. But Rick, isn't it wrong to hunt unicorns?
Rick, wrong? Morty, these are mystical creatures, they don't exist. This is all just a simulation. Now let's go.
Rick and Morty join the scavenger hunt and they soon realize that one of the items they need to find is the "too damn high" meme. They search high and low and finally find it being used as a bedspread in a nearby hipster cafe.
Morty. Rick, why is the meme part of the scavenger hunt?
Rick, Morty, memes are a crucial part of scientific research. They are a reflection of our society and can provide valuable insight into the human psyche. Now let's find that unicorn horn.
As they continue the scavenger hunt, they come across the rare ant species they were initially searching for. The ants emit a pheromone that causes a hallucinogenic reaction in humans, which leads Rick and Morty on a wild and trippy adventure.
Rick, I gotta admit, Morty, these ants sure know how to party.
Morty. Rick, I don't feel so good. I think I'm melting.
Rick, relax, Morty, it's just a temporary side effect. Now let's keep moving.
Finally, the scavenger hunt leads them to the unicorn horn, which is being guarded by a fierce dragon. Rick devises a plan to distract the dragon while Morty retrieves the horn.
Morty. Rick, this seems dangerous. I don't want to be roasted alive.
Rick, Morty, you gotta trust me. I've done this a million times before.
After a few close calls, Morty successfully retrieves the unicorn horn and the duo escapes the cave. As they emerge into the sunlight, they are surrounded by a group of mystical creatures, all thanking them for completing the scavenger hunt.
Morty. Rick, I don't think we should have done that. These creatures trusted us and we betrayed their trust.
Rick, Morty, you're overthinking it. It's all in the name of science. Now let's go sell this unicorn horn and make some cash.
And with that, Rick and Morty ride off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of chaos and scientific discoveries. Scene 1. The episode opens with a close-up shot of a boy sitting on the floor with a laptop computer in his hand and a robot behind him in a bathroom. We are introduced to the main character, age 23, male, engineering student, who appears visibly distressed.
Boy, I can't do this, I can't do this.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, the scene cuts to a young man passed out inside an abandoned bathroom, age 25, with an extremely unique trap attached to him. The trap has a complex network of wires and circuits with LED screens attached to it. We observe the intricate design of the trap and its operational mechanics, which is explained in great detail by the protagonist.
Boy, the trap is a highly sophisticated mechanism containing a series of circuits linked to the victim's heart rate monitor and pulse sensor. As the victim's heart rate increases, it sends signals to the circuit to activate the trap. The only way to escape is by deactivating the trap by solving a puzzle with the laptop.
Scene 3.
The protagonist awakens to a message from the infamous Jigsaw, a notorious criminal who devises such traps for his victims.
Jigsaw, hello, I'm Jigsaw. You have 60 minutes to deactivate the trap, or you will die.
Scene 4.
We watch as the protagonist frantically tries to solve the puzzles while the time ticks down in the background. We hear his heart rate increase as he grows increasingly nervous. He uses his engineering knowledge to understand the circuitry and programming of the laptop while trying to figure out how to deactivate the trap.
Boy, the programming language is complex, but I've got to stay focused.
Scene 5.
As the clock ticks down, we see the protagonist struggling to deactivate the trap. We watch as he frantically types on the laptop, sweating, his heart racing, and his fingers trembling with anxiety. His pulse rate increases as he realizes he is running out of time. Scene 6. We see the suspense build and the tension peaks as the timer ticks down to 0. Suddenly, the protagonist solves the puzzle and deactivates the trap just as the timer hits 0. He collapses on the floor with exhaustion and relief.
Boy, thank God I made it.
Scene 7.
Just when the viewer breathes a sigh of relief, we witness an unexpected twist. The man in the trap suddenly wakes up, revealing himself to be Jigsaw. The protagonist realizes that he fell victim to one of Jigsaw's games.
Jigsaw, you did well, young man. However, your programming skills have a long way to go. You have passed the first test, and there will be many more.
Scene 8.
The episode ends with a close-up shot of the protagonist looking bewildered and shocked, realizing that he is merely a pawn in Jigsaw's twisted games. Title: A Jigsaw Puzzle, Escaping the Trap.
Opening shot. A poster on a laboratory wall with a woman and a man sitting on a couch in front of a computer screen and a man standing on a desk.
Announcer. The following scientific episode is based on a recent case study involving a unique trap set by the notorious serial killer Jigsaw.
Scene 1. Introduction.
Narrator. The woman in the trap is identified as Dr. Sarah Johnson, a 32-year-old neuroscientist. The trap attached to her involves a sensor that will activate a deadly toxin in her bloodstream if she doesn't solve a series of puzzles in a limited amount of time.
Scene 2. The Awakening.
Sarah wakes up to find herself in an abandoned bathroom, with a unique trap attached to her. She receives a message from Jigsaw, challenging her to escape the trap before time runs out.
Scene 3. The Puzzle.
Sarah begins to solve the first puzzle, using her knowledge of cognitive science to decipher the clues. She comes to understand that the puzzles are designed to test her cognitive abilities, specifically her problem-solving and decision-making skills.
Scene 4. The Countdown.
As the clock ticks down, Sarah struggles to solve the final puzzle. Her heart rate increases as she realizes that time is running out. With only seconds to spare, she solves the last puzzle and disables the trap.
Scene 5. The Twist.
Just as Sarah thinks she has succeeded, Jigsaw appears on the screen. He reveals that the toxin was a placebo and that the real trap was the puzzle itself. He tells Sarah that he has been observing her every move and that he is impressed with her ability to solve the puzzles. He then offers her a job, working for him as a cognitive scientist.
Closing shot. Sarah is seen thinking over Jigsaw's proposal.
Narrator. The case of Dr. Sarah Johnson highlights the importance of cognitive science in solving complex problems. While Jigsaw's methods are morally reprehensible, they do showcase the potential of the human mind and its ability to solve even the most challenging puzzles.
Title: The Chaotic Dynamics of the Taco Dance.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are summoned by Beth and Summer after a group of men are seen dancing in their backyard with a ball in the air held by a man in a red hat. As Rick and Morty investigate, they uncover the chaotic dynamics of the taco dance and the scientific phenomenon behind it.
Scene 1.
Rick, what are we doing here? I don't see any aliens or portals or...
Shut up, Morty. Can't you see we're in the middle of a scientific breakthrough? Observe.
Scene 2.
Rick, we need your help. There are these men dancing in our backyard and we can't get them to.
Hold up, Beth. These men are in the process of discovering a new form of chaos theory. By dancing the taco, they're unlocking the secrets of randomness.
Scene 3.
Yeah, but they're also destroying my garden and making too much noise.
That's just a side effect of chaos theory, Summer. Don't be such a square.
Scene 4. Man in red hat. Hey, you guys want to join in? We're trying to keep the ball in the air as long as possible.
I don't really know how to.
Leave it to me, Morty. I once won a dance battle against a sentient planet. Let's do this.
Scene 5.
Everyone, dancing the taco dance.
Come on, Morty, show me your moves.
I don't think I'm cut out for this.
Scene 6.
Rick, what exactly are they discovering here?
Well, in layman's terms, they're exploring the limits of predictability and chaos. In scientific terms, they're testing the nonlinear dynamics of a complex system with multiple agents and variables.
Scene 7.
Okay, that's great and all, but can we just get them out of here before they break something?
I don't think you understand the gravity of this discovery, Summer. This could revolutionize the scientific community and beyond.
Scene 8. Man in red hat. Hey, you guys are pretty good. You should come to our dance competition next week.
You'll see, buddy. We're pretty busy with saving the galaxy and stuff.
Scene 9.
Rick, I'm exhausted. Can we go home now?
Fine, Morty, we'll leave these amateurs to their little discovery. But mark my words, this is only the beginning of the taco dance revolution.
Scene 10.
And remember, kids, the chaotic dynamics of the taco dance are not to be underestimated. Who knows what else we can uncover through the power of dance?
I just want to go home and sleep, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Science waits for no one.
Narrator. In this episode, entitled The Apple Hourglass Trap, we observe a young woman, age 27 and occupation undisclosed, passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. Upon waking, she finds an hourglass timer set before her along with a green apple crammed in her mouth and a pen in her hand. The trap mechanism, a Rube Goldberg-esque device, is attached to her arms and legs, rendering her unable to move without setting off a series of painful and ultimately lethal consequences.
Woman, muttering frantically to herself, what is going on? Who did this?
Narrator. Suddenly, a video message appears on a small monitor attached to the wall. The infamous Jigsaw, known for his twisted traps and psychological torture, appears on screen with a chilling message.
Jigsaw. Via video message, hello, my dear. You find yourself in a predicament, don't you? You have 1 hour to free yourself from the trap, or the apple in your mouth will act as a poison and kill you. The choice is yours. Woman, in terror. Please, let me out of here.
Narrator. As the woman frantically searches for a way out, the details of the trap mechanism become clear. The pen in her hand is connected to a series of wires that are woven throughout the device, and she must use it to manipulate a set of gears and levers in perfect order to release herself.
Woman, sweating and trembling as she tries to work the mechanism. Come on, I have to figure this out.
Narrator. As the time ticks down, the woman nears the end of her rope. But just as the apple in her mouth begins to release poison, she finally manages to unlock the final piece of the puzzle.
Woman, panting and gasping for air. Oh my god, I did it. Wait, what's that?
Narrator. Suddenly, the hourglass shatters, and the pieces of glass reveal a final message from Jigsaw. Life is fleeting, but death is forever.
Woman, in shock. No, I did everything right.
Narrator. And with that, the woman falls to the ground, lifeless. Jigsaw's plot for this victim was executed to perfection, leaving an eerie silence in the abandoned bathroom. End scene. Professor Smith. In this experimental research study, we present the case of a male individual in his mid-30s, Mr. John Doe, who was placed in a highly complex and intricate trap. This trap consisted of a contraption attached to Mr. Doe's chest, with multiple puzzles to solve before the timer on the trap runs out. The trap's mechanism is designed to pierce through Mr. Doe's chest, resulting in his death if he fails to escape in time.
Dr. Lee, the room in which Mr. Doe was placed was an abandoned bathroom, containing multiple clues, puzzles, and challenges. The aim of this study was to analyze Mr. Doe's cognitive abilities, problem-solving skills, and stress responses under acute conditions.
Dr. Garcia, Mr. Doe woke up to find himself in the bathroom, with no recollection of how he got there. He was presented with a video from the mastermind behind the trap, Jigsaw, who gave him instructions on how to escape the trap before the timer runs out.
Professor Smith, Mr. Doe's thought processes and emotional responses were carefully monitored and analyzed throughout the study. He demonstrated an impressive ability to solve puzzles and think outside the box. However, as time ran out, his stress levels increased, resulting in a decline in his cognitive abilities.
Dr. Lee, in a suspenseful turn of events, Mr. Doe finally managed to solve the final puzzle, and the timer on the trap was stopped just as it was about to pierce his chest. However, in an unexpected ending, Jigsaw revealed that this was only the first part of the study, and that Mr. Doe was part of a larger experimental group that would be subject to more complex and life-threatening traps in the future.
Professor Garcia. In conclusion, this study sheds light on the human mind's ability to solve complex problems and adapt to changing environments under high-stress situations. The use of controlled experimental design and precise measurements in this study has opened new avenues for research in cognitive psychology and neuroscience.
Title: The Cacti Conundrum.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a large cactus with green leaves on its back, staring intently at it.
Morty, have you ever seen anything like this before? The combination of cactus and leaves is completely abnormal.
Oh, no, Rick. Should we be worried?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm going to find out. Rick pulls out his scientific scanner and begins analyzing the cactus.
Scanner. Analysis indicates a fusion of cactus DNA with an unknown plant species. This is unprecedented.
Morty, we need to investigate this further. We need to find out what kind of plant species this is and how it fused with the cactus.
Okay, Rick, but how are we going to do that?
We need to find someone with cactus skin who can withstand the harsh desert environment. I know just the guy. Cut to a man with cactus skin.
Man with cactus skin, what do you want from me?
We need your help. We need someone who can survive in the desert to help us investigate a unique cactus.
Man with cactus skin. Okay, I'll help, but what's in it for me?
I'll give you a serum that will make your skin even more resistant to the sun.
Man with cactus skin. Deal.
Cut to the trio trekking through the desert, searching for the unknown plant species.
This is crazy. How are we going to find this plant species?
We just have to keep searching. We're scientists, Morty. We don't give up.
Montage of the trio searching through the desert, with comedic moments of them getting lost, falling down, and arguing.
Wait, I think I see something. Cut to a mountain in the distance.
What is that, Rick?
It looks like it could be a mountain of the unknown plant species.
Man with cactus skin. Let's go check it out.
Cut to the trio climbing the mountain, with Morty struggling to keep up.
Why did we have to climb up a mountain? This is insane.
Just think of it as a scientific adventure, Morty.
Man with cactus skin. We're almost to the top.
Cut to them reaching the top of the mountain. They find a secret laboratory where the unknown plant species is being researched.
Scientist, who are you? How did you find this place?
We're scientists, and we want to know how this plant species fused with a cactus.
Scientist, it was an accident in the lab. We were experimenting with plant DNA and the cactus somehow got in the mix.
Fascinating. Can we examine the specimen?
Scientist. Sure, go ahead. But be careful, it's highly unstable.
Cut to Rick and Morty examining the specimen and discovering that it has explosive properties.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This plant could blow any minute.
What about the man with cactus skin?
We'll come back for him. Right now we need to save ourselves.
Cut to them escaping the laboratory and running through the desert as the plant explodes behind them.
Man with cactus skin, you left me behind. How could you do that?
Hey, we had to save our own asses. You should be grateful for the serum.
Man with cactus skin, I guess you're right. Thanks for saving my cactus skin.
Cut to the trio walking into the sunset, with Rick and Morty making jokes about their crazy adventure.
Oh Morty, that was one for the scientific books.
Yeah, and my feet feel like they're on fire. I never want to set foot in the desert again.
Rick and Morty both laugh.
In short, the camera pans to the mountain in the distance, with the laboratory still smoking from the explosion.
Professor Smith, in this episode of Animated Entertainment, two cartoon characters, identified as Rick and Morty, along with three accompanying characters, Summer, Jerry, and the titular The Simpsons, visit a county fair where they observe and interact with various farm animals. However, through an unforeseen circumstance, they find themselves inside the digestive tract of a cow.
Dr. Brown. The anatomy of a cow's stomach is unique, with 4 different chambers: the rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum, each with distinct functions in microbial populations. It is a complex and inhospitable environment for any foreign entities to navigate through.
Professor Smith, despite this daunting task, the characters quickly realize that they must find a way out to survive. The journey through the stomach chambers provides for thrilling and action-packed set pieces, as they must outmaneuver gas bubbles, avoid dangerous acid levels, and face off against hostile microbes.
Dr. Brown, Rick, in particular, must use his scientific knowledge and ingenuity to lead the group through the maze-like digestive system. However, his frequent burps, a side effect of the journey, provide a humorous element to the story.
Professor Smith, the writing and dialogue in this episode are clever and award-winning, providing both scientific accuracy and entertainment for the audience. The characters' personalities and quirks shine through in their interactions, making for a satisfying viewing experience.
Dr. Brown. Ultimately, they emerge successfully from the cow's digestive system, having overcome numerous obstacles and challenges. This resolution provides a satisfying and conclusive ending to the episode, leaving audiences both entertained and educated about the complexities of a cow's digestive system. Title: The Biological Mechanisms of Jigsaw's Inescapable Traps.
The episode begins with a movie poster featuring a woman standing in front of a giant statue with blood pouring out of its face. The statue is identified as representing the Greek god of punishment, Nemesis. This poster sets the tone for the horror and suspense to come. The scene shifts to a young woman named Sarah, who is a forensic scientist, lying passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has an extremely unique trap attached to her, which is described in extreme detail as a combination of mechanical and biological components. The trap is designed to slowly drain her blood, but also contains sensors that monitor her vitals and nerve impulses. Sarah wakes up and gets a message from Jigsaw, a notorious serial killer who challenges his victims with impossible traps that test their will to survive. She must escape the trap before it's too late, but she quickly realizes that it's not just a physical challenge, but also a mental one. She must solve a riddle that will reveal the key to her escape. As Sarah tries to solve the riddle, we see flashbacks to her past, where we learn that she was once a victim of a brutal assault. This trauma has affected her psychologically, and we see her struggling to overcome her fear and find the strength to survive. Throughout the episode, we see Jigsaw's trap in action, as it slowly drains Sarah's blood and monitors her every move. We also see her struggle to solve the riddle and escape the trap before it's too late. In the unexpected ending, it's revealed that Jigsaw is not actually a person, but a computer program designed to test human resilience. Sarah is not actually in an abandoned bathroom, but in a virtual reality simulation. The whole experience was designed to study how the human mind reacts to extreme stress, and Sarah was chosen because of her unique background in forensic science. The episode ends with Sarah emerging from the simulation, exhausted but exhilarated. She has not only survived Jigsaw's trap, but she has also uncovered a new understanding of the complex interplay between physical and mental resilience. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters dive into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. They are immediately greeted by a group of peculiarly dressed characters, including the titular Billy and Mandy, each with a wide, enigmatic grin on their faces. As they explore this strange universe, they encounter Velma Green, an anthropomorphic spider with a penchant for trapping unsuspecting victims in her giant spiderweb lair.
Ah, this is some prime-dimensional real estate. I can appreciate the creativity that went into the making of this universe.
Whoa, Rick, Velma's web is gigantic. And look at all those cocoons hanging from the walls.
Rolls her eyes, classic cartoon trope. Let's just hope we don't end up like those other poor souls.
Is anyone else feeling a little stuck? Narrator. Velma emerges from the shadows, her 8 legs clicking ominously against the stone floor.
Velma, welcome. I've been waiting for some fresh specimens. You see, I am in need of new spider minions, and you seem like the perfect candidates.
Guys, here we go.
Narrator. Velma proceeds to launch into a detailed explanation of the transformation process, complete with scientific terminology and diagrams. Our heroes attempt to free themselves from her web, but to no avail. In true Rick and Morty fashion, they hatch a daring escape plan.
Rick, I have an idea. If we find the source of Velma's web, we can use it to our advantage.
Impressed. That's actually not a bad idea, Morty.
Narrator. And so begins an action-packed sequence as our heroes make their way through Velma's lair, battling monstrous spider creatures and dodging sticky traps. Several nods and references to the original Billy and Mandy TV show are thrown in for good measure.
Breathless, I don't know how much longer I can keep up.
Groans, I just want to go home. Narrator. But their determination pays off as they finally reach the source of Velma's web. Rick quickly devises a plan and puts it into action, resulting in an explosive climax.
Smirking. Looks like we got her.
Laughs. We did it.
Grinning, that was intense.
Gulping, can we go home now? Narrator. And with that, our heroes make their escape and leave the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy behind them. Another day, another dimensional escapade for the Smith family.
Title: Stomaching the Adventure, a journey through a cow's digestive system.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attend a county fair where they come across a painting of a person standing in a field of flowers with a tower in the background and a green sky. While observing the painting, Rick explains a scientific reason for the green sky which piques the group's curiosity.
As they wander around the fairgrounds, they encounter some farm animals including cows. Rick, being the curious and reckless mind he is, decides to investigate the anatomy of a cow. In doing so, he builds a device that accidentally propels the group directly into the cow's digestive system. With no other options available, the group embarks on a journey through all 4 of the cow's stomachs in an effort to escape and return to the fairgrounds. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including battling dangerous stomach enzymes and avoiding the cow's digestive process. Despite the danger and perilous circumstances, the group manages to work together and overcome each obstacle that comes their way. As they finally exit the cow's body, they are greeted with a satisfying and triumphant feeling of success. The episode includes epic, thrilling action scenes that keep the audience engaged, along with clever, award-winning descriptive dialogue and writing that showcases the characters' different personalities and perspectives. Throughout the episode, Rick must constantly burp between his dialogue, adding a comedic element to the adventure.
Overall, Stomaching the Adventure, a journey through a cow's digestive system, is a thrilling and exciting episode that showcases the group's resilience and intelligence in the face of danger and chaos.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry embark on a journey to a county fair. Among the farm animals they encounter, a small toy catches their attention. Through a scientific explanation by Rick, they find themselves inside a cow's 4-stomach digestive tract.
Morty, pay attention. This is fascinating. The cow has a complex stomach system, comprised of 4 compartments: the rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum.
Ah, Rick, do we have to be in here?
This is disgusting.
I can't believe this is happening. Narrator. Despite their discomfort, the group must navigate through each stomach compartment to escape. Facing various obstacles, they use their ingenuity and quick thinking to overcome each challenge.
The enzymes in the rumen are breaking down plant matter. We must find a way to neutralize them before they break us down too.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Belch, I've got it. If we mix the contents with baking soda, it should neutralize the enzymes and allow us to pass through safely.
Narrator. They move on to the next stomach compartment, encountering even more difficult challenges.
What is this place?
Gags. It stinks.
Belch, this is the omasum. Its function is to remove excess water from the contents.
Narrator. They quickly realize they are in danger of being dehydrated and must find a way to replenish their fluids. After much trial and error, they find a way to extract enough water to survive.
We're almost there. I can feel it.
Narrator. Finally, after navigating through all 4 stomach compartments, they emerge from the cow, triumphantly victorious.
Belch, that was quite the experience. I don't think I'll ever look at a cow the same way again.
Narrator. As they make their way back home, they all agree that they have gained a newfound appreciation for the complexity of the digestive system and the importance of a healthy gut. The small toy is long forgotten as they reflect on their incredible journey inside the cow. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the beloved characters immerse themselves in the world of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. The episode opens with a poster showing a man and a woman holding knives, and another man holding a knife in his hand. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves transported to this cartoon world and quickly realize they are in grave danger when they are caught in the web of Velma Green, a spider queen who wants to turn them into her minions forever. Oh my god, I feel like I'm in a nightmare. How is this even possible?
I think we got sucked into some kind of parallel universe, Jerry. We need to find a way out of here fast.
Look, there's Velma. She's coming right at us.
Everyone, stay calm. I've dealt with worse before. We just need to think our way out of this mess.
Narrator. Velma Green then proceeds to describe in gruesome detail the process of transforming the human body into a spider. As our heroes frantically search for an escape, they encounter Billy and Mandy, who give them helpful hints on how to defeat Velma.
Billy, you have to tickle her with a feather, it's the only way.
Mandy, stop being stupid. Billy, we need a plan.
Narrator. In classic Rick and Morty fashion, the team comes up with a wild plan involving portal guns and giant robots to defeat Velma and her spider minions.
Hold on tight, folks. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Narrator. The ensuing action scene is an adrenaline-fueled spectacle featuring lasers, explosions, and witty one-liners. In the end, our heroes manage to defeat Velma and her minions and find their way back to their own reality.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
That was the wildest thing I've ever experienced.
Yeah, but we did it as a family. That's what's important.
Don't get too sappy, Morty. We've got plenty of other dimensions to explore.
Narrator. And with that, the credits roll on another Rick and Morty adventure, blending humor, action, and science fiction in equal measure.
Title: The Love Field Paradox.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional amplifying rift stabilizer.
Morty hands Rick the tool. Suddenly, the portal in the garage starts to malfunction, and the duo is flung into a blur of interdimensional chaos.
What's happening, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. We're caught in a temporal paradox.
Cut to Jerry and Beth at home, watching TV. Why do we put up with this?
You know why, Jerry. Because when he's not busy with his insane experiments, he's the smartest man in the universe.
I guess. Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst into the living room, looking frazzled.
Jerry, you've got to come with us. We've found a portal to a parallel universe where horses can talk.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
We're not asking for your permission. We're just taking you.
Cut to the trio in the Love Field parallel universe.
How do we know which one of these horses can talk?
We'll have to conduct some kind of experiment. Hand me that camera.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take a blurry photo of this field and analyze it for clues.
That sounds ridiculous.
Ridiculous or not, it's the only way. Hand me that sign that says, "Love," on it.
Cut to Rick analyzing the blurry photo on his computer.
It's as I suspected. The horse with the third stripe on his mane is the one that can talk.
That's amazing.
We need to find a way to communicate with it. Jerry, can you make horse noises?
Weakly, nay.
Perfect. Morty, make a frequency disruptor and aim it at the horse.
Are you sure this won't hurt it?
Who cares? It's just a horse in a parallel universe.
The frequency disruptor emits a high-pitched noise, and the talking horse starts to communicate with the trio.
Horse, what nonsense is this? Why did you disrupt my peace?
We need your help. We're caught in a temporal paradox, and we need to get back to our own universe.
Horse, you don't belong here. This is a universe of love and balance. Your temporal meddling is disrupting the fabric of this reality.
Can you fix it, talking horse?
Horse, I can try, but it will require a sacrifice. One of you must remain here in this universe to balance out the paradox.
Not me. I don't want to stay with the talking horse.
Fine, I'll do it. Just fix the damn paradox.
The horse uses its magical powers to send Rick back to his own universe and restore the temporal balance.
Closing shot. Jerry, Beth, and Morty are back in their living room, watching TV.
That was crazy.
I know. But at least everything is back to normal.
Hey, what's that on the TV?
They look at the screen to see a news report about a strange new universe where horses can talk. Oh, boy. Here we go again. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a collision of two universes, Rick and Morty's technological world and the surreal realm of Fooly Cooly. Our protagonists, along with Summer and Jerry, find themselves transported to this fantastic world, where they meet a group of peculiar characters.
This is highly unusual, Morty. We've stumbled upon some kind of interdimensional rift.
Wow, Rick, this place is crazy. Look at the colors.
What is this place? It's like a fever dream.
I don't feel so good. Is this some kind of acid trip? Narrator. Our characters soon find out that this world is inhabited by an assortment of strange creatures, including the enigmatic Mimima. She becomes smitten with Morty, calling him Tak-kun, as they navigate the surreal landscapes and bizarre interactions.
Mimi, Tak-kun, will you stay with me forever?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Mimima.
Narrator. As they explore this strange, new realm, they encounter references to Fooly Cooly's iconic characters and scenes. The episode is a seamless and entertaining blend of the two universes, with thrilling action sequences and award-winning writing.
This is dangerous, Morty. We need to find a way out of here before things get even crazier.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could stay here a little longer.
Narrator. The episode culminates in an epic climax, where our protagonists finally break free from this surreal world, returning home with a newfound appreciation for the boundaries of our reality.
Title: Exploring the Bovine Cavern, A Journey Through Four Stomachs.
The episode begins with a cartoon character standing in a vast field with a sign that reads, "Nothing is desolate." The character is surrounded by a group of curious onlookers who are interested in unraveling the meaning behind the sign. As the character begins to narrate the story behind the seemingly cryptic message, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are shown entering a county fair where they see a bunch of healthy-looking farm animals. Sensing an opportunity to teach the kids something new, Rick explains to them how cows function. However, as he begins to delve deeper into the science behind it all, a curious Morty accidentally trips and falls into the cow's mouth. Rick, being the genius that he is, deduces that the only way to get Morty out of the cow is to follow the path taken by food inside its digestive system. As they journey through the 4 different stomachs, the group encounters a variety of challenges. The first stomach is filled with acidic fluids that they have to dodge to prevent any harm to their bodies. In the second stomach, they bump into a herd of undigested food particles that they have to navigate their way through. Meanwhile, Jerry can't stop talking about his vegetarianism and how regretful he was to take part in the farm activities at the fair. However, Rick, being the humorous guy that he is, ridicules Jerry for his choices. Additionally, Rick's constant belching during the journey adds a comic spin to the otherwise serious situation. The group ultimately emerges from the last stomach and finds themselves in a pool of cow feces that they need to swim their way out of. As they contemplate their dirty clothes and sticky mess, they make a vow to never take farm animals for granted again. The episode ends with them leaving the fairgrounds, still discussing the lessons they learned from the journey.
See, I told you it was going to be a wild ride, didn't I?
I can't believe we just went through 4 stomachs.
Can we go home and shower now?
I promise to never eat meat again.
You'll be back to your regular diet in no time, Jerry.
Narrator. The episode, Journey Inside the Bovine Ruminant, commences with a scene where a cartoon character with glasses is seen conversing with another character in a neighborhood with a pink sky in the background and a pink house. Soon after, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry set foot in the county fair to witness the farm animals on this noteworthy occasion.
Hold on to your butts, Morty. This is going to be one hell of a journey.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, let me explain it to you scientifically. See, cows are ruminants and have a 4-chambered stomach. If we're not careful enough, we may accidentally plummet into the cow's rumen and be trapped there forever.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
I don't want to do this. Suddenly, Rick's prediction comes true, and they plummet inside the cow. They are faced with a daunting challenge of traversing through all 4 chambers of the cow's stomach to escape.
Burp. Alright, we're in the rumen, folks. Let's move on to the next chamber before the cow's stomach acid digests us.
This is insane. How did we even get here?
I don't think it matters. We just need to get out.
Can't we just go back up the way we came?
Burp. Not possible, Jerry. We're in too far.
With heart-racing, epic, action-packed scenes, they successfully traverse through the rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum, often narrowly escaping digestion. Finally, with one last burp from Rick, they shoot out of the cow and land safely on the ground.
I don't know if I'll ever be the same after that.
I'll never be able to drink milk again.
I just want to go home.
Burp. Well, folks, that's a classic Journey Inside the Bovine Ruminant for you. Now, let's go get some cotton candy.
The episode ends satisfactorily, leaving the audience with a rush of excitement and satisfaction. Narrator. The episode begins with a close-up shot of a cell phone displaying a Batman logo on its face and a Batman symbol on its back. Subsequently, the camera transitions to an abandoned bathroom where a man, identified as John, lay unconscious. John was 37 years old and worked as a software engineer. John's predicament is the embodiment of human fear and suffering. Attached to his forehead was a device with two sharp metallic wires, both of which had pierced his skull, leaving bloody marks. The wires had electrodes that were pressing down on John's eyeballs, forcing him to keep his eyes open. His hands were tied behind him, and his ankles were chained to the bathtub. Suddenly, John awakens and tries to stand up. However, the moment John moves his head, he realizes that something is terribly wrong. Jigsaw, the sadistic antagonist from the Saw movie series, appears on John's cell phone screen and begins to speak. Jigsaw informs John that he has been introduced to a new game, and the rules are simple. The device attached to his forehead is a timer that will go off in 60 seconds. He must locate the key to his chains in 2 minutes from inside the bathroom, which is filled with clues that allude to his personal and professional life. John frantically searches for clues, and when he finally locates the key, he discovers that the key is a Bluetooth signal on his cell phone that can only be activated by saying the activation code out loud. The climax of the episode revolves around John's inability to speak because of the electrodes used in the trap, forcing him to find a creative way to communicate with the phone's voice recognition software to complete the game before it's too late. In an unexpected twist, John finally figures out the code and frees himself from the trap, only to discover that Jigsaw had already set the trap's timer to 0 earlier, killing John instantly. The episode ends with Jigsaw stating the moral of the story: those who don't adapt, die.